Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Man, this should be a good one, man. Couple topics on the docket. We're gonna go over what Derrick James had to say about Bud Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. We're also gonna talk about the allegations against the Golden Boy boss, Oscar De La Hoya. Yeah, man, it's not looking good, man. Somebody trying to put a case on Oscar De La Hoya. Yeah, they putting a case on him. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. Also, we'll get y'all take on Dillian Whyte versus Tyson Fury. That fight is going down this weekend. We haven't done a prediction show on it since the fight is gonna be on Saturday afternoon about 2 p.m. In America. Gonna get y'all take on it before the weigh-ins. Not the final prediction, but we will do a prediction. Get y'all take on it. Can Whyte pull off the upset? What does Dillian Whyte need to do to pull off the upset? So, kind of talk about that and a couple of the things. And yeah, your boy Terrence Crawford back in the gym working with the young gunner, Shakur Stevenson. So, we're going to talk about all of this and more in 30 seconds. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. Stay where you at. We'll be right back. 30 seconds. Let's get it.
This that squad sound. This is me, man.
Yeah, man. What's popping? What's going on, man? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we're gonna do. We're gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Always remember this is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. What we're gonna start with this one. Let's get right into it. Oscar De La Hoya, life is getting very serious for the Golden Boy. Oscar De La Hoya right now. I don't know if y'all heard about this story, but Oscar De La Hoya is being sued. Yep, he's been sued. Allegedly, he sexually assaulted a woman twice in the year 2020. Yeah, 2020. If you remember, Oscar De La Hoya retired from boxing in 2008, and yeah, he around 2020 though. That was around the time where he was running around on Trill, and we was all cracking jokes. We was like, "Yo, Oscar look like he was on that ooey." Yeah, he looked like he had a little sniff that night. Maybe I don't know. Allegedly, maybe, possibly. You know what I'm saying? Put a case on it. But I do believe Oscar was talking about he might have had a contact that night. But definitely, this woman is saying he made contact with her. We're going to the story right here. This is right here is on the Bleacher Report, but shit, this is on a lot of news sources. Just type in Oscar De La Hoya. This is one of the first things that's going to pop up. The report and the allegation. Oh, I'm sorry. Los Angeles Times are reporting this. Who else is reporting it? Yeah, it's a lot. It says one of 10 causes of action in the suit that was filed on Wednesday, today, in Los Angeles Superior Court. She also says she faced sexual harassment, retaliation, gender discrimination, and wrongful termination. The woman filed a civil suit case against Casa Mexico Tequila. It's a company that I guess he's been a partner with them for a while now, it says here. But the woman said Oscar De La Hoya first sexually assaulted her in March 2020. Now, this is my thing. Before we even keep going, why are we just now hearing about it? I hate that. I hate that we're just now hearing about it. But let's continue. And I appreciate everybody's time and energy. Thanks for pulling up. Make sure you smash that like button on the way into the room. Let me see. Let me share this. Share my screen. Boom. So y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Got to talk about it. Appreciate everybody. Shout out to the girl behind the mic. Shout out to Puro. What up, homie? Make sure I got that phone lines open too. Make sure I got my phone line open. Special like button on the way in the room. Yeah, man. Let me share the screen, and then I'll finish reading the case, and then we can move on from there. The woman said De La Hoya first sexually assaulted her in March of 2020 when they both were on a trip to Mexico to visit the company's distillery. He allegedly came to her hotel room with his pants dropped to his ankles, then pushed his way into her room and got into her bed. Wow. I mean, this is nasty, man. I don't know if this is true, but if what she's saying is true, the golden boy is a little. This is wrong, homie. Oscar's tripping, yo. But we'll talk about it. Let me make sure. Shout out to my guy Lance. What up, homie? Y'all smash the like button on the way in the room. I know boxing. What up, Lance? What up? Girl behind the mic. What up? That guy Eclipse. What up? Yeah, let me get to this next part of this. Shout out to my guy KP from KC5. What up, homie? Make sure I got the phone lines open. Boom, boom, boom. We'll get back to this Oscar De La Hoya, bro. Oscar De La Hoya, man, I hope this is not true. But the bigger thing is, like I said, man, that's one thing I definitely want to make sure I teach my daughter early on. Like, yo, baby, if somebody do something to you, you let somebody know right then. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not trying to discount the woman's claims. Like, that's for the jury to decide, because she is asking for a jury trial. That's for the jury to decide. But we're going to talk about this. Somebody said Oscar been playing with that nose. Ooh-wee. He on that Charlie Wilson. But let me get back to more of this case, and we'll read from the document here. All right. Can y'all see this, or do I need to enlarge the screen? Can y'all see that? Y'all probably. Let me see what it look like to y'all over here. Let me see. Can y'all see this? Marq Nash, your channel. Let me make sure y'all can see this. Oh yeah, y'all can see it. Cool. So she said, March 2020, Oscar De La Hoya came to her hotel room, quote, with his pants dropped to his ankles, then push it. So look, if he's at the door outside the hotel with his pants dropped to his ankles, like if you report this right away, that's on camera. They got that on footage right then on camera. If it happened the way she claimed it happened. You can, I mean, that's easily to prove right there. It continues. While she said she pushed him from her bed and walked him to his room, opened his door, and immediately turned to her own room. The boxer allegedly pulled her into his bed where he sexually assaulted her. The next morning, when she went to wake him because she wasn't present for a scheduled tour of the distillery. Okay, now hold up. Now, here we go. So she goes to his room. She walks him back to her room. So that means that should be on camera too at this hotel. Sure, Oscar and them are staying at a very nice hotel. They ain't staying at like the Red Roof Inn or like Best Western or something, homie. There's cameras everywhere, wherever they stand, I'm sure. Shout out to my guy, Bronze. What up, Bronze? He said cocaine. Puro said cocaine's a hell of a drug. Absolutely. But y'all get what I'm saying? This stuff should be on camera. It should be seen. It'll be noticed. The next thing it goes on, it says the next morning she went and woke him up. Why are you going back to his room waking him up? He pulled you into his room, assaulted you. And the next morning when she went to wake him because he wasn't present for a scheduled tour. Okay, so the next morning, that's what happened. Okay, let me read that right. Boom. Okay, allegedly poured in the room the next morning when she, okay, so the next morning is when the assault happened. Okay, got it. I read that wrong. So the next morning she goes to wake him up because he wasn't present for a scheduled tour. He pulled her in the room and sexual assault. Excuse me. All right, so that's the first assault. The woman said the second assault occurred after returning from the trip and when the group of the company's executives went to De La Hoya's house for dinner. Why are you going to the house? Why are you going to his house for dinner? He just sexually assaulted you in Mexico. You didn't get the authorities involved there. You didn't get the authorities involved when you came back. Instead, you go to his house for a dinner. Come on, y'all. Look, I ain't saying the sister is wrong. I ain't saying she's lying. I'm just saying this is not how I would want somebody, a female in my family, to deal with this type of treatment if somebody did this to you. That's all I'm gonna say. How about that? Is that fair? Shout out my guy Clips. He said this whole story is sketchy, but Oscar be on some bullshit. I'm surprised she didn't claim that he wore her panties too. No bullshit. Yo, man, y'all go hard on Oscar, the De La Hoya, the golden boy. But y'all get what I'm saying? Why would you go to somebody's house the next day after they did this to you? All right, so here we go. We right here. So at some point when De La Hoya was alone with the woman, he revealed and retrieved a sexual object from a stored collection in his house. Without her consent, De La Hoya forcibly inserted the sexual object into her body. Bro, he just sexually assaulted you in Mexico. Now you at his house for a dinner with the executives. At some point, you say he goes and retrieves a set. Now, when you see him coming back with that, where is everybody else at? Where are you at in the house? She said she was alone. He was alone with her. Where is everybody else at? Where and why are you alone with him? Now, for him to assert that to you, he pulled the panties to the side, he ripped the pants. Like, how is this working? I don't know, man. I ain't trying to, like I said, I ain't saying she's telling a falsehood, but I need some more information on this. Here we go. The woman said no actions were taken after she reported the sexual assault, the second assault, to the company founder. Why you call the police? Because what you say is true. If he inserted in you, and this is at his house, back in America, right? Not in Mexico. When you call the police, you're gonna be able to describe that toy. They're gonna go get that toy, and it's gonna have your DNA on it. And then he going to jail, right? De La Hoya reached out, and here we go. And this just talking about something. De La Hoya reached an out-of-court settlement with the woman who filed a civil suit in 1998 and said our word, and imprisoned her for more than 2 years in Mexico. Mexican authorities investigated and did not file criminal charges. This looks bad, man, but I don't know how bad it looks for Oscar. It really definitely kind of looks bad for the young lady, in my humble opinion. Like, somebody gets a sex toy and inserts it in your body without your permission. Your fluids are on there. Your DNA is on that. He does it while you're standing up. Where does he insert this at? In a vaginal cavity, an anal cavity? I'm just asking. And why didn't you report it right then? Your DNA is on it. You got him dead to rights, if that's true. I don't know what y'all saying, man. What y'all think of this? What y'all think of this case? Shout out to my guy Clips. Sent me the story earlier. He said, buddy had a dildo collection too. Man, that's what she's saying, homie. Put a case on it. Shout out to my guy Troy Graham. Bless up, Troy. How you feel? What up, Troy?
It never heard of it.
Wrong button. What up, Troy?
What up?
Yeah. What up, Troy? Yeah, what up, D-Ray? Jashawn, what up? Yeah, man, this don't look good for Oscar. Let me see. But it don't look good for the shorty neither, though. Let me see if I can find another version of this story, see if we can get some more details. That came from the Bleacher Report. Let me see what they're saying over here on what's the most recent one? Okay, ESPN just dropped one 58 minutes ago. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see if they say anything. Here we go. All right, so ESPN got a different version of the story. Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean over here as well. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Smash the like button on the way in the room. This says a woman, and they said her name on one of these reports, but she went out there. She's not trying to be anonymous. She let her name be known. The lawsuit is a counter complaint filed. Blah blah blah. Okay, she's a former employee. Now, she's a former employee. Say he sexually harassed her, sexually assaulted her on 2 separate incidents. Here we go. As a survivor of this abuse, she wants others to know this behavior is unacceptable, and it does not matter who you are, the woman's attorney said. We will seek justice on her behalf. Now, let me see. Okay, so the former employer alleges that he was knocking on her hotel door. When she went to open it, she saw Oscar De La Hoya with his pants down around his ankles. She claims he forced his way into her room and got into her bed. Per the suit, the woman pushed him out of bed and walked him back to his room. I mean, Oscar's a pro fighter, man. So she is super strong if she can get him to move like that, or he's moving with her, right? Shout out to my guy Derrick Lincoln. What up, man?
What up?
What's poppin', G's? Yeah, man. We're talking about this Oscar De La Hoya Me Too case right now. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not looking real good for her or Oscar, in my opinion. The next morning, while Oscar De La Hoya failed to show up for a scheduled meeting to the tour of the distillery, the woman claims she went to his room to wake him. This is after he don't came to your room, pants down around his ankle, got in your bed. That's when she says he pulled her into his bed and sexually assaulted her. Shortly after her return to Los Angeles, like I said, the second one happened in Los Angeles at his home. She ended up alone with him at his home. Yeah, right here. When De La Hoya was alone with the woman, he retrieved a sexual object from a stored collection in his house. Maybe she should be able to tell him where that stored collection is. Maybe they might help her. But I'm telling you, man, if she would have called the police that day, right when it happened, they probably would have still had her DNA there, her fluids there, her hair, and things like that. Maybe I watched too much true crime or something. I don't know, homie. I just know this don't look good for the Golden Boy. But it damn sure don't look good for her neither that she didn't report these things to the authorities when it happened. So here we go. Somebody said, this is what it's saying. ESPN does not disclose the names of the victims of the sexual violence. Blah, blah, blah. De La Hoya on the television show, Burner Brown Partners. Okay, yeah, this is the liquor company. Okay, let's cool down. With the 24-hour news cycle, we all found ourselves in, more often than not, malicious and unjust accusations are interpreted as the truth without evidence to support their erroneous claims, De La Hoya said in a statement. I am confident my legal team will resolve this matter and prove my innocence. Or maybe he'll settle out of court and it'll go away. Who knows? In addition to the claims of sexual harassment and sexual battery, the suit alleges gender discrimination, wrongful termination, and negligent and intentional infliction of emotional distress. Casa Mexico sued the woman and company founder, Eric Geraldo, for breach of fiduciary duties in December, a case that remains open. Aha! I wonder what her job title was. They haven't said that. As y'all do know, Oscar De La Hoya is 49 years old, former 6th Division champion and gold medalist, and definitely was one of the most popular boxers of his generation. Blah, blah, blah. That's it. That's the case right there, man. That's what we got on it. Check a couple sources. That's where we at with it. Let me know what y'all think of this. This don't look good, man. This don't look good, but I just don't understand, like, sister, like, why do you not tell anybody when things like this happen to you? And it looks bad that she's filing this suit after being fired. All right, well, let me see what they're saying in the chat. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up, and I'll go to the next story after this. I think I'll probably move this one right along tonight. I move this one right along. Happy 422 if everybody, for all the smokers out there. And the link is in the chat if you want to join the conversation. Yep, Con Shunnery. That's what they saying. Sexual assault allegations on the Golden Boy. Let me see. Anybody saying anything of substance, or is it all salutes? Somebody said Buddy had a dildo collection too. Shout out to my guy JB, aka Sean Brown. What up, though? Shout out to Boy. He said the Golden Boy must be back on that nose candy. Happy 420, everyone. Salute Marq Nash. Shout out to my guy Derrick Lincoln. Let me see. Yeah, man, this don't look good. Rod of the Storm, he said, salute Marq Nash. The female is full of shit. Why would a woman go to a room of a guy who just exposed himself to you? It makes no sense. And then when you get back to Los Angeles, you go to his house. End up alone with him in the house, and now he's retrieving a sex toy and inserted it in you, and you still didn't report that to the police. Yeah, man, I just hate those kind of stories. Like I said on Rod of the Storm, I don't want to be the one to call somebody, say somebody is lying. I'm just saying this story desires more, right? More is desired from this, right? Got a lot of questions like why would she go out like this? You know what I'm saying? Somebody said don't sound right. KP, what up, home? Talk to me. Let me know what y'all think. Yeah, let me know what y'all think. Or I can move on to the next story too, but there's a couple of stories on the docket. Also, I need to put a survey in the chat. What y'all think about this Fury and Whyte fight? Can Whyte pull off an upset versus Tyson Fury? I want to know, do y'all think it's possible? Does he got a shot? Does he got a chance? To be fair, I think Dillian Whyte might be a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. Okay, yeah, I said it. Put a case on it. Yeah, I think he might have more tools in the toolbox. He got a better body shot. Definitely has a left hook. Got a nice right hand. He don't just have the right hand. He got a left hook, body shot. And he's durable. He's been knocked out before, but he's definitely a durable guy. And might be the best fighter Fury fought in a while. I think Dillian Whyte hits harder than Otto Wallin and Tom Schwartz. And he might be a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. So this might be the toughest competition Tyson Fury has faced in some time. So we'll talk about it, though. I'm going to put a survey in the chat. Let me make sure I go over here. Boom, boom, boom. And I'll get y'all a take on that. Let me see what the survey going to say. Somebody said Fury by KO. Conshari said, happy 420. Smoke him if you got him. Epoxy Magic, what up, though? He said, money, 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 De Niro. That's what she about. She about that money. Yeah, man, we're gonna talk about it. Let me put the survey in the chat, and I'll be right back with y'all. I'm gonna read some more of the comments. And yeah, can Dillian Whyte pull off the upset? Matter of fact, I have fun with it. Here we go. Tyson. Here we go. Fury versus Whyte. I know Troy Graham rooting for. I already know who he's rooting for. So I'll say Fury by KO. Fury decision, because I don't think this is going to no draw or no decision though. That's just me though. Not with these two guys. Whyte, KO, Whyte decision. Let me see what they're saying. Boom, boom, boom. Fury versus Whyte. Who wins? Bam. All right, so we got a survey in the chat. Shout out to my guy Ty for supporting the show. Thanks a lot, bro. It means a lot to me. Let me put that on the screen. He said, damn, I'm late. Blame white Jesus. Bruh. Let me give you the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said, shout out to Conshari. He said, Whyte does have more fundamental skills than Wilder. I give Fury the edge because he's never been defeated. All right. KP got Fury by KO. No, we got to talk about it. We'll talk about it. But it's an interesting matchup, man. I believe so. I'm more excited. I think this is more of a interesting matchup than that fight we just saw last weekend. Huh? Yeah, I said I think this is probably more of an intriguing matchup because Dillian Whyte has more knockout power than your Dennis Ugas. So I think that's what makes this matchup a little more intriguing for me personally. Where we at with it? Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. I made a banner for this too. Where's my banner at? Let me see. I got you. But another topic I had on the docket too. Did y'all hear the Derrick James interview? What Derrick James was talking about in regards to this match? Not that one. Here we go. Fury Whyte. Okay, boom. I got a couple banners. All right, cool. Yeah, there we go. WBC World Championship, Fury Whyte. I made this one right here. Made that one too. So boom, we'll put that up. Somebody said, stop, Mark. What'd I do? Why you say stop, Mark? What'd I say? I thought I've been respectful so far. I ain't even got disrespectful yet. Oh, when I said, oh yeah, I'm just saying, look at it though, bro. I'm just saying, when you look at it all things considered, he got less losses, more knockouts. It's heavyweight boxing. Come on, man. It's the Gypsy King. It's the Gypsy King, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. This might be a more intriguing matchup than Ugas versus Spence. He said, "Stop, Mark." Conshana, what up? He said a lot of people were hyping Ugas before that fight, though. Yeah. They was hyping Ugas up. I still would pick Spence though. I picked Spence to win. Me personally, I definitely had Spence winning that fight. And during the fight, I wasn't even giving Ugas all them rounds. Everybody was giving, that was another round for Ugas. I was like, nah, I gave that round to Spence. I might have gave Ugas a round until the fifth when he knocked him to the ropes. Shout out to my guy Mike. Mike said, Fury style is unbeatable. Dirty boxing, meaning watch him in super slow mode. Hold, hit, headlocks, backhands, the whole kit. And he knows how to hide it. He destroys Whyte. All right. Put a case on it. Let's put a case on it. Definitely could put a case on it. 252, what it do?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Man, God is good, man. We here for a reason. Might as well do the work. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is All Positive Network. Peace and blessings.
Okay, you got that 252 number, man. You in North Carolina, huh?
Yeah. Carolina, yeah. Eastern North Carolina.
Hey, that's what's up. What part?
Greenville.
Okay, G Vegas.
Yeah, how you know about that?
Oh man, you see the name Marq Nash, Nash County.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I'm in Atlanta now, though.
Oh, yeah, all right. But I lived in Georgia for a while too, man. I lived out there in Hinesville.
All right, talk to me. What's on your mind, man?
About Fury, man. Fury and Dillian Whyte. Now I'm picking Fury to win, but Dillian Whyte can win the fight. He can win the fight, because at the same time, Fury is susceptible to a straight right now. Deontay Wilder couldn't throw that straight right. He still was landing that right hand, but as we saw in the Cunningham fight, if you can leave it a straight right, Fury is susceptible to that. And I think that Whyte has a better technique than Wilder, and I think he has a stronger punch than Cunningham. But Fury may have got a better chin now that he's put on maybe 50, 60 pounds of fat. You never know. But I don't know, man. I think Whyte has a chance to win, but I'm picking Fury to win. Like, I don't have a dog in the fight. It is what it is, man.
Hey, look, but isn't this like the toughest? Is this the toughest guy Fury fought in a while?
In a while, yeah. Because the thing about Wilder has the power, but if you take Wilder's right hand from him, he's basically, I'm not going to say he's worthless, but he's basically not the same fighter if you don't stand in front of him. I mean, yeah. So basically, yeah, this is probably the best fight he's fought in a while.
Yeah, and I think look, they got some history together too from sparring, right? Right? Wasn't Dillian Whyte? Didn't Dillian Whyte used to spar with Fury? Said he dropped him. He dropped him before, right? I can't even hear you. You still there? Check one, check two. Did we lose him? All right, might have lost him. 252. Going once. Going twice. All right, well, he's gone. I lost him. All right, we'll try to get him back. Somebody said Fury stopped. Yo, Fury does do little sneaky shots though, like you were saying, Mike. Like when he had Wilder in the headlock, there was a time where the referee was about to break him and say stop the headlock, but he let go of the headlock right in time and shot that little sneaky uppercut in there. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said it ain't cheating until the referee caught you. I also heard my guy Shell Moore say, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Conshana, he said Spence just looked and fought better, possibly the best he's ever looked. Nah, Conshana, you my brother. I got love for you, homie. But I got nope. Nah, the best I think Spence probably ever looked was Lamont Peterson, homie. Beat the dog shit out, boy. He dog walked Lamont Peterson, homie. That's probably the best Errol Spence I ever seen right there. In my opinion. Go ahead, All Positive. Talk to me.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, my bad. I don't know what happened, man. Just a lost connection, but yeah. you said about Whyte sparring. Yeah, it was said that he knocked him down a few times in sparring. That's what was said.
Say that again. You said you sound low or something. Say that last part again.
No, it was said that he knocked him down a few times in sparring. That Whyte knocked Fury down a few times.
Is there any truth to that? Have you heard anything about that being true?
I don't know if there's any truth to that. That's what was put out, but Fury didn't deny it. So normally someone would deny it if it's not true, but he never denied it.
Fair enough. He did. Hey, look, if he ain't deny it, man, I gotta take his word for it then.
Yeah, you got to. So.
As much as Fury like to talk trash, he would have came out real quick and said, "You big dasa, you liar! You never touched me."
I think.
Why did I do that accent? That was the wrong accent for Fury. I made Fury. I made Fury sound Jamaican.
I think the key to this fight is going to be the uppercut because Fury is going to try to lean on Whyte a lot. So Whyte inside, Whyte has to throw that uppercut to get him up off of him. You know what I'm saying?
Once he's leaning on you, can't hit his head. You're gonna have to just swing well away at his body if he's leaning on the back of your neck.
No, I'm saying like when he's coming in and lean on you, use your left hand to kind of push him off, and then bend at the knees and then shoot that uppercut upwards. Because Tyson, he fought a lot of guys bigger than him, and his uppercut was always effective in fight and close. Before Tyson, before at the prison, his uppercut was lethal.
All right. We shall see, man. We shall see. What's your take on the Oscar De La Hoya?
Oh, what did he do?
Man, he's being charged. He's getting accused of some Me Too allegations. A woman who used to work with the tequila company that he was with said he sexually assaulted her on 2 different occasions.
Oscar in his prime, at his peak, he got away with messing around with a minor. You never heard? You remember that back in the day?
Nah, never heard of it.
Yeah,
It never heard of it.
I heard about something. I read something where he settled
with that, but he paid off his family and it went away. This is when he was at his peak with Bob Arum.
Okay, this was in in '98? Was this the case that I heard?
This is in the '90s. It is in the '90s. You know, what I'm saying, from time to '90s. Yeah, it was a little allegation about that. And family got paid off and then it just went away.
Yeah, I did read a case.
A lot of stuff that.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying it's a lot of things that even in hip hop that a lot of things like with NWA with minors on tour and the cases just went away over time, because social media wasn't that big in that era, so things have a tendency to disappear.
Okay. All right. What you think about what Derrick James said comparing Terrence Crawford? First of all, he said he only seen Terrence Crawford fight 2 or 3 times. Do you believe that?
No way. No way. I mean, he's been studying Terrence Crawford for years. Even when he was at 140, I know he's been studying. No way, because I know.
He said he only seen him fight 2 or 3 times, and he compared him to Roy Jones. He said he's athletic. You get what I'm saying? He said once that athleticism goes away, you know what I'm saying? You don't have that. You start getting knocked out.
I can have a tendency to agree with that because Crawford has a lot of bad habits.
But hold up. To be fair, before you start, you've seen him more than 2 or 3 times too.
Yeah, I've seen him way more than 2 or 3 times. I've seen him his whole career. Yeah,
I don't know what Derrick James talking about.
But I think Crawford's going to be a good fight. But the thing about Roy Jones, I say this about Roy Jones when Roy Jones was in his prime. I said Roy Jones had a tendency of dropping his hands when he finished the combo, dropping his hands and pulling back, and he paid for it in the fight with Tarver, the second fight with Tarver. If Tarver capitalized on it. I mean, but really, if you want to be technical about it, his first fight with Montel Griffin, just Eddie Funt showed us that. Eddie Funt showed us that Roy Jones, when he finished the combination, he drops his hands and he pulls back. So he was instructing Montel Griffin to finish all his combinations with the left hook. The first Roy Jones, Montel Griffin fight. And that's why Roy Jones was struggling until the DQ. But I see that with Crawford a lot. Like he pulls back, he drops his hands and he pulls back. But once the quickness goes, and it's gonna be a problem. Especially when you move up to bigger weights. I mean, you're not the biggest guy in the ring. You're not you're like 5'8", 5'8", 5'9", whatever. But you're not the biggest guy in the ring. It's going to be a problem. But he might not. I mean, Crawford may retire in a few years or whatever. You've got about 38 fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, and but I still feel like I agree. I would lean more towards him over Spence. I think it's a 50-50 fight, but I would probably lean more right now to him because he's quicker than Spence. But someone's got to be as fast as him, and someone's got to make him pay for the mistakes that he made. Everybody has flaws. I'm not saying Spence has flaws.
Right.
Everybody has flaws.
Right.
So I'm not here. I don't want nobody to think I'm picking on Crawford. Because same thing when I criticize Spence, I don't want people to think I'm picking on Spence. So, but yeah, everybody has flaws. But I mean, it's not that they have flaws. Can you exploit those flaws?
Right. Yeah, because a good IQ, man, like it looked like a flaw to us, but in the ring, that guy is out of the way. He's out of reach. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like, oh man, he's open for a shot right here. But those guys ain't catching him with the shot.
Yeah, and at the same time, they might not want to throw and try to catch him with a shot because if they miss, they might not like what's coming back at them. So that's one thing, And you got a guy like Crawford. He's pretty quick, and I think Crawford is quicker than Spence. That's just my opinion from what I see. I think he's quicker. Some people may say that Spence is quicker, Spence fans, but I think Crawford is a bit quicker. But
for sure,
he has to be able to can Spence capitalize on that.
Say that last part again.
I said I think Crawford is quicker than Spence, but will Spence be able to capitalize on Crawford's flaw?
Yeah. Only time would tell, right? Only time would tell.
Yeah. I mean, like whoever wins, I won't hate the guy that wins or whatever. I mean, Spence wins, I'll be happy for him. If Crawford wins, I'll be happy for him. I mean, I'm just trying to call it a middle. I'm trying to be non-biased,
Yeah. Troy Graham said Dillian Whyte 7-8 round KO. He said he's gonna stop. He said he's gonna stop Tyson Fury in about 7 to 8 rounds.
It's a possibility.
Really? You see him stopping Fury in 7 or 8 rounds?
I don't like that. I'm picking Fury to win the fight, but Dillian Whyte can. If Dillian Whyte lands that straight right and get that uppercut going, he can win the fight. I'm not saying he can do it, but anything's possible, man. You never know, man.
Nah, man, it's boxing, bro. Anything can happen, man. Yeah.
Anything, I mean, it's just some fights you go into knowing that, this guy just gonna destroy this guy. I mean, but Crawford Spence is not one, and this fight is really not. Fury Whyte is not a fight I'm going in thinking like, he's just gonna one-sided beat Dillian Whyte. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he does, but I don't see it that way right now. I've been wrong before.
Yeah. Play this audio real quick. I want y'all to hear what homie had to say real quick. The link out there too, man. If you want to pull up, you can just click the link and join the panel.
Okay.
Let me play this clip.
Along the way, Sean.
Let me see. Oh yeah, so they talking about who he knocked out now. Because here's my thing: you got to be careful if you want to when you start discounting these guys because you hurt the fight. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
When you start saying he ain't fought nobody, this guy ain't fought nobody, why should people buy the fight then?
Mm-hmm.
So let me play this audio. They was like, he was like he's on a knockout streak. He was like, who he knocked out? Who didn't watch this? As soon as the guy tried to speak on it, he cuts him off. So he really kind of got his mind made up. Listen.
He said he did exactly. He's a man of his word. He did exactly what he said he was going to do.
Derrick, with the nutritionist, now you said he's a lot. Is it all aspects of his game are better now with the nutrition?
No, I just think that his physicality, he's able to be more physical, he's able to be more stronger, a lot stronger. He's able to use his body more to shots he shoots his body, maybe digging deep. And that makes the difference. I think that Ugas' offense was like he took it away from him.
Derrick, who's the better puncher when it goes down? Crawford got 10 knockouts in a row, but Spence looks like the heavy-handed natural.
10 knockouts in a row against who?
Yo. Well, Derrick James got to stop that bullshit, man.
Well, it is my belief that if you want your guy to get paid, you want this fight to be big. Even if Terrence Crawford is knocking out bums, you got to hype him up to be this great guy. You got to do that to sell the fight.
But technically, we don't know if they bums until they fight. Like, these guys are former champions. You get what I'm saying? Or they're undefeated. They're coming off their biggest loss. Like, these guys, look, say what you want to about Julius Ndongo. He got those belts going overseas. He was overseas, like on some, you know what I'm saying? He was undefeated. Felix Diaz was a gold medalist, only one loss.
Yeah, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying
I'm just saying in general.
You gotta hype Crawford up so the casual can buy the fight. So if you're out here saying like, yo, this guy's a bum, he ain't fought nobody, and he's fought nothing but bums, then why would anybody want to buy the fight? You know, you gotta hype Crawford up for your guy. That's the job of the promoters. Don King made a living off that. You gotta hype up.
Here's my thing.
Hyping guys up.
Yeah. But my thing is, you wanted to fight Pacquiao. Pacquiao didn't knock out Jeff Horn.
Yeah, he did.
He didn't knock him out. He let it go to the cards, and some will arguably say he got robbed. So, like, both things can't be true. You get what I'm saying? No.
And I didn't want to see Spence fight Pacquiao, and I didn't want to see Crawford fight Pacquiao because I knew the outcome of that. I knew 40-year-old Pacquiao was not going to be either guy. But, you know, it was a money fight. It was a money thing. It is what it is.
Yeah. All right, let me play this next part of this clip, man.
Some solid guys along the way. Sean Porter, to be fair.
Oh, man. Sean Porter, daddy said I was going to stop the fight before the fight.
So, you get what I'm saying? It's one of those conversations. You ever had a conversation with somebody, they ask you a question, but they waiting for you to say whatever because they already know what they're going to say?
Didn't he say that? Mm-hmm. So what does that mean?
Yeah,
I think
I think people are taking that out of context of what Kenny Porter said about he knew he would stop the fight before the fight. You know what I'm saying? I think they're taking that out of context. I mean, as in, like, before I let my son go in here and get hurt, I'll stop the fight. Yeah, then he goes into some shit where he starts saying they haven't talked since the fight. How do you know that, man? Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, you don't think he don't talk to his dad? They ain't seen each other? That's cap. But let's go into it.
No. What that meant was he was showing Sean he's still the boss. It was a power struggle going on in the ring. And what did Sean do when his dad did stop the fight? What did he do? He retired and didn't tell him. Asked him when the last time he talked to his dad. The night they was in the corner. He had not spoken to him anymore. So there was a power struggle going on. The father wanted to prove him that he still was the boss.
So that's not Coach James.
All right, what you think of that?
I mean, if he doesn't have factual proof about that, I mean, you know, I don't think that's true. But I mean, I don't know why he would say that, but I don't think that's true. But, you know. Maybe I don't know why you say that. But.
Yeah, it's kind of wild, man.
I personally don't believe it, but maybe it is true, maybe it isn't. I don't believe
it. Yeah, I don't believe that neither. Like, why would you know? You get what I'm saying?
I mean, it's not like they would call him like Porter would call him like Sean Porter was like, hey, you know what, man? I haven't talked to my dad since that night. I wouldn't know that.
Right, y'all ain't never look. And remember, Kenny Porter ran down on him one time. Remember, it looked like they was about to get into it.
Yeah, I remember that clip. I seen them. They was about to.
Yeah, it looked like they were about to get into it. So, yeah, that's crazy, man. But yeah, some of that stuff like that. But I'll just be like, damn, Derrick James. This is gonna be interesting, though. I'm super excited about seeing this fight.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to hold your time.
Oh, no, you good, man. You good. I appreciate you calling in. We having a conversation. It's all love.
All right. Great show, man. Peace.
All right, man. Peace. Yeah, shout out to 252. That's my guy, all positive. All things positive, right? Appreciate you pulling up. Shout out to my guys in the chat. This is another one right here. Where is this at? Is this the one? Oh yeah, this is in the same interview. So let me let y'all hear Derrick James say he only seen Crawford fight about 2 or 3 times on me. Where was he?
You got 3 belts with Errol. You got 3 belts with your medals. That's 6.
In the ring against like tennis.
What's coming up?
Hey, define like what you guys saw.
I knew that. I was hoping that the performance was good.
Nah. I'm gonna find a spot. Let me fast forward. Man said he only seen him fight like 2 or 3 times at the most. Let me see.
Bring against like Terrence.
What's coming up?
Interview when people kept talking about Terrence, and you got like really pissed off.
Oh yeah, here we go. He said, yeah, they kept talking about Terrence, and he got pissed in the interview, and he said he didn't get pissed, but listen to it.
Yeah, it was that I got pissed off. Just like, because he did what he said he was going to do. Everybody wants what they want on their own time, but they don't do that. Their own life is not like that. You know what I'm saying? So this is his life. He chose to say, what did he say? Somebody can tell what he said. I'm going to play everybody on this side of the street, and then I'm going to come and get you. That's what he said. So did he do that? Yeah. Okay, what he said he was going to do. So it wasn't that I was pissed off. It's just like, this is what he did exactly what.
Is it all aspects of his game?
Shots and shoots. Before his daddy said I was going to fight what he going on.
James, you got 3 belts.
Kind of piggyback off Sean's statement when he said Crawford has 10 knockouts in a row, and then you said again 2. So are you kind of saying?
Yeah, I like this call. I like this guy right here. Whoever this guy asking this question, I like this guy. He ain't let him slide off the hook with that one. He brought it right back to him. Listen to this.
Statement when you said Crawford has 10 knockouts in a row, and then you said again 2.
Right, you said against who? Watch this.
So are you kind of saying that Crawford?
I'm just saying he hadn't faced the same competition, same level of competition.
But are you kind of also saying that Crawford's power is a little bit overstated?
Is Crawford power overstated? This is why I think Derrick James gonna do some capping right here. Derrick Lincoln, let's keep it a buck, Derrick James. Derrick Lincoln. Do you really believe Derrick James when he says he only seen Terrence Crawford fight 2 or 3 times? I think everybody in the chat don't see him fight more than 2 or 3 times. But my man said I don't watch boxing. I get it. You in the business, right? I get it. But more importantly, though, I understand that when this guy's on your radar like this, yeah, you're gonna be watching tendencies of his. I just find that hard to believe. Let me play this clip.
I don't know. I never seen him fight like 2 or 3 times.
I never seen Terrence fight 2 or 3. Okay, so one time would be Sean Porter, so that would be 1. What would be the second fight? Y'all think second and third? Let me see. If you only seen Terrence Crawford fight 2 or 3 times, we know what Sean Porter, Kell Brook. Amir Khan, Benavidez, Horn, and Dongo for undisputed. Like what 3 fights? What 3 fights, Derrick James? I don't know. I don't believe him when he says that. Let me see. Let's get back to that clip. Let's get back to the clip. Not saying he's a liar. I just find that hard to believe. A guy that's constantly being called pound for pound number 1, a guy who's won fight of the year twice, been in fight of the year. I know you say you don't like boxing, but come on, bro. This is the business of boxing. You in the business, right? Let me ask y'all something, man. In the chat, do y'all believe Derrick James when he says he only seen Terrence Crawford fight 2 or 3 times? Who believes that? All right, so this ain't me hating. This is what the man said. Let me play the clip again.
Get it? But he said that you can't take that to the bank.
Knockouts in a row, and then you said again 2. So are you kind of saying that Crawford?
I'm just saying he hadn't faced the same competition, same level of competition.
But are you kind of also saying that Crawford's power is a little bit overstated?
I don't know. I never seen him fight like 2 or 3 times. I don't watch a lot of boxing. I do not watch boxing. But I'll start watching him when we start training for the fight.
Man, I don't believe you. We don't believe you. You need more people. I can't believe that shit. Let me hear that one more time. I might have to make that a clip, yo.
Just to kind of piggyback off Sean's statement when he said Crawford has 10 knockouts in a row.
Same level of competition.
But are you kind of also saying that Crawford's power is a little bit overstated?
I don't know. I never seen him fight like 2 or 3 times.
Damn. Same level of competition. Now, to be fair, let me look at this. Now, Ugas had 4 losses. Amir Khan had 4 losses. All right? That's all I'm saying. They both had 4 losses. Now, granted, one ain't got knocked out. Marq Khan got knocked out in them losses. And one of those was on the cards, I believe, against Lamont Peterson. But y'all get what I'm saying? We got to keep that same energy, neighbors. We got to keep that same energy. Like, I don't believe that shit. But let's play this next part.
I mean, he's a good fighter, man. Terrence Crawford is a phenomenal athlete.
Can you come?
Because this way you start bringing up the Roy Jones stuff. Let's get to the Roy Jones hate.
Explain what makes Terrence Crawford.
Well, not hate, criticism.
So great.
He got angry after that. I mean, he's a good fighter, man. Terrence Crawford is a phenomenal athlete. Phenomenal athleticism. That's what it is. His athleticism. But athleticism is always fleeting. Remember that. Athleticism is fleeting. And when you get to a certain point, whatever age it is, don't know what it is, look at the other fighter that loves him to death. He talks about it. You know that guy?
Like, he know who Roy Jones is, yo. He know who the fuck Roy Jones. Like, he act like he don't even know who Roy Jones is right now. Come on, Derrick Lane. Stop fucking playing with me, Derrick James. You know who Roy Jones is. All that I don't watch boxing. You know who Roy Jones is. Come on. Now Derrick Lincoln, am I capping? Come on, Derrick James is capping right here, yo. And everybody know it. Now what he says about the athleticism, we're gonna break that down too. Let's talk about it, man. I'm just keeping it a buck, homie. 240, you got the flow. 240, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Man, what's up? This P from the DMV, man. Hey, Mark, I just want to know from your opinion, right? And we speaking boxing, we talking boxing talk, man. I'm saying, out of Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, man, who you think will win the fight?
Oh, I got Bud beating him, bro. I'm really confident. I'm really confident after seeing him versus Ugas.
I'm gonna tell you this. Now, look at the.
But you see but the reason why though, I don't know if you can see the screen. Bud does this little half a step back.
I never seen Bud Crawford beat nobody like Earl Spence beat this man, man. I never seen Bud Crawford beat nobody like Earl Spence beat this man, man. He literally beat Ugas, man. I'm talking about beat him down. He got caught with a few shots. Yeah, that's part of boxing. Everybody going. You're not going. Any boxer that don't get hit. Come on, it ain't but a few that ain't gonna get hit. Everybody's going to get hit. It's a contact sport. But you never seen Terrence Crawford break nobody fucking eye bone and fuck nobody ribs up.
Cause they quit. Man, they usually quit.
Man.
And hey, look, I seen him. Hey, look, hold on, homie. That's not true. Can you see the screen? Can you see what he's doing to Molina? Molina has some losses just like old boy. But Molina came in overweight too. Thought he was just like, fuck it, I don't care if I want to. Yeah, man. Yeah, Terrence Crawford, man, they be quitting in the corner. Or the referee stop it. Or the corner stop it. Just like this one. Just like this guy right here. He didn't drop Ugas. The doctor stopped it. But you get what I'm saying?
He beat that man to the motherfucking people had to stop the fight.
Why he didn't drop him though? Why he didn't drop him?
Trust me. If it would have continued, Earl would have got to stop it.
I mean, he did get a stoppage. He did get a stoppage, but he didn't drop him.
Stoppage, but I'm talking about he would have knocked him out. He would have eventually knocked him out. But I would take a stoppage the way he just stopped him. Beating him bad like that. Fucking crushing a part of his bone in his eye, fucking his ribs up.
So you don't think Terrence Crawford don't broke nobody rib in boxing? Is what you're saying?
I don't think so.
He never broke. He didn't break John Molina's nose in his fight.
Him in a moment, he ain't do nothing.
So what?
Gary Russell hit him in his mouth, he ain't do nothing. That's all he done was run his mouth.
What you talking about? You talking about when they was little kids?
Man, no,
we're talking about a 30-something. Bro, we're talking about a 30-something-year-old man.
That's when I was a kid. That's when I was the craziest. I ain't give a fuck.
Well, that's you. This guy was a kid. You talking about a kid versus a 30-something-year-old man?
Right now, man.
And from what I heard, hold on, homie. And from what I heard, after he hit him, he took off running for his fucking life.
Hey, that's what you heard. Everybody
it was people there. I heard it from, hold up. I heard it from the people there.
All right. But how many times you seen Gary Russell out today? He ain't do nothing.
What you said?
If a motherfucker hit you with your mouth and everybody ran in the middle, next time you see him, you wanted his ass, right?
Bro, I can't believe we sitting here having a real conversation about a fight they got into as little kids in the amateurs, homie. And one dude is a 3-division champion, and Gary Russell just fucked off his career sitting right there on the shelf waiting for Leo Santa Cruz. Stop playing with me, bro.
I'm gonna say this. Hey, Mark, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna leave you with this. I know you
know it's all love, my brother. I ain't trying to insult you or nothing.
I respect your show and respect you, Slim. But look, when they fight, man, can we better 100 push-ups or something? Can we put something on it?
We can do
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark, I'm late to the show.
Let me take this bet. Hold on, to tell the truth. Let me take this bet real quick. You said you want to bet. You betting on, you talking about Spence versus Crawford, not Gary Russell, right?
No, yeah, Spence, you know that the Gary Russell and Terrence Crawford fight has never happened, man. So
absolutely not, because Gary
that's
Gary
out the window. But my thing is, you know what I mean? If he hit this man in the mouth, he was supposed to whoop his ass the next time he seen him. That's what I was saying. But fuck that. That's good.
Bro, I know you from the DMV. I see what's going on here.
Crawford and Spence, when they fight, what can you bet some on that? Some push-ups, something?
I got a lot of bets on this. Yeah, we can bet some push-ups on me.
You know what I mean? Can I get on the podcast for a night or something?
Bro, you
can. Yeah, you can stay on here right now because I get up in your ass.
Hey, look, click the link. Hey, look, click the link. Hey, DMV, click the link. Join the panel.
You can chop it up with me. Man, he's talking all that wild shit about some Bug Crawford. Bug Crawford ain't
yeah, we on that Bug Crawford shit over here.
Man,
we on that shit over here.
We on that man down shit over here, Slim.
Man, hey, and that let me know all I need to know about you. You on that man down shit that just disappear and reappear and shit. Yeah, I know exactly what you on.
Hey, look, bro got his first knockdown in 4 years.
This the plan. You heard what my man said. You heard what my man said. I beat Ugas. Man, I want turn.
Hey, man. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Look, let me say this real quick.
Hey, real quick. Hey,
and I'm gonna tell you something. Don't get caught
on speaker, or like whatever. However you got your mic, it's starting to clip a little bit.
I'm on my
not you on the call. Not you, DMV.
I'm on my AirPods.
Yeah, make sure they in your ear snug, because if not,
okay.
Like they can hear rattling around. Go ahead.
Okay. All I wanted to say was, listen, man. If you are, I don't care what you do in life. Think about it. If you work at a place, I don't care if you work, you play sports or whatever. Something wrong when you ain't been talking, and all of a sudden you badass now. Now you putting out memes and isn't all right. Y'all gonna get that boy fucked up. They done already told you. We fucking him up.
Man, man.
I'm telling you. Crawford energy has never changed. Okay. I'm just letting you know. Don't be mad though. And I want all y'all. I hope all y'all lose y'all channels that's supporting that nigga with that bullshit. I hope all y'all that's doing that shit. Because y'all will lie to that man. Y'all will do anything to avoid a fight. And y'all know them dudes should have been fought.
Hey, the truth. The truth. Click off the link and beam back in. Maybe that'll clear it up. Okay. Because it's clipping bad. It's clipping bad. You'll hear it on the playback.
Hey, Mark, I swear, Slim, I'm a gambling man, Slim. I would love to take all y'all money, Slim, on that fight. I would bet it all on that fight, Slim.
Hold what you got real quick. Hold on. Let me do the super chat.
Earl Spence will be here. I know Earl Spence will be there.
You don't.
I got 5 on it.
Yo,
man, I smoked that 5. That shit ain't about nothing. I got that in the air now.
No. I'm saying somebody sent me a super chat. Shout out to All Positive Network.
Shout out to them.
Yeah. We sent
$5.
Hey, is it better now?
Perfect. It's perfect now.
So, why you dogging my man like that though, Slim? Come on, man.
I don't know what you mean,
Hey,
man.
I just can't go with that fake energy, man. I can't do that. I don't know how y'all do that. I just don't understand. Y'all, you know the podcast. I'm gonna tell you. Hey,
my man don't fight nothing but the best, Slim. Nothing.
Hey, yo, my man. Listen, my man.
No,
I have all the respect in the world. I have all the listen to you. Listen,
yeah, let him talk. Cause when he get loud, it starts clipping. It's clipping bad when you start yelling the truth. Yeah, but
okay. Hey, I respect Earl. Listen, Earl is the truth. I take nothing from Earl. But what I have a problem with is these little fake podcasts. That's why I get on here just to fuck off. I have a problem with people who sit up and y'all say that and y'all hollering out this man down, no tune-ups. Man, he could have been for Crawford. He fought everybody that didn't have a fucking belt. Mm-hmm. So don't sit up there and tell me that. I respect the man. I respect the man. But listen to me. I respect the man.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. That's a fact, homie. We ain't even got to argue that.
Oh, my bad, Mark.
That's a fact. He fought Mikey Garcia, no belt.
Go ahead.
Danny Garcia, no belt. That's a fact. That actually happened, homie. We ain't even got to argue.
And they were little dudes.
All right, go ahead.
They were little dudes.
Then I'm gonna say what I gotta say. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me finish then. So my point is this. The reason why, because at the beginning, I like both of the dudes. The reason why I like Crawford more, and I'm going to tell you why. He a man of his words. He been real since day one. He don't want to fight none of them dudes. They make him fight them mandatories. He only want people who have a belt. And do you understand that he's already won a belt at 135? He's already won all the belts at 140. He's not chasing no dude. He chasing history. So when you don't give him the fight, yeah, he talks shit and y'all don't like him. But that ain't right. That's the one you're supposed to support. That's the one that got the family. Don't tell me about no dude that sit up, for example, and say, yeah, I just want to unify the division. And then somebody jump up from 135 and you give him a fight. Then when they say fight him, you say, oh, he got to get a belt. He ain't did nothing at 147. Man, shut up. Fuck out of here with that dumb shit. You can't explain that.
Bro, can I speak now?
Please.
If you can explain that, then yeah, you do it.
Yeah.
All right. You gotta realize this too, man. It's a business. It's also a business, man.
There you go.
Hey, the truth. You gotta let him speak. Like I said, your mic is terrible, bro. You might have to turn them earpods off and just cut on speakerphone. Cause I like you. I like your energy, but that audio keep clipping. And I know some people hearing it in their car, they listening at work, and that shit is not good. Yeah, but go ahead.
All right, but so now I'm gonna say this. At the end of the day, it's a business. It's a business also. This man got to feed his family too. He coming to the table with 2 belts before he just won that last belt Saturday night. He was coming to the table with 2 belts. Crawford was coming to the table with 1 belt. Come on, man. You got
what was Danny Garcia bringing to the belt? Bringing to the table. He didn't bring no belt, and it's not a bigger fight versus Crawford.
Listen. I'm gonna get to that, Mark.
Right.
I'm getting to that. Danny Garcia, who got more money in that fight? Earl got more money in that fight. Mikey Garcia, who got more money in that fight? Earl got more money in that fight. Earl got more money in all them guys in all them fights. But what makes you think he's gonna take less for fucking Terrence Crawford that's only bringing 1 bullshit belt to the table that they was holding over there at the top rank for forever? Come on, man. He bringing 2 belts to the table. The most prestigious belt at that, the WBC.
The people
Mark, my mic still sounding bad.
Perfect now, but you said the WBC, like they lost their prestige when they created that franchise, homie.
All right, so what's the most prestigious belt out there right now, there, Mark?
For me, I mean, none of that shit.
No, not
really.
for you.
Matter of fact,
for the world.
No. I mean, the world will agree that the WBC fucked everything up with that Super Champ franchise. If anything, I had to give it to IBF, and Spence got that too, because at least they more traditional. Exactly. They more traditional.
However you look at it, he coming to the table with the most prestigious motherfucking belt. So at the end of the day, you got to get this man more money. He deserves more money.
We don't care about the money. We want to see the fight, homie. I ain't a pocket watcher,
homie. That's the fans, bro. That's the fans. This man.
Hey, but that's the thing, man. We're not listen. This is the difference between the Crawford fans, and this is the difference between the Spence fans. The Crawford fans, at this point, we had enough. I think Crawford will walk in that bitch for 35% and beat his ass because we had enough. He chasing history, bro. Yeah, it's business. But when you sit up and you say that, let me tell you who you sound like. You sound like Latrell Sprewell. He said, what he said, like 18, 20 million, how I'm going to feed my family. You know, that's what you sounding like right now, bro. And I'm going to tell you something else. We can sit up and play games all we want to, bro. But if me and you right now, if they sit up and tell you, I don't give a damn if you don't want to fight me. If they tell you right now, they say, hey, man, you can fight Detail the Truth. And both of y'all going to get 40 million. What the fuck you worry about what I'm getting? You ain't never got that.
I don't give a fuck if you weigh 280. Yeah, give it a shake, nigga.
That's right, because you don't care what I'm getting. So that's why I'm telling you, it's too many inconsistencies, bro. And I'm too smart for that. He gonna beat his ass. And I told y'all the other day, he gonna stop him. I ain't say win by decision. He gonna stop him.
I'm gonna ask you this, right? I'm gonna ask you this. What's your name again, bro? What's your name?
Detail the Truth.
Your name is what?
Detail the Truth.
All right. I would like, can you put something on this fight, man? Please. Can we put something on this fight?
Hey, man, you can call me. You can call me, and I'll get you. I'll have you calling back next week saying, yeah, Crawford gonna beat his ass. Call me. I'll change your mind. I'll show you some stuff. I'll show you some stuff in film that you'll understand why he's gonna beat his ass.
Man, we can back some push-ups, man. Some motherfucking jumping jacks.
Hey, bro, and I'll do them bitches on the video for you, but you gonna be doing them though.
Yeah, I'm gonna do mine. I'm gonna do my video chat.
I know you're gonna be doing them if you better.
Hey, detail, your shit is clipping bad, bro. Like, especially when you jump.
I'm coming back in. Y'all keep going.
Before that fight,
right, I'll be back.
I'm definitely gonna call back, man. And we gonna put some push-ups and something on the line on this, man, because I don't like the way you dogging my man, no, man.
I don't mean to be dogging him out, bro. I apologize. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm trying to talk to you, bro. I don't think I'm dogging him out. I ain't say he a bum, he a trash, he ain't shit. Hey, look, I ain't trying to disrespect the man. But I am gonna disrespect them fanboys though. Cause y'all niggas stupid out here. Y'all out here calling yourself a big fish. I never heard of it. I ain't never heard no man saying I'm a fish.
It never heard of it.
No, he the big fish, man. Do you understand what he's saying about he the big fish?
Why not just say I'm a shark? Why not just say I'm a shark? I'm the orca.
No, the reason why he's saying he's a big fish is because, you know, when motherfuckers say they got bigger fish to fry.
Okay.
He the big fish to fry. That's what he's trying to say. If you
okay, well, let's have a fish fry then. Let's cook them up.
Come see me. Come see me. Come see the truth. Earl Spence. Yeah, come see me. That's what he's saying. Right. He told the world, and everybody talking that he ain't never called Bud Crawford out. He ain't never called. What he do? It would have been good if he was in the audience.
All right.
Spence told him, man, I want what everybody else wants. I want Terrence Crawford. I'm for the belt.
So, but bro, it took him 4 years. Took him 4 or 5 years to do this. He was at the fight, ran out the arena after Sean Porter daddy stopped the fight. Come on, bro. Man, come on, bro. I don't know how long you've been watching this shit.
Did Terrence Crawford call him up?
Yes. Yes.
He called him out?
Yes.
I'm saying he probably did, Mark. I'm not gonna say he did.
No. I play the audio, bro. You know I kept the files. He called him out several times. He called him out several times. But I play the audio for you so you can hear it. And another thing, Mark, I'm gonna say one more thing. Is I thought you said you ain't heard it. Let me play the audio, bro. You said you ain't heard it.
Go ahead. That's cool. I never heard it. Go ahead. Play.
God for blessing me with this victory. In there with everybody, he did was thinking the right thing by stopping him. Did compared to what he did.
Oh no. It said compared to what Errol did.
What was your message to Errol Spence tonight?
He was at my fight?
Yeah.
Now that boy said he wasn't gonna never be at my fights, but now he at my fights.
That boy said he'll never be at my fights, but they at my fights.
You see what I did?
Listen, bro. I gotta chop it like this so I don't get sued.
Boy, I ain't gonna do
He
your
will
thing.
never be at my fights, but now he at my fights. Well, you see what I did, compared to what he did.
He said, you see what I did compared to what he did. Next part.
So that's what happened. As soon as the stoppage happened, that's what happened there.
Hey, listen.
So,
my thing is,
and they showing the graphic on the screen. As soon as the stoppage happened, Errol Spence got up and
you
left.
number one in the welterweight division now. Okay. I love it. Who you talking to?
All right, now the future. The future, Terrence, because the most important thing is you make the decisions on what happens next in your career. What do you want next? Who do you want next?
Well, you already know who I want. I've been calling them out all day. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll go up to 154. Maybe if Spence get his tail out his butt, he'll fight me. You know what I mean? Whatever. You know what I mean? I will whatever.
It wasn't about sending a message to Spence, you said, but in the end, you stopped him when he couldn't. What does that mean about you?
It's just styles make fights, I look at all of us, we all great, you know what I mean? We all talented. We all got different styles. He won, I won, so I just look at it like, you know what I mean? No matter how the outcome go, at the end of the fight go, as long as you get the victory, that's all that matters at the end of the day.
All right, he kept it respectful at the end. But he was like, yeah, he won, I won, but I did something he wasn't able to do. I stopped the guy. Everybody know who I want. Shit, if he pull his tail out his ass, I'll fight him. If not, I got to move on. I like that new shit he talking now. He said, I'm going to smash you, and I'm going to smash your cheerleader, too. And I think he'll beat Jamel Charlo. Yep, I got him beating Jamel, too. Go ahead, though. Go ahead, DMV.
I don't know about both of them.
I seen Jamel get outboxed already by Tony Harrison.
He got outboxed by Costello.
So what we talking about here? You don't think Bud is a master boxer?
Nah, I keep getting them mixed up. I'm talking about the one in the high weight division, man.
That's Jamal. No. I don't know about Maul yet. You know what I'm saying?
You can't fuck with Jamal. Jamal beat the shit out of his ass.
We'll see.
I'm gonna tell you.
But that guy is 60.
All I'm gonna tell you is, man, but Jamal, he got his hands.
He got his hands full with the ghost of David Benavidez. He's seen Ghost.
Yeah. He got his hands full with Slim. So I ain't even gonna talk about that. But I'm just gonna tell you, man, I'm gonna call back on this show once they make that fight. I'm gonna call back and yeah, man, we're gonna put some push-ups or something on the line, man.
Absolutely. Look, somebody betting me my show for a week. I heard somebody want to bet me for my show for a week. Like, I got to shut the fuck.
Yeah.
I can't go live for a whole week. I got to do an apology episode on Sunday after the fight, and then I've got to shut up until the next week on Sunday. I got to go, Saturday. Got to go dark.
Matter of fact, you know what I might bet you? I just want to be on the show for a whole show.
Bro, click the link right now. Join the panel. The link is in the chat. You can pull up. Let me open the phone line back up so some other people can call in.
All right, Holmes. You take it easy, man.
Hey, look, but I need that energy. We need people over here that root for Errol Spence as well, because I don't want people to think I'm biased, or because some channels, they wouldn't even let you talk this long. You get what I'm saying if you disagree with them. You get what I'm saying?
You right.
Yeah. But we had you on the line for 22 minutes, man. It's all love over here, homie. Like, it's all boxing. I'm not emotionally invested to none of these dudes. I got a father in real life, and his name is Low. You know what I'm saying?
No bullshit. You know what
I'm saying? Like, these dudes ain't my YouTube daddy or my boxing daddy. Nah.
Yeah, I feel you. But you take it easy, though, so I'm definitely going to hit you back, though, Holmes.
Yeah, shout out to the DMV. I'm going to be up there real soon, man, too. I'm going to be in Baltimore.
All right, that's what's up, Slim. I might meet up with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly into DC right there. I'm flying to BWI, so I'm gonna be right there.
Okay.
And I might go to that Wu-Tang Nas concert with one of my homies in Virginia up there, cause they're gonna be up there too. So I might go to that one with him, and then when they come to Atlanta some months later, he's gonna probably come to that one with me. So yeah, we fucking.
All right. Well, so. I might get you out. Come on down, man. I might have a bag of that good gas for you, man.
Man, I'm looking forward to it. Ooh-wee.
All right, bro.
All right, but I roll my own blunts though, respectfully.
I'm gonna give you a whole sack. You go ahead and do what you want to do with it.
Give me my sack. All right, man. This conversation.
I don't do no rolling and babysitting nobody, man. You a grown ass man, Slim.
Absolutely.
That's just the love I'm gonna show you.
All right, well, I appreciate you, man. God bless.
All right, bro. You take it easy.
I can't take it no other way, homie. Yeah, man. Pause. I shouldn't have said that. What's up, Hero? How you feeling, man? Let me do this super chat real quick. Shout out to Ty. He said 23 times is what he meant. He was talking about Derrick James. Said he only seen Crawford. Do you believe Derrick James said he only seen Crawford fight 2 or 3 times, homie?
Hell no.
All right, let me do this drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Go for it. Why is Derrick James out here telling people that? And why is he in this interview acting like he don't know who Roy Jones is, homie?
Never heard of him either, man. Or like you said, never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, talk to me, man. What's up with Derrick James, yo?
I'm talking this shit. That's all. That's what it is, man.
Good. What's good, though? What's on your mind, man? Oscar De La Hoya got a Me Too case. Talking about Derrick James interview, talking about these fights, but also we're talking about Fury versus Whyte going down this weekend. What's on your mind?
You don't want to know what's on my mind, Mark, but I'll stick it to boxing though. Yeah, man, that's some crazy shit. What happened?
I don't know what's on your mind.
No, that's what I'm saying. You don't want to know.
I want to know.
That's why I'm saying we don't keep it boxing.
Man, say that shit. Fuck you.
Nah, I'm just joking, man. I've been on one this whole week, man. I've been roasting people. It's all good.
Say
yeah, man. Oscar, man.
The names need to be said. Say the names. Like
what happened? No. I mean, like names. I mean, I'm gonna run the list of all the people I've been roasting, man. You know.
Oh yeah, you've been killing them.
You know, like here, one for you. You like to call them "Get This Bike."
Oh yeah, get this bike, aka get this smoke.
salute to Smoke, man. Slap. I mean, like, yeah, I ain't got nothing against him, bro. He's funny.
Oh yeah, what he been saying, man? I ain't seen him on the show in a minute. I think
same old, man. He's over there at the homie show, you know. That's where I see him at.
Black and brown.
No. H.
Oh, okay, cool. Shout out to H Money, man. I ain't got no problem with H Money. We have buried the hatchet, homie.
That's good. I actually did not know that, Mark. That's why I don't try to mention H. A lot of people. I remember the first time, I'm like, yeah, it's cool, but yeah, no, we good.
yeah, we cool, man. Look, I ain't got no problem with H Money. I've been on panels with him, been in chats with him, and it ain't been nothing, homie. Like, so.
Yeah, man. At the end of the day, man, we just talking shit, bro. I mean, if you're going to Free Smoke panel, don't get sensitive. That's all I gotta say.
Right. Yeah. I learned. I had to learn.
Yeah, no. I had to learn the exact like you, Mark, because like I don't do some of the stuff that some of these other dudes do. I just give my point and that's it.
And see me, I just started playing the game with him too. I was like, fuck it with y'all. Y'all want to play? Let's play then. Fuck it.
Yeah, once you know it's all in good fun and it's just like literally just shit talk. You'll be all right.
Ben Israel, click the link. I see he want to talk some shit.
Yeah, hell yeah, Ben comes with it.
That's my guy. Yo, hey, look, Ben Israel can't go on other panels, man. Cause if he disagree with you, man, they gonna get him out of there, homie. He has a more venomous presence, so some people don't like Ben Israel, but I like Ben Israel. I like people disagreeing with me, homie.
I love it because it's the easy work.
Yeah, but also I think it's healthy. I think it's a healthy conversation. I like my points of views being challenged. Like we can agree. Now, granted, I don't like people to disagree. Or like homie from the DMV, shout out to my guy, yo. But when he started bringing up Gary Russell punched Terrence Crawford when they was kids in the amateurs, I'm like, bro, where we going with this? Like,
I know, right? What are you trying to do?
Like he was like, well, why he ain't do nothing to Gary Russell? I'm like, what? Gary Russell bust him in his shit when they was 12 and 14. They was 14 and 15 or 16 and 17, whatever. Oh my God. But that shit was crazy. Shout out to my guy Reggie O in the chat. Shout out to the boxing scholar, casual base guy, my brother Shelton Moore. Phone lines are open too if you guys want to beam in. But Puro, talk to me about this boxing shit, man. Did you hear Derrick James say he only seen Terrence Crawford fight about 2 or 3 times? You believe that, or did you hear it?
I heard it, and yeah, bullshit.
For the people just tuning in, I'm gonna play a quick second of this audio.
A bit overstated.
because he questioned about Terrence Crawford knockouts, and then he's gonna act like he don't know who Roy Jones is.
Same level of competition.
But are you kind of also saying that Crawford's power is a little bit overstated?
I mean, I don't know. I never seen him fight like 2 or 3 times. I don't watch a lot of boxing. I do not watch boxing.
Derrick James, we don't believe you. You need more people, homie.
We could be misunderstanding him though. Maybe he means live, like in the flesh, like ringside.
No, he's talking about watching tape. Let me play the rest of the clip.
Okay.
Because he is talking about I'm gonna start watching him once we start fighting for him. So let me hear it right here. Let me play it again.
So saying that Crawford's power is a little bit overstated?
I mean, I don't know. I never seen him fight like 2 or 3 times. I don't watch a lot of boxing. I do not watch boxing. But I'll start watching him when we start training for the fight. Right when they come, they send a date, I'm gonna start watching. I'm not gonna watch them now.
Okay. He said I start watching them then. I ain't gonna start watching them now. So you get what I'm saying? He's talking about watching tape, or bro. So what 2 or 3 fights he watched? The Sean Porter fight, like Amir Khan, like what fight? Like, bro, I don't believe Derrick James, and this guy been on y'all radar for about 4 years, and he keep fighting and knocking dudes out in your division. He's a champion with a belt. You don't watch. You only seen 2 or 3 fights. The guy was undisputed. Came up in weight, beat the guy that beat Pacquiao. That was the fight y'all wanted. They wanted that fight. Remember, they wanted that Jeff Horn fight. I don't believe him. I don't believe him, homie.
I mean, now that you kind of played the whole thing, I mean, I'm not saying I still believe him or anything, or I mean, I won't go as far as say bullshit. But I mean, there's some. I mean, I've heard a lot of boxers say they don't watch boxing, but I don't know about trainers, So I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna say I'm gonna say that. I don't believe him either.
A guy with a belt in your division.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of hard to believe for me. I want to have all the information just for me personally.
I can get it too. It's some guys that be overseas. We don't know them, but they somebody. But this dude is an American dude's pulling up to your fights. Your guy is on camera having a confrontation with him. Remember when they met up like Ken and Raul with the red and black sweatsuits? What a picture at? We got a picture. We kept the files.
Yeah, I've seen it plenty of times.
Like, come on. You know your guy. You know this man. Come on, bro. Just out of curiosity, you had to want to watch. Like, who the fuck is this dude talking about? He gonna beat my guy?
Yeah,
but agree. Yeah, I don't believe him on that. What you think of that Oscar De La Hoya shit, man?
Shit, man. I mean, fuck, what's going on over there on Golden Boy, man? I think JoJo just got like fucking indicted or fucking filed charges for some dick pic or something like that. Now you got this De La Hoya.
It's a $150,000 civil case.
Oh, okay, but still, I mean, they can't press criminal charges. I mean, if he gets convicted.
They chose not the LA Sheriff Department chose not to file charges. In fact, in the statement, the lawyer said they asked the victim, "Why are you doing this? He seems like a good kid." Yeah.
See, that's why I like coming to you, Mark, because I remember when the Bud and Bob Arum suit came out, you had like the suit and everything, usually pretty well informed. So yeah, it sounds like how JoJo explained that it was a mistake. They believe him.
Yep, they believed him.
Now they just want money.
Hey, look, he moved on, got married, had a baby. Don't made it some money fighting. Don't made him some nice a couple million fighting Devin Haney. Because even if he only got $1 million for that fight, people they sell out patches on their trunks, patches on the jacket. I wear your gloves. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna do a commercial. Yeah.
Yeah, so Bernard Hopkins was notorious for that, man, because he got, coming up, he got paid very little, so he's trying to make money.
Yeah, phone lines are open too. Shelton Moore, call in. Let me get your take on this. Shout out my brother. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call his ass. I be calling my brother.
Shout out to Shelton. What up, Shelton?
Yeah, man, but I don't believe Derrick James for that. But let me play this next part. What he said about Roy Jones. Because he started saying Terrence is a phenomenal athlete, right? But he was trying to compare him to somebody and basically say, once you lose your athleticism, that's when you start getting hurt. And this is what he had to say. He was like, what's the guy who, like, come on, bro, Roy Jones. He was like, what's the guy who always hating on him? I mean, the guy who always like him but hating on Errol. Like, you know who it is, Derrick James.
Good fighter, man. What Terrence Crawford is a phenomenal athlete. Phenomenal athleticism. That's what it is. She's athleticism. But athleticism is always fleeting. Remember that. Athleticism is fleeting. And when you get to a certain point, whatever age it is, don't know what it is, look at the other fighter that loves him to death. He talks about it. You know that guy? What's his name?
Tim Bradley.
Used to be a champ.
Tim Bradley.
No. Undisputed champ.
Listen, he said, what's the other guy who loves him to death? Talks about all the guy who used to be a champ. Come on, bro. You know it's fucking Roy. Come on, bro. It's Roy Jones. Why he doing this?
He's making a joke. He has to be. He has to be just.
Nah, bro. It. He's not. He's dead ass, bro. He's feeling himself. Look, he got three belts with two of the main guys in his stable. He feeling himself. He popping his collar.
Possibly.
The guy who used to be a champ.
No. Undisputed champ. He talks about Errol like he's hard. No. The other one.
Tim Bradley.
Heavier.
Like, look. He's like heavier.
There we go.
Roy Jones.
Phenomenal athlete.
Still didn't say his name, but watch it. Phenomenal athlete. Watch this.
Right. Athleticism left.
But I mean, that's a fair point. But I think usually when people talk about Crawford, the first thing they mention is IQ as opposed.
Hey man, listen, man. I'm telling you what I see.
Hear that? Somebody was like, usually when they talk about Crawford, they talk about his IQ. He said, man, I'm telling you what I see. But you said you only seen him 2 or 3 times.
Right.
Man, I digress. Go ahead, Puro.
No, it sounds a little bit kind of like some of the gentlemen on some of these panels. They're trying to just troll, and they're like, what I'm talking about. And then you kind of just looking at them like, man, shut up. You know who you talk about.
Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, man. But yeah, I'll just be listening to the dude. What you think about Spence getting that mouthpiece knocked out, man?
I only seen the fight after the original rewatch like one more time, so I really don't remember if he spit it out or he got knocked out. But I mean, I don't think too much of it. I mean, I do hear that he said that because of his veneer, sometimes like it's kind of hard to keep his bit in. But I mean, at the end of the day, not much.
Okay.
It's a moot point at this point, because like I think I was debating with a couple of buddies of mine, like if it was a knockdown, the ropes held them up, but
definitely a knockdown.
Yeah. I thought it was definitely a knockdown as well, but officially, the ref has to call knockdown. So, if you want to go that angle, but at the end of the day, it's a moot point because like literally, like Ugas, like I think got retired with that loss.
You think he's gonna retire?
I don't know. Obviously, I mean, I think this obviously it's a personal decision, but I mean, broken orbital bone, damn man. I mean, it's gonna be tough to come back.
Yeah, man. I just
at his age. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I said it funnier earlier, but I mean, I just didn't want to be that vulgar.
No, you good, man. Get your bars off. You ain't got to be so reserved.
No, I mean, normally I'm cracking all kinds of jokes, but I just like, it's. I was telling them that I would say it's a moot point because Ugas can't be found because he's locked in a Bolivian like a whorehouse with a bunch of hookers and cocaine. So I mean, that's what I mean. I said it better, but I mean, it's like it was kind of like that moment passed. So I just wanted to say so you hear it.
Let's see what they said. Yeah, somebody said Spence took a break. Shel Moore said excuses. Let me call Shel Moore. That's what you talking about. I'm about to call some people. Let me see. Look at me. I'm an asshole. I'm calling people live from the show. People like, no, nigga. I'm calling. No, I'm calling you. I got you. Detail the truth.
What up, Pimp Daddy?
What's good, Shel Moore? This is Marq Nash from Breaking Beats. You live on there. How you
feeling? I know who it is, brother. I know who it is. What's happening, man? Ain't too many people call me from Georgia, bro.
Talk to me, man. What you think of Derrick James' comments? He said he only seen.
He's full of shit. He's speaking up and trying to hype up his boy. I get it. That's his fighter. He's vested in this. He's making money off of this, so he gotta boost his fighter to the highest degree. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what he's supposed to do. He only doing what he's supposed to do. To my man, though, it's my man in the chat. I know boxing. Listen to me, bro. The only way Danny Garcia, Sean Porter get into the Hall of Fame is if they buy a ticket. They get in.
Yo,
Mikey Garcia is going in. He's a 4-division 4-weight champion.
You what?
Yeah, Mikey Garcia is going in.
Yeah, Mikey going in there, man. He going in there, bro.
That's facts.
Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, the only way they get into the Hall of Fame is if they buy a ticket.
Sean Porter might commentate it. He might not have to buy a ticket. He might get comped ticket. He might be doing some hosting.
MC work.
Simon Brown was what? Mark, a 3-weight world champion?
He still ain't in.
He still ain't in.
I don't think Tim Bradley in there.
Tim Bradley ain't in. 2-weight world champion.
And look, Cotto should have been the first ballot. Cotto wasn't even the first ballot.
Exactly. Cotto's a 5-division world champion.
5?
And you try to 5. Cotto was champion at 60.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
35, 40, 47, 54, and 60. 5-division world champion. He ain't in. And you trying to tell me Sean Porter getting in?
Hold on. Cotto won a belt at 35?
35?
No, 4.
35,
Cotto, I'm looking
bro.
right. It says Cotto is a 4-division champ, 4 classes.
Didn't he won a belt at 35? He's 5 division. If he won a belt at 35, look it up.
I thought he'd be Kendall Holt for that belt, but I'm not sure.
They said light welterweight to middleweight.
He won a belt at 35, I do believe.
No, 40. They say he got it at 40.
I gotta look that up. I don't believe them. I think they full of shit.
All right,
I'll check for you, Shelton.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
But why you doing that? Yeah, I see him. I see him at light. I see him at light welter. I don't see him at lightweight at 35.
Okay, so he's a 4-division world champion. My bad.
Yeah,
and he's not in. But you trying to tell me Sean Porter getting in?
He fought
Danny
everybody.
Garcia? I want you to tell me, people in the chat, or Mark, or my boy Puro, tell me who the fuck did Danny beat at welterweight?
Robert Guerrero.
He beat a 39-year-old Robert Guerrero.
He beat Mauricio Herrera. I remember that, and he arguably lost that. Now, I love this boxing shit. I can spew some of this shit off like I'm like Rain Man sometimes. Man.
Danny Garcia ain't never been shit at 47. He was good at 40.
Yeah, man.
But there was a couple guys he ran from at 42 now. Let's turn back the clock.
I mean, Terrence Crawford was coming.
That tall,
Victor Postal.
That tall Ukrainian guy, he didn't want to fight him.
Victor Postal.
Didn't want to fight him.
That's what I said the other day.
He didn't want to fight him either.
I never rated Danny that high anyways, but he is a good fighter.
Yeah, Danny ain't that good, man.
No,
I mean, they had to hype Danny up.
Danny got heart. He got heart. He ain't that good. He got heart. And he a good counter puncher.
Danny got slow feet, and Danny's a puncher back.
which makes him not a good boxer. He got slow feet. Slow.
Exactly. He's a puncher back.
Now he got heart now, and he can punch.
Yeah, he got
and
heart.
He can counter
too, but he's a punching back. He's a
I got heart too. I never won a belt.
Right. There we go. That shit, Puro.
Yeah, he's a heavy grabbing arms. That's what he is.
Hey man, hey look, the votes keep going up on the survey, but the likes ain't going up. Y'all smash the like button, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we gonna wait for this fight, man. I mean, the breakdown for me, bro, I think me and you talked about it yesterday, is the fact that the reason I'm picking Bud is because if you look at this fight, all of his knockout comes in 2 ways. They come either he's catching you in between your shots because he's got your timing down, or he takes that half step back or to the right or to the left and catches you with a shot that you don't see coming.
Hey, I'm gonna add a little bit more to that. Can I add a little more to that? What you just said?
Yes, sir.
Everybody that get knocked out, you know how they get knocked out? Because they frustrated and they start coming forward and he catch their ass.
Well, see that, and that's why I say he's tailor-made.
That's Earl Spence' only way he fight.
Because Earl Spence only knows how to fight one way.
going forward, and that's what's gonna hurt him. That's why I said yesterday.
Look, he fights one way.
Styles make fights,
Everybody
man.
said he got all these styles.
Show
and
more.
he did this,
Yeah.
and
Go
he
ahead,
did
show him. But after that, you gotta let him finish his sentence.
Errol Spence is the same thing to everybody. He comes forward, throws a bunch of punches, and overwhelms him. That's what he does.
Fair enough. Go ahead. Detail the truth because your audio sounds better now. Hey, look, you can hit that button that says. Go ahead.
You know what, man? I actually wanted to come on here and say, hey, man, shout out to you, and I'm finna go in here and I'm finna give you a little something. And it ain't just for you. I get to all of them, man. I done gave on IQ TV. I always try to send y'all something, man. Support all y'all dudes.
Man, God knows we need
it. The only thing I want to say, though, hey, man, as much as I love Crawford, don't you ever get to the point where you just make shit up and say low down shit on Earl Spence. Them the people I respect. I respect what all y'all young brothers doing, man. And I heard you tell old dude, we need more Spence people to come on here and debate and do it. Because it's a fun thing, man, but it shouldn't get to the point where we hurting these dudes' pockets. And I feel like, for example, I watch them dudes, it's like they be using Terrence Crawford name and they making money off his name while they lying on him and stuff. And you know, that bothers me. I'm like, man, that ain't no fun shit. So I just want to give you respect for that. And stay like that, man. Don't get too biased, even though I'm a Crawford fan, but don't get too biased, man. Stay true.
Fair enough, bro. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
And they know you support.
That's the biggest problem, bro. They think that we hate Errol. Nobody hates Errol. I think Errol is one of the greatest young talents we got in the sport. Errol's a hell of a fighter. He's just not better than this dude.
Mark, what did I say to you the other day? I said Crawford gonna stop him. But when he stopped him, don't take away. I said, don't take away from him being the greatest fighter, one of the greatest fighters at welterweight. I said because I think it's the styles. Now y'all don't have to believe
that's what's gonna make this victory so good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's a style. It's a bad style. The man ain't even never fought a left.
In the division, Errol
and after this show,
except this guy.
Yeah,
this
and
guy
after the show,
is
man, I'm gonna pass the mic. I'm gonna call let show him finish. But show you literally just chopping them off at the head as soon as you start talking.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry. I'm done though. That's all I want to say.
He good.
I got a question too.
Yeah, I'll be right back in, man. I'm gonna text you something, and then I'll be in.
I appreciate
gotta shoot you something.
God bless.
All right.
I'll call him back. Go ahead, Puro. You said you got a question? Go for it.
Yeah, just quick question. When did some fighter being better than another fighter guaranteed victory? Because usually that doesn't guarantee victory.
Usually they say the best man win, though, right?
Yeah, but usually that's the thing. It's not always. That's my point. Because I have Spence winning this fight.
Lennox Lewis versus Rodman, perfect example.
Well,
Lennox was out there playing around and shit, man. Lennox was out there smiling and joking and playing.
He was
around
the better boxer though, and he lost.
Yeah, but he was out there. He had a lapse in judgment too. His ass was out there playing, smiling, looking at the camera, and then he got caught with that overhand right. And a fight of this magnitude, I don't think Bud gonna be out there playing and joking unless he really in his bag, really in his groove.
Yeah, but Piro's point is valid. Not necessarily does the best fighter always win, and that's true in boxing. Because everybody in there got 2 arms and 2 legs and a puncher's chance, and these 2 people are offensive juggernauts. So you just can't. I don't see how people are so confidently saying Errol Spence is going to dog out Bud or Bud is going to dog out Errol Spence. I just don't see it. I could make a case for both fighters winning the fight. So this fight is that equal, 50-50. So
it's about a 70-30 fight to me. I think Bud gonna cut a lot of them punches down, just like with Sean Porter. He cut his activity down. I think Sean Porter threw about 350 punches against Bud. He threw about 745 against Spence. Like Bud gonna cut a lot of that activity down just by moving and shifting and pivoting and countering. Y'all think Spence gonna be out here throwing 70, 80 punches around?
No, he ain't gonna do that.
Oh shit. Well, that ain't his game. His game ain't to be selective and sit there and think.
Punch harder. I think Spence
he could punch harder.
Hey, let me say something on that. Hey, I like what my man said. And I like that because that's how I pretty much feel too. It's a 50-50 fight. But here's the only reason I keep saying it's the styles. Hey, my man, think about this. And I know that a lot of them guys, everybody say, well, why did Ugas not throw back? Because he was beating his ass. He didn't want to fight that way. He was beating his ass. But a little bit of it was Ugas fighting that way. Ugas' plan was to go in there and counterpunch, and Earl punch himself out and to beat him in the end. But Earl never stopped punching. The difference is, I think it's the styles. There's a whole bunch of boxers in boxing. There's only one man I know in boxing. That's me as a boxing fan that throws in between punches, and that's Terrence Crawford. He will stand in the kitchen and trade with you, and he's very good at doing it. And when Earl gets somebody that trade back with him, Earl put the mitts up, and don't put your mitts up because it's over.
Yeah,
then
like,
he gonna beat up on you.
Even
then he gonna beat up on you.
Right. Let me do this real quick. Two things. Troy Graham, you called, but you called my personal number. You didn't call the show number. You got to call the show line so I can put you on the show. Let me do this drop right here. Shout out to the brother D Tell the Truth on the panel, dropping some bars, but also in the chat supporting the content as well. He sent us a super sticker, 1999, but y'all already know we round that up because round here we call that what?
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
So thank you so much for the support, man. But let me say this, man. When it comes like the sequence that you see on screen, that half a step back, check hook, left hand, then he spins him with the right hand and gives him another jab. You know what I'm saying? Goes back to working on him again. You get what I'm saying? And this was in like round one. Early on, you think you rushing in there? He's hey, smoking that good gas. You might while you coughing, man. God,
oh man,
you getting everybody high.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he does the little check right hook, half a step back, check right hook, left hand, spins him around. Those things right there, I've never seen Spence have to deal with nobody doing that. Nobody.
Yeah, and the thing about it is, right, one thing Ugas didn't do is three things Crawford's going to do. Crawford is either going to lead, he's either going to move, or he's either going to punch in between the punches. Ugas didn't do. He didn't lead, he didn't move, he didn't punch with the guy. He just stood there.
No head movement, high guard. He didn't try to turn him like Sean Porter had success turning with Spence. He didn't try to turn Spence or nothing.
And there you go, Mark.
It's a lot of things. No lateral movement.
None of that. And the one guy with athleticism, Sean Porter. Goddamn.
Also, Ugas had no pop to keep him off. I'm sorry.
No, but the thing about it, Kell Brook, he stood right there in front of Spence, Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia, Ugas. But the one guy with athleticism, Sean Porter, gave EJ the hardest fight. Now we got a guy. Now we got a guy in Bud Crawford who has similar athleticism to Sean Porter, and he has skill.
Yeah, the skill set is different. Pinpoint accuracy, bro. He got the best plus minus in the division, but he's like top 2, top 3 in the whole game of boxing. Like that means hitting dudes, and he's not getting hit as much. I know it looks like he's getting hit a lot, but he goes in there and that. But when you're trying to get a guy out of there, you're gonna get hit. Like if you corner an animal, they're gonna swing and fight and claw for that life. And when it's like once that shit where he got hurt with Ugas, Bud got this sequence I can show you where he jumped right on Kell Brook. When Kell Brook got hit, went to the ropes, he ran to him, landed some more shots, and the referee said, "Okay, we got to count that as a knockdown."
Boy would have got disqualified rather than look like did the shit Ugas did.
That's all I was saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Background noise. Hey, look. I don't know if what y'all got going on, but if you, please mute your mic. If you're going in and out the house and all that stuff, like the mic picking up all of that. So, trying to have a high quality show. But go ahead.
Okay. Well, speaking on what my man just said, I really think it's a good fight, but it's just a lot of things. Like he said, man, the dude gonna give him more looks than the average fighter has given him. And what I saw, and I said this to y'all, speaking on Spence. Spence actually, to me, beat Porter better than what Crawford did. That's my opinion. He also beat Brook better than what Crawford did. But it's not about who beat who, this and that. You know, it's like these games where we sit up and say, oh, the Dolphins beat the Patriots. That don't mean they're going to win no Super Bowl. They just beat them. It's styles, man. And that's what we got to look at. Y'all throwing this man in the ring. This dude ain't never fought nobody left-handed. Then you throwing him in the ring with somebody more athletic than he ever been in. It's a reason why he waited. It's a reason. All that, you too little, you too this. If he was too little, that's
Spence
why I
never
say,
fought
man.
a southpaw? Spence fought a
No.
southpaw.
Who?
I got to look at his resume.
Who?
He never
And
fought
if
a
he was,
southpaw.
he wasn't no top one.
Yeah, that's why he ain't fought no
Most boxers don't fight southpaws, man. You know, it's.
But that's a problem, man. If you know boxing, man, if you any type of athlete.
That dude that hurt him was a southpaw.
Hey, man, it's simple, man. If you don't train for
yeah,
it,
I got that clip too.
It's a problem.
Hey, did you just say that Porter beat that Spence beat Porter better than Crawford did? Did you mean to say that?
Yes, I did, and I'm gonna tell you why. And I'm gonna Crawford.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you
and
why.
I got a rebuttal.
I'm gonna tell you
Go
why
ahead.
I say that.
Go ahead.
Only reason why I say that because he just had the poker face on Spence, and Spence didn't know what was going on. Spence hurt him. If you go back and watch it, every damn round. What he would do is he would get hurt and go wild on Spence and crowd him and be breathing all on him and crowding him and just, doing whatever you got to do so Spence couldn't really hit him. Then when they pull him back apart, he just jumped back on him all wild. The thing is, the same thing what I'm saying about Crawford when he fights Spence. Spence let Porter get all on him and wild and active. So that means that if Crawford gets to the point where he feels he's not winning, he already know what to do. Turn into the aggressor and just go crazy on him. He already know what to do if he have to do that. But the difference is when Porter tried to do that on Crawford, everybody talk about that fight was close. Go back, man. Look how frustrated Sean is. The only difference is Crawford is a fighter and a boxer. He won't let you hold him. He grab you when he want to grab you. He turn you when he want to turn you. He control. That's what Sean trying to tell y'all. You can't break him out of who he is. That's the difference.
All right, let me ask you this. So you said, I want to be clear. You said Spence beat Porter better than Bud. That's what you're saying?
I feel like that because, yes, he knocked him out. But he gave Bud some good rounds because he was more active with the wild stuff.
Well,
and he made it a close fight. But when I seen him with Spence, yeah, he made it a close fight. But the difference is Spence couldn't see he had him hurt. Because if he knew he had him hurt, he could have thrown him off of him and finished him. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, okay. What I saw was when in the Spence and Porter fight, I saw that Errol Spence jab was negated. The dude was his jab. I already looked at the
because he crowded him. He just went wild with his athletic.
Let him finish, bro. Let him finish because he didn't let you get your bars up. Go ahead.
Because his jab was like 329 of 37. So he couldn't get his jab off because of Sean Porter's awkwardness and athleticism, and he couldn't time it. Mm-hmm. So he had to fight a short to mid-range fight. Now, we know that's Errol Spence's sweet spot, but you threw 330 jabs at this guy. Errol Spence threw more jabs at Sean Porter than any other fighter. I've already looked at the punch stats. He was throwing 27 jabs around. Mm-hmm.
I think you guys are both right.
You know who fought the best fight? Now, I don't know. You may not agree with this, but Keith Thurman and Sean Porter had the best fight. We're talking about action. We're talking about back. If we're talking about back and forth, because Keith said, fuck it, I'm going to fight your fight. Keith only threw 11 jabs per round. He threw 132 jabs in the Sean Porter fight.
Hey, you know what? He got Thurman too with the same thing he got Spence on. I think you can agree with me on that because it sounds like you watch fights like I do. Did you see how many times Thurman hurt him and he hugged him?
But
Did you see how many times that happened?
Right, but Thurman has quicker feet than Spence, so he was able to.
Oh, no doubt.
But as you see, Thurman wasn't low blowing the man, hitting him in his nuts. Thurman didn't have to shell up and turn around and find the guy. Thurman is a better athlete than Spence, so the fight aesthetically, the fight looked better in Thurman's favor than it did in Errol's favor. Now, when you look at the scorecards for Spence versus Porter, 2 judges had an 8-4 Spence. 1 judge had an 8-4 Porter. I didn't see either fighter win an 8-4 round. It was 7-5, 6-6. The knockdown was the difference. But I didn't see either fighter win 8 rounds.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
And also, I was going to say, I also think you guys are both wrong. And the reason I say, I think Errol beat better versions of Sean and Kel, you know, but who beat him better? I mean, I think Errol beat Kel better than Bud, and I think Bud beat Sean better than Errol.
Right, I can agree with that. I mean, you can't be wrong on that, my man.
I disagree.
It ain't really no right answer on that.
Nah, let me rebuttal that. How's he? Look, he's coming off. He just coming down from 160 to 147 with a broken face fighting Triple G, who was a killer at that time. Like, how is that the best version of Kell Brook versus the version Bud fought him coming off of a winning streak and fought him at a comfortable weight? The guy said, "Hey, look, I can make 147 and I don't have to do that catch." Man, y'all got that background noise. I got a lot of background noise. Ty, is that you? Yeah, it was Ty. Ty, please mute when you're not talking, bro, because your mic is picking up everything. And I lose my spot just like that. But yeah, man, the guy was coming off a broken face versus Triple G, coming from 160 down to 147. Then he has a weight limit clause with the IBF where he can't blow up in weight after. But Bud fought him coming off a winning streak. So I just don't think that's the best. I don't think he got the best. I don't believe that.
Yeah, but this obviously it's a matter of opinion, though, Mark. But
no, I'm just saying. But what I just said was really fact, though, too, though, right?
No, let me say why I think it's easy to distinguish which one fought the better version of themselves. Because I think that when Kel fought Errol, like Kel was winning that fight. I would say he was dominating, but he was winning it pretty clearly early. You know, Errol also got hurt by Kel. You know, but he weathered the storm. And at the end of the day, he ended up breaking Kel's will.
I just don't see it.
Look, it's a poker game. It's a poker game. That's why they top-notch fighters.
Yes, sir.
Puro, can you see the screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Have you ever heard of Emmanuel Larte?
Yeah.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
A lot of people haven't. But I'm just saying, look at what Emmanuel Larte did to him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing. It's the reaction. That's what I'm saying. If he get hit by Bud and he react like that,
Bud, look, watch this. When that right hand comes, Bud when that right hand wobbles him like that, Bud coming back with that left. And I'm just telling you, man, it's just different, homie.
It's exactly.
I know it's
like speed. Remember when we said this yesterday? I mean, Monday, Mark, and I told y'all, and everybody was laughing. They thought I was being funny. I said, listen, if you fight a 110 pounder and he goes and fights you at 128, he's more than likely naturally going to be faster than you. Bud carries speed and power and skill. And I just feel like all it takes is one punch like that highlight you showing right there. And he is going to be on you. That's the thing about him. He's not going to give you, if he gets you one time, you know how some people get knocked down and they say, oh, man, that was a good fight. He should have got him. No, it ain't no if. If he gets you, it's a proven. The track record shows it. He ain't getting you no second chance. That's just my opinion.
No, for sure.
And I think he can hurt Bud too now. But I don't know if he can finish Bud. Bud is so athletic that Bud will run. He that type of dude. I see that in him. He will do whatever it takes to win. If it means running to get my win back and come back and fight you again in the next round, I think he'll do it. I don't see that with Spence. Spence will get hurt and he'll stay in there. Bud do what he got to do. And that's just something that you can't teach. They can train boxers, but some kids grow up different. And you can see that.
And it's also experience too. You like when you're coming up and you're like, it's easy for you until you get hurt or even dropped or even at the verge of being stopped. But then you're able to weather the storm, hold on, do whatever you got to do, and then still end up winning the fight. And then the boxer proves to himself, okay, if I get hurt, I know I got what it takes to do what it takes to win.
Survival instinct.
Yes, sir. And that's a key factor in this fight too. I've seen it from Errol a couple times. I've never seen it from Bud. And if it happens in this fight, we're all going to find out if he's got what it takes to win a fight when he's hurt or it's not going his way.
Well, everybody's all well. As of lately, everybody's always showing these clips when Bud got hit by Gamboa, when he got hit by Kavaliauskas, when he got hit by Porter. Like a few times he's been rocked, but like you got the thing about you got when you hit a guy, you got to catch a guy with about a good 2 or 3 combos. You know, especially for guys. If he's in shape and he's fit, like these two guys, you got to catch him with about 2 to 3, maybe even 4 punch combination to get him out of there.
Yes, sir. And sometimes that's not even enough.
Right.
Yeah.
You might just be uber focused. I'm like, I'm not gonna go down. I'm not gonna lose. I'm not getting knocked out.
Oh, you hit you enough times cleanly.
Telegraphs these shots so much too, y'all. Like you can see this left hand winding up. I just think the guys he's fighting, Bud Crawford is just better than everybody he's ever fought. And I just don't see him. Like right here, you can just see this sequence. Him winding that left up. Like right there. Before he shoots it, he cocks that bro, he cocking that left hand back, like right there. And then he gets hit with a shot, takes a step back, cocking it back, and he's telegraphing some of these shots. And I just think against a superior boxer, he's not gonna the same. And look, he's not as good as this now. He's older. His body's been through more abuse by his own admission, but his body has also been through abuse through the 2 car accidents and the eye injury. So I'm saying, man, this guy.
I think.
Does he still do that though, Mark? Since the Lamont Peterson fight, does he still telegraph that left?
Hell yeah! You didn't
look at the first couple rounds,
bro. Ugas made him miss a big left to the body. Then and then he threw a right hook, and Ugas made him miss that. Ugas just didn't make him pay for the mistake. Please, Ty, when you're not talking, have your mic muted.
My bad.
Yeah, because you ain't even still. Like it's like you in there doing your taxes. It's like this. It's like every sound in the world, bro. Nigga, you got on not Zima cream. What the hell you got going on?
I was washing my face. I forgot. I was finna get in the shower. I saw y'all niggas on here.
Man, this nigga look like he. Never mind. I ain't even gonna say what you look like. But never on this type of show with your camera on, white stuff on your face.
I was trying to hit turn the mic off, and I hit the goddamn camera.
Yeah. Please. I got you. I'll mute your mic. When you're not talking, I'm gonna mute your mic, guys. So we can have a high quality show. But go ahead.
Okay. Hey man, I wanted to say that y'all speaking on that about the countering of Crawford and Spence. I think they both can hurt each other, but here's the difference. I think the reason why everybody keeps saying why hasn't Spence knocked out nobody. Hey, let me say something, man. Spence got power. You got to know that because you can see how the other fighters are fighting. Why is he not knocking them out? Because I'm sure as a world-class boxer that's in condition, if a boxer doesn't want to be knocked out, remember this. He don't have to be knocked out. It ain't no different than the little dude just fought Ryan Garcia. If they in there just to survive, they can survive.
Yeah.
But it's the punches that you don't see.
No. To be fair, Ryan Garcia didn't cut that ring off neither.
Yeah,
I disagree, but I digress.
But he was hurting the dude, though, is what I'm saying. He was hurting him, but the dude just had that in his mind that I'm not gonna let him knock me out after all the talking I done did.
Also, the referee should have took control of that fight and said, "Hey, stop holding so much. You running and running, and when you're not running, you're holding." You know what I'm saying? Not running, but you get what I'm saying. Like you're holding too much. He was doing too much holding.
And that's my example. They'll get disqualified before they get knocked out. They're not going to. When a boxer goes in, a determined boxer that's in condition, a world-class boxer, if he doesn't want to be knocked out, he ain't getting knocked out. That's all I can say. That's why they tell him not to go in there looking for no knockout.
But the thing what you just said about Spence, go ahead.
Yeah, you gotta let him finish. You gotta let him finish.
Yeah. I'm gonna let him go too. I was just trying to say if you cover up, because I remember I think it was Bert Cooper or somebody, man, and I seen him and Evander Holyfield going at it one time. I'm like, God damn, he just ain't going nowhere tonight. I mean, you can hit him with what you want to hit him with. He ain't going nowhere tonight. And that's just all I'm saying. You can go ahead, but that's what I mean by that. Them dudes being there, they'll cover up, they'll take the abuse, but they just not getting knocked out.
Yeah, but the thing about what you just said, right? Like for a guy like Spence that's throwing such a high volume, like he really don't hit you with punches that you don't see.
Exactly.
Like for
I'm gonna mute your mic while he talking. So it don't mess up the audio. Go ahead, Todd.
Like for a guy that like Mikey that stood right in front of him, if your power is so great, you should have got this little Mexican midget up out of there. Like I don't give a fuck if he went into survival mode. He don't belong up here. You got to show this little nigga, look, nigga, you don't belong up here. You can go in survival mode. I'm man down. I got to get him up out of here. That right there kind of showed me like, look, man, you got to get this dude out of here, man. Like, I don't know why he couldn't get Mikey out of there. In your opinion, I want to ask you that. Why you think that?
It doesn't work that way.
Let Puro respond. We got a lot of people.
I thought he was asking me because that's a perfect example.
Yeah, my fault. He was. My fault.
Yeah. But also, we got two other people on the panel.
My bad. I'm mute myself. Go ahead.
Yeah. You can reply, but Boxing Scholar ain't said shit in about 30 minutes.
Okay, let me answer that. What he said and what he asked me. It goes back to what I just said to you. He beat the shit out of Mikey. Mikey was not there to win. Go look at the fight. He just wanted to survive. They even was talking in the 10th and 11th round about stopping it. That's what I'm saying. If a fighter doesn't want to get knocked out, he just gonna cover up and just stand in there and take it. But they should have stopped the fight. He wasn't in there to win. But y'all can have it. I'm listening to y'all. I'm on here.
I appreciate it, man. Pass the mic. Go ahead, Puro, and then Boxing Scott. Same question.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to make a simple point, and it's like it doesn't work that way. Like, the thing is that Mikey's no slouch. He's no bum. He's not just some run-of-the-mill fighter. He's a 4-division champion with a cast iron chin. So the reason that Errol didn't get him out of there is not to Earl's detriment. It's to Mikey. It's attributed to Mikey. Because one, maybe he was just trying to survive at the end, whatever. But the thing is like Mikey's been hit by some hard punchers, and that guy, one, he knows how to move, he knows how to box, he knows how to protect himself, but he also has a cast iron chin. So like to make that a negative for Errol because he couldn't knock out a world champion with a cast iron chin as a bad thing, to me it don't compute.
Okay, well let me reply to that real quick. To be
Rocky
fair,
Martinez dropped him.
What?
Rocky Martinez dropped him at like 130 with a punch he didn't see.
And what does that prove? Mikey? To what I just said.
I'm just saying for a guy that started at 154 that came down to 147, shit, you should be able to drop this dude to get him out of there. If you this big puncher.
Yeah, but it just doesn't work out that way sometimes. I mean, like just because one dude dropped another dude and the other dude did it, that don't mean nothing.
No, well, I'm gonna tell you what does mean something, Puro.
What's up, brother?
He was abusing his body at the time, and he admitted that. He won't take him boxing seriously. He was on that lean, not on the back, but he was on that Texas tea.
Oh, who, Errol?
Yeah, he admitted like, yo, I was drinking. I was partying.
I'll buy that more than like trying to take away from Errol because he couldn't knock out Mikey. I'll buy the abusing the body.
My brother, that still takes away from him. That's focus. That's discipline. That's getting drunk.
Yeah, but that's Earl back then. And he's not fighting Mikey. He's fighting Bud.
Even worse.
Why?
Your body. But you know what I'm saying? Because look, you did a 12-round fight. Look, these rounds mean something, homie. Every punch means something.
Every opponent means something, even the crappy ones.
Yeah, they all mean something, bro. You leave something in that ring every fight. And I say that to say this, but my brother, like the alcohol abuse, the 2 car accidents, and the eye injury. Look, when he fought Mikey, that was just alcohol abuse. No car accidents, no eye injury.
Yes, sir.
That's just alcohol abuse, and he still couldn't get him out because he won't take him boxing serious. I never heard Terrence Crawford say, "I'm not taking boxing serious."
And I understand that, but I mean, so I'm just saying all this to say this. Like I'm picking Earl because I just believe that the style matchup favors Earl in this fight. But like Bud could definitely win this fight. I mean, and if the eye doesn't hold up, I have Bud guaranteed to win this fight. But this is a true 50-50 fight. But I'm just saying this, like, I mean, Bud could have a substance abuse problem. He just did a better job of covering it up.
We ain't gonna say that. So by your logic, everybody.
No, Marq, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go. I'm just saying we can't say that, man. Like, because the man, we ain't gonna just say because that guy has a substance problem or has had a substance problem that now the other guy got one too. We just
I didn't say that he had one. I said he very well could.
Hey, let me say this. Yeah,
Why we
what
gonna
y'all
do that?
started.
Hey, look, hold on. Well, let me ask you this real quick.
Yes, sir.
You know, the day after his fight with Sean Porter, he was in there training with Keyshawn Davis. You don't do that with substance abuse problems. Hey, look, he trained with Keyshawn Davis not too long ago. Recently, Keyshawn posted a picture. 6 days later, he in there working with Shakur.
But you know it's been done before, though, right?
Jared Hurd's coming to get work with him. Amir Khan is coming to get work with him. I'm just saying, like, the guy don't blow up in weight in between fights. Like, I think that's irresponsible just to even put that body on him, homie, and say, like, as far as everything we know, the kid don't drink and smoke.
Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to accuse him. I'm just saying it's just because you guys brought that up that like he couldn't. Well, I mean, at least I feel like you guys implied,
Because
or somebody, or you, Mark, implied.
We have facts and evidence. We got to put a case on you.
But you implied he didn't knock out Mikey because he was on the the drugs or whatever.
No. That's what he said. That's what
who said.
Yes,
please.
Errol Spence, please let me finish this sentence to Puro. I'm up here just talking crazy. The brother said, like the Sean Porter and the Mikey Garcia fight, I wasn't 100% focused on boxing. So that's why it was a big deal when he fought Danny, because he was on his second chance. But then after the eye injury, it's like he on his second chance. I'm telling you, the brother is admitting that, I was drinking and partying, and I mean, he got a DUI.
Yes, sir.
Like, I'm not trying to pick on him, but we're not going to say that the guy Terrence Crawford probably drinking too and smoking, and we just don't know it. Like,
no, but what I'm trying to say is like, did Errol say that that's why he didn't knock out Mikey, because he wasn't well prepared?
Yes, he said I spent most of the training camp losing weight,
and that's why I didn't knock him out. He ended with that.
Let me find the clip. And
the point I'm trying to make is that, like, I think Mikey had a lot more to do with him. I'm sorry, brother.
Let him finish and then go ahead.
Sorry, brother. Go ahead.
No, finish what you said.
All I wanted to say, Mark, listen, y'all said that, but remember what I said. No, I just want him to know that I wasn't saying Errol Spence couldn't knock him out. I never said that. It wasn't me. The only thing I said was, remember what I was trying to say. I said that a boxer that doesn't want to get knocked out
that's a whole
not be knocked out. Okay, but I didn't want him to think that I was saying that Spence couldn't get Mikey Garcia out. That's what I'm trying to say.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I get you, and I feel you. But the same could be said about any fighter. I don't think any fighter wants to get knocked out, but it happens.
But they get stopped. It's a different. The trainer see him getting his brain bashed in and getting killed, and he won't go down. And it's like, hey, stop the fight.
Do you think they want to get stopped over getting knocked out?
No. But what I'm saying is there's fighters that can stop a person. And most of those ones that get stopped like that, just like Ugas. Ugas wasn't going nowhere, bro. He wasn't going nowhere. They had to stop the fight because he's going to be messed up. There's a difference. A fighter does not want to go out, he ain't going out. That's all I'm saying. If they cover up the way they want to, they're tough, man. They ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. No, especially, and they're boxers, bro. I mean, that's what they're paid to do.
That's all I'm saying. I didn't mean that Earl didn't have no power. Earl definitely got
power. I wasn't implying that either. I was just like, I mean, I don't know. It's just people have been using it as an excuse, as not an excuse, but as a reason on how Bud is definitely going to win. And like for me, I'm picking Errol, but I don't think Errol's definitely going to win. I mean, this is a 50-50 fight. I'm not betting this. I'm sitting back and enjoying it.
When the last time Errol Spence been in a 50-50 fight?
Kell Brook.
That wasn't 50-50.
That was not a 50-50 fight. Errol
was
close.
Nah, Errol was the favorite before he took the step aside money and let Triple G go in there and beat him up.
Okay,
Errol knew win, lose, or draw. You still got to fight me, or either vacate the belt. So I'm gonna get money, or either you gonna have you about to go through a war with a guy at 160. That was smart.
Who determines like if it's a 50-50 fight or not? Because to me, it's a 50-50 fight.
Books, the odds, the house.
But I mean, but like a Vegas is a person, or is it a bunch of people?
The sporting books, yeah, it's a collection of people. It's like putting a poll in the chat or a survey. So right now,
humans are not infallible, so they could have been wrong.
Majority rules, but these are the experts. These look.
Oh, I feel I'm an expert. I mean, like all these dudes started as like amateurs before they were experts.
Let me answer though.
I know, my bad, Mark. Go ahead.
Those people determine how much money you're gonna get. If you bet on this guy or you bet on that guy, so you might be an expert to me, but you're not gonna change the betting line. And that betting line, it might not mean shit to you and I on YouTube, but that means something to somebody who about to put $1,000 on a 13-1 underdog.
I feel you. And I agree at 100% what you said, Mark. But the thing is that, I mean, I just made a comment that I thought the fight was 50-50, and then people were saying like, nah. That's why I was asking. So, like, I mean, who's the mediator here? Who says who won?
I thought you said that's the 50. I thought you made a declarative statement.
No, I think you asked the question actually. Then they're like, what was the last 50-50 fight? And I said, Kel.
Fair enough.
Well, I'll say this. They call
Fair
it.
Enough.
They say don't bet against
and
the
it's
house.
no wrong answer to your opinion, Pura. Go ahead.
No,
Bob.
I know, man. I'm just trying to get my opinion across,
Fair enough,
and rebuttaling yours,
Good job. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. What you say?
They say in Vegas, don't bet against the house for a reason. Like, these people be having insider secrets. They know which fighters is injured. Like, they win a majority of their bets for a reason. It's because like it's proven. You don't bet against the house. That's why they make underdogs and et cetera, et cetera. They're not always 100% right, but a
If you're not
majority
talking, please mute your mic, guys, please. So because somebody got some clicking and something. Go ahead.
But the majority of the time they're right. But to get back to the Spence and Crawford, you can't really compare the two's power because they both have different type of power. Spence is more of like a George Foreman thudding power. That's why he done broke two people's orbital socket. That's stuff George Foreman used to do. But Crawford is more of an accurate puncher. He has concussive power. I mean, he's really accurate, and he can tip you. He can hit you at the tip of your chin and just put your lights out. It don't matter what decision you make. I disagree with if the fighter makes up their mind, because Luis Ortiz made up his mind that against Wilder that he wasn't gonna go anywhere, and he couldn't do anything about it. I mean, it just is what it is. Some people have concussive power like that. All of Tyson's opponents, they had in their mind they wasn't going nowhere, but guess what? Tyson caught him. I mean, it's just there's different type of punches in boxing. That's the point I'm making. But what
good point.
To touch on what y'all were saying earlier about shit, I lost my fucking train of thought, man.
Well, look, let me echo what you were saying real quick, and maybe it'll come back to you. When you was talking about concussive power, I've heard guys talking about even punchers saying, "Hey, I hit this guy with everything. I hurt my hand." But you'll hear Deontay Wilder say, "Look, when I hit Spilker, like I didn't even feel the punch. Like, you get what I'm saying? He hit him so perfect, like it didn't even. He sometimes you can hit people and you hurt them, but you hurt your hand too, or you hurt yourself." But he was like, "Yo, I didn't even feel it." And I've heard I always interview when we interview these Hall of Famers. Shout out to Troy Graham. I always ask them, like, who hit you the hardest? Who had the hardest punch? Who had the best chin? I ask these kind of questions, when we interviewing legends. And many of them will tell me, like, look, such and such might have did more damage, you know what I'm saying? But blah, blah, blah. I might be like, yo, such and such, that wasn't the hardest punch. I was like, yo, he put you to sleep. He'd be like, man, I didn't even feel that shit. It was just like they was waking me up. You get what I'm saying? The fight was going, and then it was over. They didn't even feel the punch. It's just like they get sparked, or like the brothers in the UK would say, they got sparked. That's a different type of power, but also it's punch placement, it's the accuracy. Yeah. But with that, I digress. Boston Scholar, you remember where you was at?
Yeah, I remember now. We were talking about the weight drainage of Spence. Spence did literally say in the press conference that he wanted to finish Mikey, but he got weary of his stamina level, because like he did also say that in training camp he had to drain down and lose a whole lot of weight in a little bit of time, so he wasn't focused on strategy. So I think that as far as the Spence that I've seen against Ugas, that's the best version of Spence I've seen. Even when he missed, he still didn't try to force his offense. I see a lot of fights he would try to force his offense, and he would lean like that. And even if he was off balance, he would try to recenter and just continue his offense. He didn't do that. He was more patient. He moved his head. I never seen Spence do that before. He moved his head a lot. This version of Spence offensively was the best Spence I've seen. And I got to give big credit to his nutritionist. I looked at when I was at the fight and he went to the rounds, he wasn't tired. And I was waiting for him to gas. I think Ugas was too, but he didn't gas. He kept his foot on the pedal and stopped him. So I mean, that's gonna play a factor in this fight too. I just see this fight as a 50-50 fight. I think both of them are gonna hurt each other at some points. And I think it's gonna come down to who can make adjustments and who can't. And I think Bud makes better adjustments than Spence. I mean, this fight is so like even that it can even come down to the corners. It could even like that's how even this fight is to me. Like I think that neither one of them will want to give ground. I think both of them are going to try to make a statement to each other. I think they're going to start out fast. I think this is going to be an explosive fight. Like I just can't wait, man. So, I ain't even going to believe it till I see it. And the moment that it happens, I think everybody's going to be on the edge of their seats, nervous. It's going to be a lot of nervous energy. I'm excited for this fight.
Go ahead, pass it around. Truth, Ty. Either one of y'all. Y'all want to reply to what Boston Scholar said? Yeah, I'm trying to find it, man. But he said it so many times, though. I didn't know this was breaking news to my brother Piro that Errol Spence admitted that, yo, I was going through fat camp. Like what was going on with him and Sean Porter and the Mikey Garcia fight and him not taking boxing serious. Like this ain't me bashing the brother.
The Mikey Garcia fight.
So he said it in the post-fight press conference. That's when he said it.
Yeah,
because I know I've heard him say it recently. I heard him talk about it several times. I heard him talk about it building up to the Pacquiao fight before that guy ended. But I'll try to find it real quick. Let me see. But go ahead, Truth. D. Ty. Y'all might asleep, if y'all talking. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, I'm back. Hey, but I see on social media today, I see Errol Spence has back in camp because he know the threat he about to be up against. He ain't taking no more days off. I see that motherfucker back in the gym.
Let me go.
He know it.
On Instagram or Twitter?
I saw it on Facebook. It ain't no more PVC cherries to pick.
Let me see his Instagram. That nigga said I saw it on Facebook.
I don't think it's that he think the fight is serious. I think he's just.
I do not see him in camp over here on.
He was just in the gym hitting the mitts. It might maybe been a YouTube video. Maybe been a YouTube.
I can't hear y'all talking over each other. Like them Boston Scholar talking over you. What'd you say, Boston Scholar?
I was saying it was a YouTube story. It ain't on his it ain't on his social media. It's like a YouTube reported story. It ain't like concrete that he's back in the gym.
Yeah, that could be old footage, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because it ain't on Twitter, it ain't on Instagram, and that's the main shit, bro. This nigga said, I saw it on Facebook. Respect Facebook, bro.
Yeah, you know, I was like, boy, this boy motivated. He getting ready.
No, I ain't seen no footage of this dude back in the gym. Hold on. This my guy right here, Brandon Washington. What up, homie? Brando.
What up, Mark? Our show as usual. I'm just laying back in the tent listening.
You at work?
Yeah, I'm at work, man. I can't really jump on.
No, you be saying you at work, but you don't want to join the panel. But go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
I've just been paying attention to what y'all saying. I went back and rewatched the fight after watching it live, and it looked like a different fight to me. I mean, when I first initially saw it, I was like, man, I don't think he's ready for Bud. He's not sharp enough to keep Bud. But after rewatching the fight,
and after hearing your YouTube daddies hype you up, nigga, that's what it is. Let's go. You don't change your opinion after your.
No, I went and watched, and then I went and watched Bud's last two fights. Bud is gonna get knocked out. From what I'm watching, Bud is gonna get stopped, and I'm gonna tell you why I believe Bud's gonna get stopped. Just me comparing, and I've been to. I think Bud fought here twice. I've been to both Bud fights here. So it ain't like I just think that Bud coming from 135 pounds, his body is not gonna hold up to what Errol Spence is bringing. He's never been in a war like that at his weight class. Sean Porter said that his hip and all that shit was deteriorating. He have a bone, so he's done. So we can't even count that. And Sean Porter's father, Kenny, said that he didn't train correctly. So that's that. So we don't even, when it comes to Kell Brook was shot. Brook had 2 broken orbital. I got to do this. I'm going to do it. So I believe that what Bud is a good welterweight who's been inflated because of how he looks against subpar competition. I mean, it's easy to look good against Jose Benavidez. It's easy to look good against Jeff Corn. That's easy. It's easy to look good against him. That's nothing. It's easy. Who in the fucking game is she? That was easy. I think that what's going to happen to Terrence is he going to realize that he hadn't been in these high caliber fights, and that he's going to see that the competition level is different. That he's not beating up leftovers. He's not beating up people. He's coming in to fight a real live champion. So I just believe Bud's going to get smashed, and we get to watch it. And also, another thing I'm looking. When Bud fights, I don't see all these Bud fans. Even Bob Arum said it. I don't believe Bud has fans. I believe Earl Spence has haters. And I'm going to tell you why. Once again, we saw the pay-per-view numbers that they talking about. I know you caught a whiff of it. I don't know if it's true, but we're going to wait for it to come out. But I heard 500,000 buys. And if it's 500,000 buys and 40,000 people, Bud, you might be getting 35%. Because he's done nothing. His old promoter said it. He does not sell. So all these Bud fans that I'm listening to, y'all need to start supporting him, buying his fights, being in his fights, so we can build his profile. So I want Bud to get half the pie. If he can get it, why shouldn't he get it? The 2 brothers fighting. So all you Bud fans, support the brother.
Can I reply to any of this, Brandon? Huh? Can I reply to any of this? Let me start off with the most obvious.
I'm on wait. Go ahead.
Let me start off with the most obvious. My brother Brandon Washington. Assalamu alaikum, my brother. When did you, out of all people, start taking the word respectfully to my Caucasian brothers in the chat and in the audience, wherever you at? Now you going with what the white man say. Hold up, Brandon. I was quiet. I let you talk. So Bob Arum said it. So. But you don't talk about what Bud Crawford says in the lawsuit against Bob Arum. Once it became clear that he wasn't going to re-sign, Bob Arum started bashing him publicly. See, like, it's cool when you mention Bob Arum, but you got to mention that the man is suing Bob Arum for those very statements that you're saying because he violating fiduciary duty. You can't be my promoter and talk bad about me, especially once it's obvious that I'm not going to re-sign with you. Another thing you brought up was the Kenny Porter situation. And Kenny Porter stopping the fight. Many people thought Sean Porter was winning the fight for all of this. Like, what about what Sean Porter said about the fight? Hey, I didn't want to leave everything in the gym. I felt like in some of my big fights, I was leaving everything in the gym. Sean Porter don't have no problem with his daddy. Why you got a problem with him and what him and his daddy did? The guy was down on all 3 cards. He was down by 1 round on 1 card. I believe 2 card. He was down by 2 points on 1 card and down by 1 round on the other 2 cards. So before he got knocked down twice, so now it's a 10-7 round. My brother, he's losing on all 3 cards, and then he just got a 10-7 round. Even if he survives the rest of the fight, all he's doing is taking a beating. He's not about to win. So I'm just curious. Go ahead. Now go ahead. I'll let you talk, but you cut me off. But go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. As far as the Kenny Porter thing, I just think that the way Kenny handled it, I mean, it seemed like some other stuff they had going. I just didn't understand that. And as far as Bud beating Sean, I had Bud beating Sean too. I mean, before the stoppage. So that, I mean, we were pretty much on before with that. When it comes to Bob Arum, here's the thing about Bob Arum.
Sorry.
Here's the thing about Bob Arum. Mm-hmm. It's not whether I believe him or not, or whether I'm just saying what his promoter's saying when it comes to the business side of Bud and what kind of money and what kind of thing, what he generates.
Sir, but that's not what I asked you though.
So what you asked me?
I asked you why you always bring that up, but you never bring up what the black man said in his lawsuit against the guy for those statements. He said once it became
never
clear
said
about
that.
no, listen, bro. I'm telling you, I did 2-3 episodes. It's a fact. It's in the lawsuit. He said once it became clear to Bob Arum and Top Rank I wasn't gonna resign, that's when he started bashing me publicly. You never mentioned that, Brandon. You always like to make your talking point. It sound good, but you out of all people should at least quote what the black guy said too in the lawsuit against the guy for those statements. It's like you leave that part out. But Bob Arum said this. Bob Arum, like, who the fuck, man? Like, are you kidding me? Not you. Not you out of all people. Not you. No. I'm gonna hold you accountable, homie.
Hey, he deserve a never hold of it.
Everybody else, I let them get their call off and I'll talk to them later. We gonna hold you accountable, my brother, because he's suing him for those statements. And he said Bob Arum started making these statements once it came clear that I wasn't gonna resign with him.
So can I ask you a question, Mark?
No, I want you to answer some questions. No. You got some explaining to do first.
I'll explain why. When it comes to the business side, I do believe that Bob Arum was not turning a profit when it came to Bud. I believe it. I don't believe he's lying. I believe they're gonna open up the books when they go to court, and it'll be shown that Bud has not been profitable for Top Rank. I believe that. Now, do I believe Bud is a profitable fighter? You goddamn right I do. I believe Bud was mismarketed, mismanaged, and that Bud should be damn near talked about as and respected and known as a household name because of his accomplishments. So yeah, it's both, Mark. I believe Bud is an exceptional talent who should be respected as such. And everybody in the boxing world and even casual should be talked about here. I believe they.
Hey, can I get in on that?
No, just wait for him to finish. I got you. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, so I do believe that, but I don't believe Bob Arum was lying when he said Top Rank didn't turn a profit.
He's not suing him for libel, sir.
I don't believe,
sir. He's not suing him for libel.
Bob Arum knew.
He said my promoter said these things about me. Once he knew I wasn't gonna sign with him, but I'll digress, and then I'll go to my guy Truth. Or who was that? Truth.
So what I think, Mark, is that he should have left Top Rank a long time ago. He shouldn't have resigned for that second time because everybody, and I think he would have been bigger. He would have been marketed better, and we probably would have we probably may have had the fight except what we see what Earl went through. But outside of that, I just want to see Bud take his place. I want to see Bud fight in big arenas. I want to see Bud go to Omaha and have his homecoming in Nebraska and have everybody come. I want that for him. He deserves it.
He don't have that several times over, homie. Where you been?
I ain't never seen it. I've seen him in a little bitty stadium. I mean, a little bitty arena.
I mean, Omaha only got about 500,000 people, homie. It's a little town.
Omaha, Lincoln, Nebraska. You can.
I'm talking about he's from Omaha. You said Lincoln. That's different. Omaha has 500,000.
I keep forgetting that he's in this little bitty market.
Yeah, bro, 500,000. It's 500,000 people. They don't have a football team.
First fight at the Star, he brought in like 11,000 people.
Bro, he's from a big city and a big state. You look, but that don't mean you're gonna win the fight because you don't choose where you born at, bro. Like I don't even get what the low shot at is on that. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters in Omaha, Nebraska. Like you don't determine where you're born at. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it's only 500,000 people there.
Bud don't do interviews. Bud is closed off. And Bud has somebody else speaking for him, Bernie the boxer. He has somebody, Bernie. He has a dude with a YouTube channel.
Bro, let's stop it, Brandon. Them niggas speak about the same amount, bro. Like they barely talk. Both of them barely talk unless they talking about each other. Let's stop. Not both. Now one of them. He been on Breakfast Club. He been on Breakfast Club.
You doing Earl's fight, doing his fight time. You gonna see more interviews of him promoting his fight when you do a turn.
That's debatable. Can you say that? That's debatable. Nope. I think they both do the same amount of media.
As long as it's debatable, cool.
Yeah.
So
I don't believe
it ain't no absolute. So it's debatable.
Yeah, because I gotta count them up. But they both, bro, come on, bro. You act like these dudes be out here really be doing these crazy interviews. They not.
Earl makes himself more accessible during his fight. You know he's fighting because you see him being out and about. He was on The Last Stand. He was on ESPN First Take.
So was Crawford.
He was on. Hold on, let me finish. He was on local YouTube channel. He was on YouTube, the smaller YouTube boxing channel.
Oh, so that's what it is. He did an interview with your YouTube dad.
Whatever. Man. Okay, if I got a YouTube daddy, who channel am I on every night or every other night?
Oh no! I heard you got kicked out. I heard you got kicked out the house.
Is that what you heard?
But go ahead. I think we got somebody got a question for you.
I had more. Okay, that's all I had, man. I just want to call it. I enjoy listening to y'all. I just had to chime in. But who got a question before I jump out?
Was that Truth, Boxing Scholar Ty?
Nah, I just was on. I was gonna say when he was saying, that Bud didn't make money and this and that or whatever about the Top Rank lawsuit. Hey man, one thing you got to take into consideration: it's a dirty world, man, and a dirty business. Because if you look at it, I'm not trying to be funny. I can show you some fights where some of them dudes done had fights and you done had empty seats. But one thing you can't find is a Bud fight in that city ain't packed. They always sell out. Wherever he fight, hold on, wait a minute. Wherever he fight, he sells it out. And then you have to take into consideration. But wait a minute. Then you have to take into consideration, and which is the real truth behind the lawsuit, and that's where he's going to win. Bob created that ESPN Plus app, and people don't have that damn app. Y'all comparing apples to oranges. The same way when Terrence Crawford say, I'm the most watched boxer. He on ESPN. You on NBC. So you see where I'm going with that? You can't compare those now. I'm just saying he on the app now.
Who's the most watched boxer then? So who's the most watched boxer? Is it the person on ESPN or the one on NBC?
ESPN. They'll tell you that.
That's a lie. That's not true. You see what you just did?
Yes, it is. Go pull it up. Go pull it up. Even in the hold on. Hey,
6 million people watch him. Hold on. Earl had 6 million people watch him at the Olympics. What's the most eyeballs Terrence ever had on him at one time?
Okay, to prove my point, listen to this.
Are they watching just Earl or are they watching the Olympic boxing though?
It don't matter.
It does matter.
Wait, let me explain why.
It's the fucking Olympics, all kind of shit going on.
Let me explain why, Mark. Because Terrence was put on after the Heisman. So were they watching the Heisman ceremony? Were they watching Terrence? It don't matter. They there to tune in to watch.
What's his name?
No. You turn the channel for the Heisman, the Olympics. Some people leave the Olympics on.
Yes, exactly.
They leave the Olympics on all fucking day.
What's his name, Mark? I want to ask you something.
After the Olympics, there was no
Olympics is global, like global. I'm just saying, bro. I don't know. I need my go gadget orange right now.
Let's just cut and dry this. He said Terrence said that he was the most watched. Well, he's not.
No, the most watched. I don't remember him saying.
Hey, my man.
That's what old boy said. He said. I'm just going on what old boy said.
Let me say what I wanted to say. This is what I was going to say when I said that. I said go back and watch when Crawford came to that fight and he pulled up on Spence. Listen to it, and the guy in Spence camp says, Don't do that. Come on, that ain't even fair to compare because you on ESPN. Go back and listen to it. So that's all I'm saying. They both are great fighters, man. They both are legendary fighters. They're decade fighters that we might not never see like that again. Why would y'all want to split the money? And why is it even a talk about money before the fight even get made? I don't understand that. That's showing you something right there, bro. It's fear. Ain't nobody talked about nobody deal with Ugas.
Yeah, man. Look, we've been real respectful tonight. We've been doing this is good. This been healthy. Go ahead.
But I haven't heard none of that. Why are we all on that? Both of them going to make more money. Like I told my man earlier today, both of them going to make more money than they ever made in their life. I ain't watching your pocket. I'm worried about me getting mine.
Are they though? Because did you hear Steven Espinoza interview? I'm gonna play the clip. He was talking about motherfuckers better be reasonable. He said, no Daniel Kinahan, and you better be reasonable with your offer. Yeah, it's looking like Steven Espinoza, and Yeah, shout out to my guy Bushido Boxing. He did a video on it. I'm gonna pull up the clip. But go.
Yeah, I like him, man.
Yeah, I rock with Bushido.
I like receipts.
It hurts the sport whenever we turn into lawyers. The one way to get
say that again for the people in the back. We need to hear that again.
It hurts the sports when we all turn into lawyers and talk about what people deserve. They asked Errol Spence that, and he said, "I'm gonna let the people in the suits handle it." That's what the fighter said. The fighter hires a lawyer that went to law school for this very thing. So when we turn into lawyers, we hurt the fight. So let's just say my wife don't watch boxing that often, and she pull up a video where somebody's saying Bud Crawford don't sell out. She gonna say, "Well, then why am I watching this fight? I'm a casual fan. He not worth it." They saying he not worth it. You're hurting the sport by doing that. This is the fight that everybody wants to see. It is a 50-50 fight skill-wise. Just work the money out and let the people in the big suits worry about it, because I want to see the fight. Don't kill the fight before it even happens. They ain't even got name on ink. They ain't even inked up a contract yet, and people are talking about what Bud can't sell and what Bud can't. That's dangerous. That is dangerous.
Yep.
Well said, man.
Blame Bob.
See, there you go, man. See what I'm saying? It ain't no Bob Arum no more. Bob Arum is
he the one put it out in the atmosphere. I didn't put it out.
But listen, Brandon Washington, you doing it again. Brandon Washington.
Let me say this. I'm only using somebody that he was in business with, who is talking about the business of being in business with Bud. That's it. That's all. Either it's a fact or it's not. I didn't start this. I'm not hurting boxing. Blame Bob. Blame Bob Arum.
Okay, can I reply to that?
I'm only go ahead, Mark. Go.
No. It's a lot of shit out there that you don't echo and repeat. Do I got to mention the struggle shot? Like, so all of this, you don't have to repeat everything you hear as if it's gospel, Brandon Washington. Let's keep it a buck, my brother. You don't parakeet.
We all pick and choose, Mark, and I'm not above picking. I said we all pick and choose.
There we go.
About what we, so I ain't
first
gonna lie,
honest statement you said all night.
Either. I ain't above that. Come on, man. I got it. The truth is what I ain't above that, Mark.
But all I'm trying to say to you, my brother, is the blame Bob narrative. The man is not with Top Rank no more. That shit is over. Like, what are we talking about? I just let Ben Israel join the panel. I don't want him to start.
Top Rank gym.
Say what?
I said I've been seeing videos of people upset because he's training in the Top Rank gym. You sure he ain't with Top Rank?
Hey, look, I never even seen that. People are mad that he's out there working with the young gunners.
Yep.
You know these guys are reaching out to Bud though, right? They call him Bud Crawford, like they want to work with Bud Crawford. And it ain't just the guys it ain't just guys from Top Rank. This guy Amir Khan, he beat his ass. He quit. Robbed Terrence Crawford of a beautiful finish. He quit. Said, "Oh yeah, I got hit low and I can't fight." Took a highlight knockout, but you know what? He brought his ass over there to Colorado and went to that training camp. Keyshawn Davis got a silver medal in the Olympics, right? Didn't get a silver.
Top Rank fighter.
No.
Silver, correct.
Okay, so he got silver medal in the Olympics. Okay, but Bud Crawford took him under his wing, mentorship. He didn't have to do that.
It's crazy. He only taking Top Rank fighters, huh?
No. Okay, here we go. Hold on, slow down, Brandon. What about Jarrett Hurd? Is Jarrett Hurd the Top Rank fighter?
Who?
You heard me.
Who did you say?
Former unified.
No, he's not.
Former unified 154 champion Jarrett Hurd. Why is Terrence? Look at this picture right here. And when, I don't know if you can see the screen, but the audience, look at the size disparity. Terrence, hey, look at respectfully though. Look at Keyshawn Davis. He looked like he don't went through the damn gauntlet. You get what I'm saying? I'll show you a picture.
I see the video of Bud telling Shakur after they finished sparring, "I'm better than you." And Shakur was like, "You are for now." Like,
yeah, he said, "But I'm gonna be better than you."
That was funny.
You get what I'm saying? But Brandon,
yeah,
where is all the young fighters going to train with Errol Spence? Trying to learn the game, trying to get where the OGs at, like the guys at bigger weights. And I ain't talking about guys. Hold on, let me finish. And I ain't talking about guys who Derrick James get a pay cut from, where they're just stablemates. Look, Bomac ain't got shit to do with this guy's career. Yeah, Top Rank fighter or not, that's the gym. This guy's a gym rat. Like, okay, Shakur Stevenson, they're not with Bomac. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of guys on the same promotional. Hold on, talking about top rank. It's a whole bunch of guys with PBC. All of them ain't working with the big fish. Why all of them ain't working with the big fish? Same promotional
I've
company.
explained that.
Oh
Earl
man,
has been in the ring.
I can explain it. The kid was drinking, bro. The kid was partying, and he the big dog.
Earl has sparred with the unified 154-pound champion right now. So I don't know.
No. That's a stablemate. Hold on, slow down. That's his stablemate. They got the same trainer.
Right.
Naturally, they gonna get some work.
What about Adrian Broner? What about Floyd Mayweather? What about all these people that Earl made his name on? Legendary names.
Listen, my brother. Listen, see what you're saying is that's on the way up. But once you hit the pinnacle and you at the peak of the sport, why he not doing it now? Why people not reaching out to him, or why is he not answering the phone call?
We don't know. We can only speculate. We don't know. Maybe Terrence.
No, we do know. We do know because he talked about everything.
We don't know. We only speculate.
We know what he does with Frank Martin and Jamel Charlo. That's very public.
This is what I believe. I believe what you said. That Terrence is always in the gym and he's ready for smoke at any time. Like what? I'm in Vegas right now. Who won it? Come on. I believe that's Terrence Crawford's spirit. I think. Yeah,
boy just walked in somewhere in some gym in street clothes and just picked up and deadlift by what 450, 425, something crazy like that. No warm up, no stretching, just went in there. You ain't seen that shit? You ain't seen that video?
No, I don't. You don't have no Instagram.
Man, I gotta start doing more videos, homie, because y'all. Shout out to my brother Puro. Shout out to you. Every time I do videos, motherfuckers up here telling me I ain't know that. Never heard of it. I'm like, bro, how you not know? Shout out to my brother Champion Hard, Cooking with Sir Senior.
But man, I don't want to take over your show, man. I'm gonna get my ass back to work.
Get your goofy ass on there, nigga. I don't fuck with you anyway. No, all right. God bless you, my brother. Shalom. God bless you.
Salute, man. Yes, sir. Salute to everybody on the Panel Man Fire Show. I'm gonna jump back.
Salute, brother.
All right.
Thank you for your time, Mark.
Man, I love you, bro. You my guy, man. You the reason why we do these shows the way we do them.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. I know your daddy kicked you out your house. You need a home, man. We got somewhere for you to stay. And I banged it on him. And I banged it on him. Yo, Brandon gonna call me right back. He was like, "Hey, man." But oh, look at me. No, that ain't him calling back. Oh shit, he is coming. Hello.
That was actually my bad.
Yeah. No. I banged it on you, homie. That wasn't no accident. Oh, he wanted to hang up on me. Shout out to Brandon Washington. I got to put a case on you on your petty level, though. All right, but look, we got a power panel here. Got my brother Ben Israel, also known as Ben Isn't Real. That's the nickname we gave him. But we got a guy named Ty Israel as well. Did you see that, Ben Israel?
You know, I got trolls all over the building. You know,
hey, look at this. Somebody jacked your name. His name is Ty Israel.
Man, look, man, I got trolls everywhere. I told you when I pull up, my trolls follow, man. Shout out to my trolls. Shout out to the buffoonery I've been hearing, Mark. You know what I'm saying? And one
I gotta make you a logo up in Israel.
When you be reaching it, and you talk about everybody reaching out to Canfish Crawford to spar with him. You know, different companies spar with different companies. You know, you made a statement. I thought Brandon was able to, to respond to that. Because Shakur spar with Devin. That's two unfamiliar companies. You got Top Rank.
You said that too what?
I said Devin be sparring with Shakur.
When last time them dudes sparred?
They got everything to do when you talk about everybody reaching out to Bud Crawford like he's the God. I'm here for it now, Mark.
Okay, Ben Israel. Okay, let me break it down. Let me frame the question properly. Let me frame the question properly, my brother. I know you with the shits. Let's do it. Now that he's at the pinnacle and at the peak, I don't see him reaching out or a lot of guys reaching out.
You did, and this is why I'm glad you mentioned it again, because you made a point with Brandon. I'm
trying to be fair.
And Brandon was telling you, Brandon said, well, he sparred with Jamel. You said them stablemates. Then he told you, Brandon turned around and said, well, it ain't our business. It is because he sparred with these people. It ain't our business, Mark.
Hold on. I never said it ain't our business. We was talking about the money ain't our business.
Because Terrence got Jared Hurd on camera. Because the rest of that shit is stablemates over there. The rest of that shit straight stablemate. Only
No, they're
person
not
ain't is Jared
stingermates. They
Hurd.
don't. Hold up. Bomac don't train.
Jared Hurd. He trained all the rest. He don't train Shakur, but
He don't
Shakur
train,
under that
bro.
top. He under that top ranked banner. So
No.
all that there is under the same salute banner.
Bro. Bomac don't train Keyshawn Davis, bro.
Who Keyshawn fight for? Top rank.
But
Look,
that's
man.
not. But Terrence Crawford
all
don't
that's,
fight.
all that's
Hold up,
top
but
rank
Terrence
people.
Crawford. Don't fight.
Affiliation. Guilty by
but Terrence
affiliation.
Crawford
How about
doesn't-
that? You
Hold
a
up, Billy.
lawyer?
You trying to filibuster, and you're
Again,
not
there your favorite word.
right here. Terrence
That's your
Crawford
favorite
is
word.
not a top ranked fighter. That's
Says,
a fact, right?
Okay. Now you know I was waiting on that one with you too.
He's not.
Okay, and this why you.
And
This
when he
why
was
me.
a top ranked
Okay,
fighter,
this why
he
you
was
had an
still
issue.
working with guys
Okay,
that had
I'm gonna-
different trainers.
I ain't gonna
and
be no
different
filibuster.
promoters.
Okay,
I'm just saying, bro. Let's go.
okay. Since he's not no top ranked fighter, where's your boy Bud Catfish Crawford signed to? Who he's
All right, man,
signed
we're
to?
gonna start the Canfish Crawford. I'm gonna put the yellow beezy picture up.
Hey,
'Cause I've
you
been
can do
super-
it because I'm ready
I've
for
been
it.
super
But where
respectful
is
all night.
where
You know what
is
I'm
he
saying?
signed?
Like,
Who is he signed to?
we can call him the Kissy Fish. Like, we
Okay,
can
but
play,
where's
we can play the troll
Catfish?
game.
Who is Catfish
I'm a
signed
win.
to?
I got the mute button, so let's not play that game. You're gonna lose.
Okay, who he signed with? Because
I
he's not with PBC yet.
offers. I think he taking offers, but we know where we want him to sign.
But
'cause
no,
we
you
know
just
what we want
told
him to see.
you just told Brandon a minute ago. I said I'm ready for you with that one. I'm ready.
No,
Where you
what's
sign at? Because a minute ago, just like I told you with that lawsuit,
I thought Bud was a free agent.
I thought so too. And that's why I told you when he put his plane back up there at top ranked camp, I had an issue with him. Listen. I told you, boy.
Is that top ranked camp or is that Shakur Stevenson? He can't work with the fighter. He got his mentorship. Come on, Puro. I would be disappointed in Bud Crawford, Boston Scholar, Ty Puro, if all of a sudden like he just didn't do this. Like, I like to see this shit, man. I wish Floyd did this when he was at the Pinnacle. Like, when I see Floyd holding the pads and working with these young fighters, or if I see him showing Clarissa Shields something on the heavy bag, I'll be like, man, this is the Floyd that we fell infatuated with, for lack of a better word. But we like that kid. He was a humble kid. And but the whole persona, the bad boy persona, is why he get a bad rep. But like I said, man, I think this is truly remarkable. I'm not gonna downplay this because he got a lot of shit he could be doing. He's getting $4 million. He was getting $4 million something dollars a fight over there at flop rank, drop rank. You know, I created all them names for Bob Arum. I ain't up here protecting Bob Arum. But what I'm not gonna do is try to tell a man, hey, look, you trying to fight Manny Pacquiao. Everybody's trying to fight Manny Pacquiao. He had to re-sign where Manny Pacquiao at. Manny Pacquiao ended up leaving. He's stuck there. He moves up in weight. He does what he have to do. He honors his fucking contract, gets out of there, and he's suing the dude for talking shit about him. I don't think he's doing nothing wrong. And now he's over there entertaining the PBC office. We got to play that Steven Espinoza clip too, because Steven Espinoza making it seem like Kinahan and the money is still going to be a problem. Same thing Tim Smith told us months ago when they said we never tried to make the Terrence Crawford fight. So, but I digress. I don't want to hog the mic, but I appreciate everybody's time and energy. We got my guy Ben Israel here, my boy Puro.
What up? What up?
Yeah, we got my guy Boxing Scholar as well as Ty Israel and Ben Israel. One going for Spence. That's Ben Israel. Ty Israel said Bud Crawford is gonna smoke his boots. So yeah, we got a good conversation going. Let's pass the mic.
And you know, and one thing about all you Bud Crawford fans, though, another thing before I'm gonna go.
But you're a Bud Crawford fan too. Don't say y'all.
I'm not.
Don't say y'all. I'm a boxing. You say you're a fan.
I'm a boxing fan.
No. But you on record on this show saying, "Yo, I'm a fan of Bud Crawford."
I don't hate no boxer.
You used to call him Mr. Six Belts.
Mr. Six. I could defend him because when dudes, when
Two-time
Bob
linear.
okay,
Fight of the
when you
year.
were
Fight
just
of
a minute
the year.
ago when they was out here bashing Bud, who was on your platform defending Bud? Who?
Me,
I remind you,
it was me. It's always been me.
I don't have that shit by no fighter. I hate cheaters. I hate motherfuckers. If you gonna have to cheat in, it's a deadly sport, Mark. Straight up and down. If you got to cheat in this sport, I got a problem. I don't give a fuck if you fight at the strawweight, flyweight, all the way up to heavyweight. If you got to cheat in this sport, I got an issue with you. I don't give a fuck where you reside at. I'm pulling
real quick. Let me let my boy Ty give his final thoughts because he said he got to slide real quick. Go ahead, Ty, and I'm gonna go right back to you, Ben Israel. Go ahead, Ty Israel. Go ahead. The Israel brothers.
Far from that.
Yeah, they're gonna think. Yeah, they think it's a Muslim channel for real. But shalom and assalamu alaikum to all my brothers and sisters out there. But yeah, we got Ben Israel versus Ty Israel. Ty Israel, give me your. I know you say you got to go. Give me your final thoughts. Unmute your mic, Ty. Your mic muted. Ty, unmute your mic. Going once.
Well, you know, we got Ben Israel here, mic unmuted. And like I said, man,
go ahead, Ben Israel.
You got one of the you got a phenom. You got a my dog like to call him an apex predator. This is what
that's Terrence Crawford. That's Terrence Crawford. That's what he is.
This what I just said. Marq like to call Terrence Crawford an apex predator. You gonna let me finish? Or you gonna let me give you let me do it for you. I got you. He like to call him an apex. Terrence Crawford.
Pause, my nigga. Don't you ever tell me, let you do it for me, homie.
Let me do this because you said I'm a filibuster. I don't fill up nothing buster. But anyway, Terrence Crawford is one of the most accomplished fighters in boxing today. One of the most accomplished fighters. Apex predator. I mean, he's the switch hitter. He can fight inside, mid-range, outside. He's a switch hitter. He got accurate placement, ring IQ. The list go on and on. His toolbox is extremely full. But now we talking about the world destroyer. We talking about a motherfucker who got a work ethic through the roof. We got a motherfucker who sending motherfuckers to the hospital, Mark. We got a dude. Hey, Terrence Crawford. If Terrence want to win this here, to my troll people who around here stealing your work ethic's got to go up.
He broke
this
nigga
little boy
right
in his
here.
game, bro.
He went to the hospital.
He put dudes in the hospital breaking faces, Mark. My dude breaking faces. Ain't no if he can break Bud Canfish. Oh, he gonna break his face. And Bud gonna have to do something phenomenal. He gonna have to dig in that toolbox, Mark.
Let's go.
He gonna have to find one of them tools. He gonna have to find one of them MIGs. You been in the military, Mark. I told you, you know Arsenal better than me, bro. He gonna have to find one of them MIGs. And he gonna have to pull that shit out, Mark. And he gonna have to shoot down that world destroyer. If not, he getting gunned down by the fifth. If he's still hanging around by the fifth round, your boy going to sleep, bro.
That's why I'm working out.
Hey, you know what I was thinking about, Mark? This fight like Sugar Ray Leonard versus Marvelous Marvin Hagler, bro. It's one of them fights, bro. I'm telling you, man. It got all the.
Well, they both undefeated. Hold up, but they both on. Hold up, slow down. They both on undefeated at the time. Was it? Let me pull up the record book. They both on undefeated at the time.
They wasn't.
Right?
No.
Huh?
They wasn't.
And that wasn't for undisputed neither.
Who we talking about?
Hagler versus Leonard.
Leonard and Hagler.
Oh, okay.
But you know, and to all y'all, to my little troll out there, little Israel, and the rest of y'all, Bud Canfish Crawford fans.
Listen, man, it's all love.
Y'all gonna have to turn y'all work ethic up. Y'all been having y'all boy in protected custody. All that shit in the past, that's the past, bro.
No.
We ain't reaching for the past no more. Right now,
we gonna do that.
Y'all kick him out of protected custody. Oh, yes, we gonna do that. You been over here capping all night long.
No, you lying now.
Bro, you a lead prosecutor, Mark. You lead these people right into what you want them to talk about, Mark. You a lead attorney.
Not me.
I'll take this.
Yes, you was doing it. He had you leading you all night, and you was there. You was there with it.
Man, you know what I've been saying about this fight. And I'm a Bud fanboy. I'm a Bud fanboy.
Man, Hey, Puro, I'm gonna leave you to the side. You jumped in this Puro. But like I told you, man, you got Oscar Valdez and Shakur Smoke. That's what me and you gonna leave that over there. I got
I got it with everybody on the YTBC, but like Uncle Rod said, some people just don't know shit about boxing.
You want some of this here? You heard about it, Mark? Your boy Piro said motherfucking Valdez gonna knock Shakur out in 10 rounds. 10 rounds, yes.
He's a Latino brother. What you think he gonna do? Root for the black guy? He gonna ride with his people.
Hey, I told him, man, listen, I don't see. It ain't about that with Puro. I ain't gonna say Puro that type of guy. I ain't gonna even go out there with Puro because you know Puro, I know Puro. Puro cool, man.
I said it.
Okay.
I want to hear.
I heard who said it. I just got to defend myself.
Yeah, you can defend yourself, but look, and look, you right. but you can also be wrong. Only time will tell. We got 2 undefeated fighters. Somebody got to go, Puro. But I'm gonna let you.
I'm
know,
never
man.
wrong.
You said you never wrong.
No.
What you say?
I said I'm never wrong.
You were just wrong
Never
about
wrong.
this
Right
Ugas.
now.
Don't do
No,
that.
I wasn't wrong
right
about the
now saying
Ugas.
you
I got it
never
off. I was wrong by 1 round. I was off by 1 round. I had a Errol in 9.
So that means you were wrong.
Okay. Man, but see, when y'all want to argue semantics, like I'm crazy to point it out, but then when okay, go ahead.
I never say you was crazy to point it out. I enjoyed the conversation. That's what we go.
I'm just fucking
I want to bet $100 that your boy Valdez can stop Shakur. I want to go over here on Marq Nash live. You know what I'm saying? You know I got money over there in somebody's pockets. You already know that. Holding money for me. For you dudes.
Everybody who watched the show know I've been doing that for over a year now.
But I want to know what he want to do. I want to know what he want to do.
You want to lose money, brother? You want to lose money? I got $1,000.
Yes. If you feel as though I'm gonna lose it,
but you want to lose money, man? I guess I'll take another victim.
100 is a bet.
A hundo bet.
All right, let me do the timestamp. Because y'all just made that bet. That's official.
I'll cash up Mark right now, man.
254.55.
You might well get mine for YB. He got the hunt for it. You already was there for it.
Here, could we get the breakdown?
We'll work that out with YB, but I'll send it to Mark.
All right, and I'll send it to YB. If it's a bet, it's a bet. When it's up, it's up. But that's
what's the reason you think that? I want to know the reason that you think that that's
experience. And I mean, the better fighter doesn't always win. At this moment, this is the key thing. The betting of the money, I shouldn't have bet it. It's not about the money. I just kind of like literally when Valdez pulls this off, I just want to come and talk shit to the people that like gave their crazy takes, like Shakur's gonna KO Valdez, and they're talking about like a foregone conclusion, So that's kind of what it was. But I mean, like if nobody would have said that, like if I was never on YouTube, I wouldn't have bet this fight. But I mean, I knew who was gonna. I think is gonna win this fight. That would have never changed. Like Valdez, to me, it shouldn't be the underdog for one, because and the reasons are it's just there's 2 big question marks on Shakur that I could never speak about him in that way, like a foregone conclusion, because I have never seen it. If I've never seen it from a fighter, I can't just say, oh no, this fighter will do this. I just personally can't.
Well, my rebuttal to that.
Hold on. I want to hear that. What are the things? What is he lacking?
The 2 key things is we don't know if he could take a punch. We do not know this.
So that's not a key thing. That's a hypothetical.
No, that is a very key thing because he's fighting a power puncher.
Yeah.
And a power puncher that knows how to set up his shot.
Go ahead.
I thought you was talking about something that you've seen, like a flaw that he already got. Like he drops.
No. It's not about the flaws. Like the flaws. I mean, I could break down the flaws, but
hold on. Let me have a conversation with him.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I'm talking to you. I want to talk to you.
Oh, go ahead.
So everything that the reason why you picking Valdez, correct me if I'm wrong, is what you haven't seen Shakur in battle that Oscar Valdez is going to bring to the table. Not
he has shown.
Not exactly what Shakur is lacking. Like he drops his hand, he telegraphs his shot, his stamina. Like it's not what you've seen, it's what you haven't seen.
Yeah, that's part of it. Yes, what I haven't seen. Okay, that's a big part of it. Big part of it.
What's the other thing then? You said it was 2.
Oh yeah, and the other thing is that we still haven't seen Shakur if what he'll do when he gets into big trouble, like if he gets really hurt or like he's just getting his ass whooped.
Both of those are the same thing.
Nah,
it's things that you haven't seen.
No, because the thing is like
one is you haven't seen him take a shot, and one is you haven't seen how he recovers when he is in trouble. Those are 2.
Yeah, those are 2 different things because the thing about it is like, I'm sorry, brother.
I said they're 2 different things, but they're both are things that you've seen. It's not things you seen him lack in the ring. It's things you just adversity, basically. Both of those things are talking about with unseen adversity.
Exactly. Okay. And then I couldn't pick a fighter over a fighter that we know what he could do when he's under adversity. I can't do that personally. That's just a personal thing.
All right.
But Shakur can definitely win. He's that skilled. I see the potential and the promise and what he's already shown like everybody else. I mean, I rate the kid high. I just I'm not going to pick a dude that has proven it in the ring over somebody that's still lacking some key things in this type of fight. It's just if this was anybody else, man. I mean,
technically,
okay.
they're both proven in the ring.
Well,
No, but not in key things that where I can be like, okay, like, this is not a 50-50 fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, I can't call this a 50-50
that adversity fight. That you call. I talked about this often. I pass it to Ben Israel.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Let me say it before I pass it to you. What we call being resilient and being war ready and being tough and being battle proven, battle tested. You know what that's also called?
What's up?
Damage. Being hit with good shots, getting caught, getting wobbled, being punch drunk, like those things that you call battle tested. Sometimes that can be battle worn. You know what I'm saying? And getting worn down in those battles. But go ahead, Ben Israel.
You know, I'm to what you were saying though, Puro. You know, I'm gonna just say hard work and dedication concerning Shakur Stevenson. You know, Oscar Valdez was on the right track before he went over there to that camp. You know, I don't know what the I look at a fighter before and after. It's just like you said, you got seen and unseen. And I'm gonna go on limb and say Shakur is battle tested. He's not battle injured. He's ready. You know what I'm saying? Shakur was ready till he went over there. And I'm gonna just say over there. Because since he went over there, everybody over there, Puro, has tested positive, bro.
False.
True. Who has?
No, that's not true.
Who has?
Ryan, when Ryan was there, Ryan Garcia, Andy Ruiz.
Who? Ruiz?
Andy Ruiz and Ryan Garcia. Fucking. What's
Ryan
his name?
Garcia
Cuban.
off the question.
Cuban.
His shit was.
No.
He was there for like a long time.
Andy Ruiz, you got an argument with that. Andy Ruiz, you got an argument.
You said everybody. You stand corrected. But go ahead, continue. But we got you on that one. Go ahead, Ben Israel.
Andy Ruiz, you
ain't got to stay on that one. Just move forward though.
I'm moving, bro. If you go, I told you about being the lead prosecutor.
I got it. No. I'm controlling the pace, man.
Well, I'm gonna go on mute and let you finish.
No. I'm telling you to move forward. We got that. That was proven wrong already. You said everybody went over there, tested positive. That's
everybody. I don't know what. I don't know what Valdez was on before he went there, but he was on the right path, though. Yeah. He was on the right path. Battle tested.
Still on the right path, brother.
He showed that he could beat Warriors. He showed that he could beat Warriors without being juiced up or being under the influence of nothing. He showed that with Berchak. Shakur, this is gonna be his second. This is his second division as a champion. You feel what I'm saying? We got a unified. Him and Shakur for the unify the titles. We got two young warriors though. Puro. I don't understand why you feel as though Valdez is so superior that he's gonna knock Shakur the fuck out. I don't understand it because I see Shakur over here with hard work, dedication. The same people now, not to put Terrence Crawford. He over there in the gym with that rat. You feel what I'm saying? He over there getting up 4 o'clock in the morning, running. I ain't never heard about Shakur over there and fucking Snack and the rest of them other people. All these other names I don't want to mention, getting under these influence in the clubs though, Puro. That's the club, Puro. When them motherfuckers need some help, they in the club, Puro.
You think Devin Haney cheating? Because Devin Haney was Snack.
He was with Snack, but it's never proven. Devin Haney never missed weight. He never tested positive. Victor Conte named dirty. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why people affiliate themselves with these fighters, though. These people. Mark.
I agree with you on that. We can agree.
I don't know why. If I had a fighter, and I know you motherfuckers been federal court, you motherfuckers fucked up. I'm fucked up, Mark, coming from federal prison. With blah blah blah. But as a fighter on that clean pad, that straight and narrow, oh hell no, Victor, no, hell fuck no. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't no
I don't know if you knew this. My bad. Go ahead, kick it.
Nah, everybody know that shit about Victor Conte, though.
And it's not just Victor Conte, though, bro. You had your boy over there in motherfucking Ugas camp. But it's a lot of I don't splash people till you get caught. Because I don't know what the fuck people do behind closed doors.
You say the motherfucking Ugas camp. Like, come on, bro. This is a live show. Like, you gotta come with more than that. No, let's have a conversation.
And also, Shakur is a snack fighter, by the way. But like I said, it don't matter. I have my own conspiracy theories about Conti, but I ain't gonna hold it against Shakur.
What does that even mean? Speak your piece. What you mean? You like get your
No. Like, it's just kind of like what Ben was alluding to. That like why would you associate yourself with somebody that is like a known PED dude? You know, especially one of the most corrupt sports on the planet Earth. Especially when after the fact, some of his fighters have already tested positive for something. But like I said, what I'm trying to say, I'm not gonna hold it against Shakur because he's never popped for anything. Any other snack fighter like Devin has never popped for anything. So like I could have my own conspiracy theories and I can use that as an argument, but it's a really bad one, so I'm not gonna use it. I just wanted to point that out that, like you're kind of like using that as an argument when we were talking about Shakur, who is a snack fighter.
It's just like what you said, Perot. You understand what I'm saying. It's like with Devin, you ain't want to bash, and you know how I feel about Devin. Personally, I be every time he say something about Snack, I be like, Devin, why? I drop Snack tomorrow. I'm not finna have a clean fighter affiliated with this. I don't want to say it, Mark, but you know how I feel, bro. That piece of shit. Any one of the motherfuckers, if you got to cheat, Mark, fuck that, bro. The motherfuckers don't need to be in this shit brutal by herself, man. By herself, Mark. Motherfucker get in the ring, climb in the ring. I'm big on fighters want millions of dollars, 100 million. If they could get a promoter out $100 million for a fight, I'm good. I don't give a fuck if his name Tudo Toto. If he get $100 million for a fight, get it. Cause he might not get out the ring, Mark, for our entertainment purpose. And you got the cheat motherfucker on top of that. Oh hell no. I'm always hanging to 40.
Cheating is such a loaded word. I mean, do you think David Benavidez was cheating when he was on coke?
That's not cheating.
Oh
no, but it's a banned substance, so I could say it's cheating, but I won't.
No, it's not cheating though.
Why not? Hold on.
Because that's a substance abuse. What he doing with David Benavidez
it stimulates your nervous system.
Not only
Ben Israel. Stop, bro. You embarrassing me and you embarrassing yourself. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. We're not about to just say, nah, that ain't cheating. Bro, we already know crackhead.
It's a legal substance, bro.
You ever tried to be in a foot race with a crackhead, man? Come on,
exactly. Man. It's hard to knock out a drunk person.
Hey, look,
it's illegal
in Israel. But more importantly, cocaine, when you're dealing with drug tests, is a masking agent.
I'm not here condoning cocaine, bro. Let me clear that shit up.
First
and foremost.
No, it's a masking agent, so it can hide the real shit that you own. So if anything, we give you a little, you know what I'm saying? You can just say, oh, I was on coke, but it hides all the other shit. So we're not gonna do that. But
if that's the case,
look, ask your open, direct question, bro. You ain't gotta win every argument, bro. Just you gotta eat that one. Pause. Now, what was the question, Piro? David Benavidez was on cocaine.
Is he a cheater? Because I don't think he is.
Absolutely.
Well, you just answered the question. Then. He just answered.
He cheated.
And that's just me. I don't think
he don't think he is though.
What about Mike Tyson, guys? What about Mike Tyson?
What did he pop?
But he was on it and he's admitted to it. So has Chavez,
did he pop?
Camacho.
Oh yeah. If he popped to it, he a cheater. Fuck you mean?
Damn, man, that's a strong word though against some of my idols. I mean, that's just
let me ask you a question. What if a person tests positive for marijuana? What if a person tests positive for weed?
Pop dirty. Like I mean,
facts.
Motherfuckers pop dirty. They pop dirty. You cheated.
Weed too.
See, I could buy that though. I could buy that, but don't use it as an argument. Like against. Like I mean, come on.
If you cheated, you cheated. But like my boy earlier said, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying either.
Yes, sir. That's what I live by right there.
Shit, you ain't trying to get this pussy if you ain't cheating, man. You better go holler.
Yeah.
But go ahead. We got Boxing Scholar, Ben Israel, and Puro here. Go ahead.
Meth is a drug, but a lot of people use stimulants that's kin to meth. You know what I mean? And meth, you could take meth and go into a fight and take a lot of damage. Just because it's a drug that people use in their everyday life, don't mean recreational. Don't mean it won't. Now they abuse the shit out that. They don't use it but just because it's a drug that people use in their everyday life, don't mean it can't help you inside the ring. Just because they're abusing the drug. But yeah, Mark's right. People use it to mask stuff, and then it's a stimulant. It's gonna help your nervous system. I don't know if y'all familiar with Aaron Pryor, but his trainer took some aspirin. and crushed it up in a bottle and gave it to him in the ring. He got a rush of energy. Now aspirin, asthma medication is just that. Nobody would think, oh, asthma medication is gonna give you energy, but it helped him and he beat the shit out of him.
It expands your lungs.
It was never proven though.
No, it actually he was banned from the sport, and the fighter that he helped, because he helped another guy cheat. He put something in his gloves. He said that was a ritual of his, and then Stacey McKinley actually confirmed it too, because he's worked with I had a brain fart. He works with that guy who cheat.
I think you got the story mixed up, but I mean, that's just the point I'm making. Yeah, you got your stories mixed up on for Aaron Pryor at least.
How do I have it mixed up? He was working with that guy
because it was never proven, what was in his bottle. It was just speculation because the one I mixed exactly, and then he was banned from the sport and sent to jail, I believe, for the Billy Collins for stripping padding from the glove, not adding anything to it.
Yeah, but Stacey McKinley worked with that guy, and he said that.
But I'm just saying though. But I get what you're saying, but I get what Piro's saying too.
Yeah, multiple fighters though had worked with him, said it was like a thing of his, like it was normal. Like it was a normal
I
thing.
get you, but the thing is, I say a lot of things too, but they're not true. Sometimes.
Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah.
Well, I'll say this: that fight was close, and he got a rush of energy out of nowhere after he got that win.
Did you watch Aaron Pryor fight? By the way,
we got to put a case on you, boxing Scott.
For real, I'm impressed with you, Puro, tonight, man. I'm impressed with you.
Tonight, bro. You haven't been listening to me on on Mark's, on anybody's channel, man. Like, look at the chat. I probably everybody's on the chat being like, Puro knows what's up, but it's all good.
Sometimes Puro.
Man, Israel talks more than he listens. That's why too.
No, man,
y'all must have forgot.
Man, listen, man. I fuck with Puro heavy, man. I'm telling you, man. Puro know.
I fuck with you heavy too, bro. You're funny, man. You're
crazy.
hilarious, bro. And you can know a bit of your boxing, bro.
Puro gonna be talking crazy, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but
Puro my dog, though, man. Just like I'm telling y'all, with this Errol Spence and this Bud Canfish Crawford, man, your boy Bud gonna have to do something phenomenal, Puro. He gonna have to reach for the stars. He gonna have to come in here, not just a phenom. He gonna have to come here almost a god.
He's picking Spence.
He gonna have to come in here almost a god to beat Spence. He gonna have to come here almost a god. How he gonna do it, Mark? How?
He better than all of these dudes. Like right here.
Except Spence.
Hold on. Listen. I'm talking about the guy Spence fighting and the shit that Spence is effective at. Like that jab. Right there, Bud ain't just leaning in and right there trying to. First of all, Bud is taking that half a step back. Like Kell Brook just leaned in and just ate that liver shot.
So what?
Takes that. I'm just saying, bro. The kid is better than what y'all think.
He is.
Step
he
back.
is. Mark, I never say
number one pound for pound. Mark, come on.
I never say he wasn't. I never said.
Also, the shit that he was doing with Ugas, if that's giving him confidence, it ain't gonna work because homie is not. I never seen nobody land 3 consecutive of the same punches on Terrence Crawford. It was times bro, y'all killing me with the background noise. Like y'all know where y'all at right now. Like that's
not me. It's not me.
Yeah, I know who it is. You know what I'm saying? But I said that to say this. Like I never seen Terrence Crawford get hit with overhand left, overhand left, overhand left. Like in the middle of the ring, just bam, 3 of the same shots, no pivot, no head movement from him or the other guy. He just stand there in the high guard and let the guy land 3 of the same punch. And if so, he's like grabbing one arm or the guy is still trying to it's just high guard and just let him shoot the exact same shot. Now he did. It was times in that Sean Porter fight he let him well away, left, right, and he just stood there. But he's like that's when he already don't ate Sean punch. He laughing at Sean, and then he ties Sean up. He throws Sean almost over the top rope, and then the bell ring, and that's when you see him saying, "You too little, you too little." Like you get what I'm saying? Like this guy is just different. But I digress. I know Ben Israel's like, I can't stand it. Let me jump in.
So you think he could do all that with Spence though, Mark? Push Spence off the rope, sit there, eat Spence punches like that.
No. I don't think he would. I don't think he respects Spence as much as he respects Sean Porter. That's gonna be the difference.
So that's you know what, that might be his downfall right there. If that's true.
No. When I say respect him, as in like him and Sean Porter was supposed to be cool.
Right.
They've always been kind of cool. Him and Spence They ain't cool like that, homie.
Right. But sometimes you might underestimate a person, their power and everything else by being that type of way.
No, I'm just saying, like, yeah, I'm just saying. I don't think he's gonna go in there and play with Spence like he played with Porter.
So you think he played with Porter?
No, he didn't play with Porter.
Oh, okay. I'm asking
No,
Marq.
I think Wisconsin, he played with Porter. He in there like tossing him to the ropes, telling him you too little and shit like that. He was laughing like Porter hit him a good shot. I'm like, oh, for real? All right. He talking to him. I don't think he's gonna be
talk about Marq, when you talk about somebody who's throwing 100.
But when he does
punches,
do it, I think he's gonna make the fight better.
When you talk about a motherfucker throwing,
because he gonna talk that shit, homie. He going in there to do some damage. He ain't going in there trying to win the fight on the jab, on the outside.
and Spence ain't going in there to send it to the scorecard.
And I like Floyd, but Floyd,
and Spence is not putting it in the judge's hand, Marq. He's not.
Wise man once said, "Talk is cheap."
He's not leaving it in the judge's hand. And when you got a dude throwing multiple punches, Marq, averaging 100 punches per round.
He's not averaging 100 punches around. Where are y'all getting that stat from?
Yeah, I don't know where that stat's from.
Everybody keeps saying that. That is not his average, bro. Like, what the fuck are y'all?
When you got a motherfucker working like
that
that,
from? Ben Israel. Stop.
When you got a person,
stop.
I know you don't
Where
want
did
to
you
hear
hear that at?
I know
Did you
want
hear that on TV? Did you look that up? Did you do your own research?
When you got a person out working their opponent the way Errol Spence is,
bro,
people don't want to hear that.
Open direct question. Where did
people don't want to hear that?
I'm asking you an open direct question.
So what is his
get that stat?
So what is his average there, Marq?
I'm asking you. You said he averages 100 punches. I'm asking you, where did you get that information? That's open direct, sir. Can you not answer the question or no?
No, I ain't gonna answer it though.
All right,
I'll answer it. It's around 80 something.
I want to finish though. Can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead. But
okay,
please, man, please.
See, you want to be a lead prosecutor tonight. Talk about
man. Man, I'm trying to look. No, I'm gonna maintain the integrity of my show because we already don't checkmated you a couple times, homie. When you was up here,
I'm waiting on that part.
No, because you admitted it's live, it's recorded.
Where's that? Put it on rewind right now. Put it on rewind.
I don't work for you, homie, but you know you said it. I could
put it on rewind.
Ben,
come on,
stop playing with me. You know I do 6 and 7 hour shows, but you on record of saying, man, you know I just said that about Ohio to fuck with clips.
Oh, you talk about? Oh, you said good fighters. Yes, good fighters in Ohio. You talk about whether it's good fighter. What he asked about Pro, me and Clips had an argument about
on the show.
Good fighters in Ohio, and I was telling him it's good fighters in Ohio. Yes, it's good fighters in Ohio, Marq. I was fucking with Clips. Clips say he from everywhere. I was like, damn, I know shit.
So I ain't got to be lead prosecutor.
Man,
I'm just
come on, you lead stories though. But
okay,
anyway,
well, how about this? Well, let's play this game. If Spence stop Uga, Spence don't, man. I got the stats.
Take your time.
No, I just got the stats. Like my thing, it just bothers me because I do so many of these shows. I've already covered this. I'm like, oh man, we going backwards. But I pull up the stat sheet again. I'm just like, damn, Ben Israel, like it's like a broken record with you, homie. Your shit to get disproven. You admit you just said
so what we doing now? What we waiting on now?
Later, you'll say the same bullshit again.
What we waiting on now?
Nah, man, you cook up, man. I got the stats though. I put the stats on the screen.
Okay, like when you got to do with this work rate like Errol Spence though, and you got all these dudes who mad at his work rate. Instead of them commending him, giving him his roses. Oh man, he's a very talented fighter. They don't do this here. They'll sit up there and give Terrence Crawford. And I'm saying both of these fighters is accomplished. I just feel as though Errol Spence is better than Terrence Crawford. I ain't never said Terrence Crawford can't do that. I said when he switch, he gonna get knocked the fuck out, Perot. That's what I said. I ain't never changed that. I'm waiting on him to switch.
I hear you, brother.
I'm waiting for him to come here, fight.
Hold on, switch from what to what? Switch from left to right or switch from right to left?
Take a choice. You do it for him. He gonna get
knocked. No, I'm asking you direct.
He's orthodox. He want to fight southpaw. Go ahead. Do whatever you feel comfortable with. Whatever you say. You. I don't know where you want to start. He might start a fight off as southpaw. He could do that. That's Terrence Crawford. You forgot? Mr. Six Belt. Mr. Untalented. Mr. Apex Predator. Soon as he get in there with the World Destroyer, he get knocked the fuck out cold. That's what I'm saying. 10 rounds or less, bro. Trust what I'm telling you. He ain't gonna be available for the 11th round. If he there for the 11th round in the bell, I'm gonna be like, damn, he the real deal. He ain't gonna be there, man. Because I know Terrence Crawford today is not that dude that I used to love when he was at 140. Because he would have came up there and asked Keith Thurman for the smoke. He wouldn't have been listening to the motherfucker Bob Aaron talk about a Jeff Horn. Fuck Jeff Horn. I deal with that motherfucker later. I want these thoroughbreds. And then you motherfuckers act like, no. He went in and he did what Bob. Now we what Bob say do. And you undisputed down here at 140. But then you gonna blame all this shit on you, but we ain't gonna reach back that no more. We ain't talking about none of that. We rat 9 signed a contract. We'll clear all this shit up. We'll clear the punch stats up on Terrence Crawford ass. We'll see if who face gonna get broke on Terrence Crawford ass. We'll see who the biggest fish after Terrence Crawford. He said he gonna be Moby Dick. Marq.
Man, that nigga threw 100 punches one time though in round 8. That's when he was trying to get Ugas out of there too. In round 8. I thought it was gonna stop it in 8. That's when Spence threw about 110 punches, landed 46 total.
41%.
Referee had came in there. I think that's the round the referee told him he gonna give him, let him see if he could do something in. Right after the 7th, I think it was the 7th round. It was one of them rounds. That's when his eye had done got shut. But they told him he was
blew his nose too. I saw that.
Even when they stopped the fight though, I commend. This is why I love Ugas. I look at Ugas different now. I love Ugas better than I love Kell Brook, because Kell Brook quit it, Marq. That motherfucker quit it in his. I don't like. You gonna get in boxing, bro? And you quit? Fuck you. That's how I feel, Marq. I know you may nah, man, don't do that. Fuck him. The fuck you gonna get in the sport, a brutal sport like this to quit? Give a fuck if he breaking your face. He ain't broke your motherfucking heart. Fuck wrong with you? And Ugas was still. And I know this is a brutal sport because, and you know, I commend the doctor. Shout out to the doctor for telling Ugas, because that shit could have fucked up his brain, Marq. You know that. It was swelling. Shit was fucking up. I mean, I know he got the heart to continue, but bro, you're gonna suffer damage, bro. You ain't gonna be the same no more. Sometimes it's good to just take that L. You feel what I'm saying? Canfish. It's good to take that L. Don't get punished like that, bro. See, you don't got no win, bro. Tell Bo Mac, man, listen, man, go and throw in the towel, bro. You know.
Already.
Ben, I think that with this is a 50-50 fight. I ain't been biased either way. I think both of them is gonna hurt each other. I think they both got different types of power. I think Bud is more speed and accuracy, and I think Spence is more thudding like George Foreman. He'll just pound and beat the shit out of you, hurt your arms, your legs, and whatever he touches gonna hurt. He'll hit you in your head and it'll hurt your feet because he just got that type of power. I just don't see how people can confidently just predict a knockout in a certain round. I don't think this fight gonna go how everybody thinks it's going. I think it's gonna be fireworks. I don't even see it going up to past 5. I think it's gonna be just like Hagler Hearns. Neither one of them gonna want to give ground. They both gonna want to make a statement. They understand that this is a legacy fight. They know what's at stake, and I think that they're gonna go for broke from the opening bell.
You think so, bro?
Just said it.
Damn. I think I've heard you say that when I wasn't on the panel, but I think I was hearing you say it like on another show. But I can't wait for this fight, man.
It wasn't going past 5
with this shit.
That it wasn't going past 5.
Yeah,
that part there. So who you got winning?
I can't even pick, man. It's like asking me who's the #1 rapper of all time. Someday I wake up as Pac.
It is.
Someday I wake up as Jay-Z. That's how.
If you say the greatest rapper of all time is Tupac, ain't no question. If you got a person who shut down the rap industry, bro, if anybody was there when Pac was doing that shit, bro, it wasn't nobody rapping. Can't nobody say, "Oh, this dude was nobody, bro." If you wasn't singing a country song, rapping, Jay-Z, Nas, none of them motherfucker. Biggie was doing this thing because he was battling Biggie. Nigga, nobody. Ask Marq. He was there in Vietnam somewhere in Kuwait. Ask him.
I'm out of here, yo.
Shut the whole rap game down, bro. Down. When you say greatest of all time, I could defend Tupac now, bro. That's not a question. That's don't even answer that. Second, Biggie. But we ain't talking boxing. We ain't talking rap. We talking boxing.
Chuck G was better.
We can do that rap talk one day too. Look, I crunched the numbers over here. So on average, based off this right here, Spence threw 78.4 punches per round. based off this. And based off this as well, he landed 21 punches. So, yeah. So he's missing what, 20? He's landing at what, a 20% ratio right here? Let me do that math too. I'll get that number too. But go ahead. But that's what. But it's not 100. He's not averaging 100 punches per round, Ben Israel. I think I see where that number came from. He had 2 rounds right here where he was trying to end Ugas, where he almost threw 100, and the other one where he threw 110.
Could he have meant maybe
But
total
nobody
career?
Look at this first round with though. Look at those numbers in the first round when he took the lead. He kept them motherfucking mitts moving. 73. He only landed 9, but he made them 9 count.
Yeah, because I thought he won that round.
Yeah, but look at that 73 punches. He was busy, homie. Not necessarily landing, but he was busy. And I think that's that measuring jab, that power jab that he do. They probably count that as a miss, but I count that as him measuring and stepping forward like with a spear. But go ahead. I'll pass the mic.
I was just going to say this one thing, Mark, real quick. I really don't. I mean, they're cool, the punch stat numbers, but I really don't use them like as a measuring stick of how well a fighter did or whatever. Me personally, I just thought it was kind of telling that for me, Errol landed kind of low in total percentage. You know, for the way he kind of beat him up. I mean, in my eyes, I just thought that was telling. I want to say that.
Broke it. Look, he broke the dude's nose, and the dude blew his nose. We called it in real time. But look at it. But Ugas, look at his other eye. Ugas got a lot of scar tissue. Ugas took a lot of damage and uppercuts, man. We just saw it with Lubin too. The uppercuts.
Broken rib, Mark too. Remember, don't forget that broken rib.
Broken rib from them body shots. Just standing there.
Now, Ken, you got to ask yourself.
And that's why I hate when people say this man took a dive too, Ben. Like this ain't what a fight took a dive. Ben Israel, did you hear me?
What about?
Listen, bro. Let me say, like, look, this ain't what a guy. I don't want to take nothing away from Ugas or Spence. Like to say this guy, look at his face, homie. This ain't what your face looked like when you took a dive. You could have quit a long time ago.
So you got to tell them dudes when they come pushing that narrative. That's not no dude. That's why I commend Ugas. He was telling the ref, even Mark, when the ref was trying to stop it.
He was like, no, he went back.
No, he pulled away from the doctors and went to the ref like, man, I want to fight. The doctor said no. The ref weighed that shit off. The ref looked at the doctor. The doctor was shaking his head like, nah, don't send him back out there. The man was still ready to fight. Same thing with Gamboa over with, Mark. He needed to just hang his glove up, but he kept getting up. And, it's a hard. And I commend them type of fighters, Mark. I love them type of fighters because they still. And if you look at Gamboa in that fight, his punch play. I mean, the man couldn't respond every time when he was hitting motherfucking your boy Isaac Cruz. Man, he couldn't get out the way of no punches, bro. He was there. He couldn't. He could not. His agility is gone, bro. He don't got no more movement, bro. No more. If you look at it, I was like, damn, Gamboa. Now, this the same Gamboa, the same way you said that would make Terrence Crawford a special type of fighter, will make him what that you put on that apex stuff that he can hit and get hit. He can do that shit. But you got to be willing to take that punch or at least get out the way of the full effect of that punch. Motherfucker Gamboa was just there. Boom. Bro, you ain't gonna even try to move the head a little bit to the left or the right. You gonna stand your big head ass there right there and took it and still was trying to get up, Mark, and fight. When these fighters get beat up like that, we got to protect them, Mark. The ref, I used to get mad at ref for stopping the fight. But then when you start looking at the severity and the seriousness in this shit, it's damaging. The man got a family to go home to. I mean, I know he got a little daughter, got to teach some numbers to or some shit, colors or something. The motherfucker fucked up. His shit be all fucked up. He can't even teach his color blue from green. Girl gonna be like, nah, daddy. My teacher said that's blue. You be like, that's red. You be like, he fucked all up. And it's sad though for these boxers. And we as fans, we get mad. Oh, this motherfucker want $20 million. If he can get $20 million more, let him get 20. I ain't get mad at Terrence Crawford. I told you he was out here trying to sell that shit. But guess what? EJ ready to take that shit now, Mark. He ain't gonna buy it. Motherfucker, you cornered now. You done let this man take, like you said, the easy route. If y'all gonna say that was the easy route, and y'all let motherfucking Terrence Crawford walk up to undisputed. Okay, cool. Don't sit there and have no sympathy for his ass when he looked like that, Marq, because he ain't getting no work in. It's gonna be a year. You said it, Marq. He gonna be out a whole year. He ain't fought nobody. That's his fault. Top rank, MLK Global. When you were saying I'm tripping, I still Rat 9. Where the fuck? Who he signed to, Marq? You still didn't answer my question. Who is Terrence Crawford signed to? I hope you go over there to PBC tomorrow. Go to Al Heyman, bro, and get this shit together, man. Invest in Terrence Bud Crawford, TBC, whatever that shit is, because I think it's a fraud. Let me tell it, Marq. But I believe in the young brother. After Errol Spence, no, he my fourth fighter, because it goes on. It go from Errol Spence, the motherfucker, my homeboy, then the Devin Haney, then Terrence Crawford. But if you look at Terrence, you can't hate him. If you love boxing, you cannot hate these fighters like that. And I'm not here condone. I want him to get his ass in the ring. I want him to sign the contract so Errol Spence can make a good example out of his ass. And y'all gonna be Errol Spence fans after that fight. After Undisputed, Marq gonna be an EJ fan because he an EJ fan on the low, Marq. You know that. You know you're an EJ fan on the low.
What if you're already an EJ fan? What will you become?
What if Marq already an EJ fan? What he'll become?
No, like me, I'm an EJ fan. Like what happened?
Me and you got badass. Me and you got badass.
Ben Ezra, listen to me. Let me speak, bro.
I said, Marq.
There's no way you can talk about a guy this much and not like him. You gotta know that you gotta watch the guy to be able to talk about him this much. And if you talk about him this much and you say you don't like him, you lying. And that's for anybody doing anything, talking about anybody. But go ahead.
I said he's my fourth favorite fighter. If you was listening, Marq.
No, I had to address that.
I said after my homeboy, I said, Tank. At 135, I'm biased with Tank because Tank my homeboy. But Devin Haney is something different though, man. He's a boxer, and I can't be sitting there because Tank my homeboy and saying fuck Devin. No. And I feel as though Devin been just straight cheated at 135. I feel as though he did everything, boxers, promoters, the fans, I think Devin Haney did everything we asked him to do. Is the deal? If he feel as though he want greatness and that contract was good, I'm all in with Devin. Me personally, I think the shit was fucked up. That's Bob Aaron bullshit. I'm not here to throw no stones. He got his opportunity with Kambosos. I feel as though he can go down there to Australia, and I feel as though he can upset Kambosos. Not just one time. I think he can do it 2 times, make it convincingly. But one thing I'm gonna go on record with you right now, Marq, and say once he beat George Kambosos, I promise you they ain't gonna talk no rematch with George Kambosos. The other fight, they're gonna some way somehow Bob Aaron gonna throw that Lomachenko in there for that second fight, and he gonna drag it back to the U.S. That's my saying. You know, I always have a wild card. I don't know where you're going there a bit. Watch what I tell you. Devin Haney beat his ass convincingly over there in Australia. Bob Aaron gonna throw Lomachenko in that mix, bro.
He's already in the mix.
He gonna throw his ass in the mix. I'm telling you.
He's already there. He's already in the mix. It's part of the contract.
I ain't even see the contract, Piro. I ain't even see that.
I just heard. Neither have I. Neither have anybody. But
it's a read 2 things, 3 things. You know the bullshit everybody else be hearing. But I ain't never looked at it.
I gotta go by like who I trust.
But
you know, like
after
it
that
wasn't
first
from
fight,
a YouTube channel. I tell you that.
One thing I'm gonna tell you though, Piro, if he beat his ass convincingly, like I know Devin Haney gonna beat his ass convincingly in Australia. Watch they throw the second fight. You gonna be like, hold up, Kambosos don't get no give back. Lomachenko gonna be in the mix. Oh, you gonna have to fight Lomachenko. Prove us that you greater than Muhammad Ali. They gonna stack the deck against his ass, bro.
I don't think it's a guarantee that he's gonna win convincingly, but I do have Devin winning.
Yeah, but it's the second fight. If it's just a 2 fight, they hit him up, then he get another get back with George Kambosos 2 times. I'll be shocked. But with fat ass with Robert Aaron Marq, that motherfucker screwed ass promoter, I ain't trusting shit about that motherfucker. Hell no.
I feel you, but like I do feel like it was great business by Devin and his dad making that deal though.
It was the only way to get undisputed though, man. They want to give Devin no fair deal just like that. His way to undisputed, nah, because he was knocking on Lomachenko though. Lomachenko went in and became franchise champion. T.O. said after T.O. with Lomachenko ass, he said the same thing. Oh, I'm gonna clear it up. George Kambosos was saying the same thing too, but then Lomachenko was in front of Devin Haney all of a sudden. But then, we got the war over there in Ukraine. He can't get out of there. He said he a soldier, but I ain't see him in non-uniform yet, Puro. And I told you,
but I mean, he could be there for
told
morale.
you, hey, Puro, I'm standing on my shit because I told you he was in British, right? Remember I told you that I ain't changing my mind. I told you he out the
Who's in
country.
British? Who's in British?
Remember I told you, I said, man, that motherfucker ain't in Ukraine, man. Oh, he in there fighting, man.
Oh, I mean, I've only
Lomachenko
seen a
ain't fighting
picture, so
shit.
I couldn't tell you. But I mean, you could be
He ain't
right. I
fighting
don't know.
shit. That motherfucker somewhere hiding, man.
Fucking
He
Ben.
ain't fighting.
But I was gonna
He
tell
ain't
you though,
fighting
Ben.
nothing, man.
In my opinion, and I've said this many times, like the winner of Devin versus Kambosos is not the best lightweight, in my opinion.
So who's the best lightweight?
Right now, in my opinion, Tank Davis.
Oh, right now.
Right now, like even after if Devin wins.
Even after Devin wins.
Yeah. I just that's what I feel. Obviously, like who cares what I feel, right? But I mean, just what I think. But the reason I was telling you, I think it's good business. If Devin's able to pull off that string of victories, I mean, he's right there. I mean, you can make an argument that Devin's the number one lightweight because he's already beat Lomachenko, which a lot of people already consider the number one, and then he'll beat Kambosos twice. I mean, that's impressive. I mean, I think it was genius to take that fucking deal. To be honest. Now he just got to fucking prove it. Now I got to prove it.
He ain't beat Lomachenko. Lomachenko dodged him though, but he'll been a half.
No. I'm saying if it all plays out, is what I'm saying.
Devin Razor, his resume will be looking real impressive though.
Yeah.
Very
No, I mean,
and
but not even the resume, but like he's beaten Kambosos, became undisputed.
Jojo Diaz,
I'm talking about just the three. Kambosos to become undisputed and to defend undisputed, and then he'll defend undisputed again against Lomachenko. And if he beats him, I mean, all he has to do is fight Tank. I mean, for his own personal, but like if I was Devin, man, I'm like I could say it, and I know I'm number one. Let's go.
Hero.
What's up, Mark? What up?
What if he beat him so bad the first fight, nobody want to see it again? Because that's a very big possibility.
No. Anything's possible. I don't think that happens. But
I didn't even finish.
Go ahead. Yeah, don't finish. My bad. No, I keep doing that.
I lost that quick, man. I lose my thought. That's why I be trying to ask people not to cut me off.
I lose my thought too, man. My bad.
They don't have a second fight.
So what now?
You were saying, what if they beat him so bad they don't have a second fight?
Oh yeah. Just because you have a rematch clause, don't mean somebody got to put the money up. They might not want to pay for this again. Or Kambosos might just not want it, and they'll say it's business, whatever. But really, it's the people in charge in motherfucking Australia saying we're not putting this shit on again. It won't even close. And it ain't even got to be a knockout. It can just be such a one-sided ass whipping that they was like, okay, we'll do it again, but it's gonna be at a smaller theater. I mean, we ain't gonna do it here again. Like, I mean, so many variables could happen. I mean, a way around. The other thing, a way Devin Haney could get around that too is he can't drop the belts or retire. Devin Haney can retire as undisputed, sit out for about 18 months and come back. Right?
Yep.
I mean, he's
I like Floyd Mayweather.
And guess what, Mark? He'll still be about 25. That is
25.
crazy, huh?
That's what Devin's got going for him. He young.
I mean, Oscar had all kind of shit with Floyd. Floyd got around that shit, didn't he?
Yes, sir.
Floyd retired twice.
But
great points, bro.
But I don't think Devin have that lined up like retirement right now because he's so young and he just have so much to accomplish right now. I mean, you got to remember, he's still like a one division champion. He's still ready to go up there and do his thing. I think
he'll be an undisputed champion. He'll be the youngest undisputed in the history
behind Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson became undisputed at 21. Devin be 23. So he'll be the youngest.
I thought Mike Tyson became champion. I don't know if he was undisputed.
He was champion at 19. He became undisputed. Remember, he had cleaned up all three of the belts by
I think he was champ at 21 and he was undisputed at 24. I think
no. He lost it at 24, bro. He was the youngest to win it and the youngest to lose. I bet that right now with you.
Oh, I ain't gonna bet with you.
Everything ain't gotta be a bet, man. I just pull it up.
You might be right.
I like to bet. Sometimes that's just me, man. I'm trying to win, Mark. Look, man. That's all I'm trying to do, bro.
I'm trying to win something.
Hey, Ben. You see,
and I already got a dude imitate me. My little troll following me. Who is you anyway?
You would have lost. Mike Tyson was undisputed at 20 years old.
20. See what I'm saying? I thought it was
21. So you would have lost 20 years, 4 months,
23, right? 23 is when he got the undisputed, or was it 22?
No, he was 20.
I just said
20.
Listen, I just said it. Mike Tyson
You said when he
became
won
undisputed.
No, he said undisputed, bro.
Go ahead. Y'all go ahead, man.
He was telling you he was 20. He was undisputed at 20. I said 21. But when you was talking about the 23 or 24, he done lost it at that time. Remember, he lost to Buster Douglas, bro. Tyson was still young when he went over there to Tokyo and got his ass whooped. You know, he was 23 or 24. I know he wasn't 25 at that time. You know what I'm saying? Then they went in there. That's when Holyfield, I believe Holyfield went in there right behind Tyson and cleaned Buster Douglas' ass up. I was a little jet watching that shit, bro.
Me too.
Brother used to have that shit on the little 8-track tapes. Remember them little
I remember 8-track tapes. I was very young, but I do remember.
The fights was on the 8-track tapes?
My brother had them on it, Mark. You know, it was on HBO, but my brother was one of them.
Record video.
Yeah, man.
He's talking about Betamax, Mark. Betamax.
Hey, man, my brother was recording everything, Mark. That motherfucker was that boy was on this shit. But we had all dog. I'm telling you, brother was crazy. That's when I told him went to the military, man. I was like, man, you love them people more than me.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna drop off. Mark, I just wanted to tell you.
Hey, Perot, man, have my $100, man. I want to hear that, man.
No, I sent it to Mark already, man. So my bet's locked in and ready to go.
That more stuff, man. Have my $100 because your boy. Not only is Shakur gonna beat Valdez's ass, he's not knocking Shakur out, bro. You can just cancel that 100, bro.
In Israel, that shit is legit.
I'm telling you.
He just sent it to me. Like,
yeah, my 100's in, brother.
Hey, that's why I told you, Puro, I love you for this.
And you know, if you don't send your money, Ben Israel, I'm gonna send it back to Puro. Y'all don't.
Hey, you can tell he already knows my 100 at YB. Man, I told him, dude, Mark, you know what I'm doing? I'm pooling their money, Mark.
We gotta talk to YB, but I'll trust you on this one.
200.
Everybody gets one shot.
Don't fight. That shit gonna be about 2 bands.
So
I'm pulling the money.
So how do you know if you already sent your money up or you ass bet? How does YB
ass bet? Ass bet? Who does that, Mark?
I mean, it don't happen. But I'm just saying,
who does that? Who does that, Mark?
You sending the money to me? Why did you send it to YB? I'm just curious. Why does that?
My shit was already there. I don't know why he sent it to you.
Okay,
I told him he can hold it.
I send it over.
No.
He has $100 in escrow with YB.
Mark, you hold that. You hold that. Because I'm going to have money everywhere. No, you can't hold that. Puro good with you. I'm good with you, Mark.
All right, we're going to see what's going to happen, man. I just know this.
Yes, sir.
You like
I'm confirmed with YB that you got 100 with him. And if not, you ain't got no bet. And I'm going to send Puro back his money.
Man, listen, Puro already know that. Money. He done sat there and heard the bets, man. Puro been up
At what point did you send your 100 to YB for Puro? When did you do that?
Listen, man. Listen,
That's
you
an open direct. No.
Listen. Puro, do you think YB got money?
I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that.
I'm gonna ask Puro that.
No.
I'm talking to me though. That question, he got money belong. He got money.
I'm asking you when
he got money there, Mark. If you want to send Puro back in, Mark.
No, so you can't answer the question.
Money's there, Mark.
A real nigga would be able to, like, Ben, that's when I know you capping, homie.
Ain't no capping. You start doing that bullshit up there. Oh, this dude, that dude, ain't nobody here to defend himself. I'm here. Puro here. Puro don't have no problem with it.
He speaks with definites and such indignation on everything. Whenever you got Ben Israel in a corner and he can't give you an open, direct answer to an open, direct question, he on some bullshit.
Never be that. But you got Puro right there. Ask Puro to say.
No. I asked you. I'm talking to you, homie.
Now you talking to me. I'm telling you my shit.
I already told you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna holler at young Billy, and I'm gonna ask him, "Did you send 100?"
He got 100.
Maybe he got it or he don't.
Okay. And
but
then
what I asked you was very clear.
Apology from
what I asked you was very clear. When did you send it?
I'm getting cornered. I'm doing all this stuff,
bro. I'm talking to you direct. I'm
talking
asking
to you direct.
Did you send him 100? And then he's gonna say yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're gonna. But I'm asking you now. Did you send it? And when did you send it?
Listen, see now you actually. I told you about these prosecuting question, boy.
Nah,
I told
man,
you
nigga,
you should have
bro,
left
this
the
how
military and went to law school. That's what you supposed to
I don't get
motherfucker do.
my
Fuck
daughter
you
like
too.
this, homie.
You
Like, we
supposed to
don't
went
go
to law
no-
school.
When I ask you a question, this ain't no cop and robber. I ain't nobody lawyer. Nigga, I'm
You
a real
is.
nigga asking
You
real
is. I
nigga
told you he
questions.
got it. It supposed to be a done deal. You supposed to say, let me hit young Billy up right
Nah,
now.
I ask you straight up.
Now you talk about who, when, what time, what
Nah.
did. You sound like forensic first 48. This is what we doing.
That shit just sound
This
weird.
is what we doing. We doing first 48.
No, I'm
About
just saying.
$100.
I asked you real quick.
Yeah,
You said you already sent it, so I'm like,
it's there. I told you 100 times. I'm gonna tell you
how
101
did y'all know
times.
y'all was
It's
doing
there.
event tonight?
Piro, you still here?
That should be weird.
Of course, I'm right here.
Oh, okay. What Maul talking about, man? Because he got me like I'm on trial. I told him about being that lead prosecutor.
What are you talking, homie? I'm talking to
Asking you a
you.
question. That's all, Ben.
Yeah, I'm just handling. I'm
So
handling
you bought
real
the beer
business,
at 11:45.
What he said?
He bought the beer at 11:45.
Who that? Hey, what that dude name is again? Hey, what's your name again? What's your name again?
Don't tell me your name, because now all you're gonna do is try to disrespect you. Don't tell me your name.
I ain't gonna disrespect nobody, man. I told you, Mark Piro. And you know, Piro, don't I keep it clean? As long as you don't throw no rocks at me, I'm telling you, Mark. I tell you that. Watch your.
Don't tell me your name. Never tell me your name.
You always tell me I disrespect people. As long as nobody
Yo,
knows.
you be disrespectful. Yo,
I can do it hard, Mark.
Bro, you was trying to fight the other panel member on Saturday.
Man, listen, they came at me,
Mark.
Mark.
Said y'all was gonna fight.
Piro done been on a bunch of panels with me fighting.
And beat his ass. Come on, homie.
Piro been on a bunch of
I was
panels
trying to
with
link up with you, Ben.
Man,
you was talking about like you was gonna do something. I'm like, oh, this nigga tripping. I was
I
talking
don't
about
even know
actually,
you. I want to know why you don't hijack my name, bro. I just want to know.
No, that ain't. He left the show already. This is the Boxing Scholar, bro.
Oh, this one dude. What's good, Boston Scholar?
What's up, man? I was trying to link up with
fam?
you last time, bro. And you was like, shit, nigga, we can do that. I'm like, oh man, what are you on? I'm trying to.
No, I was talking to them about the thing. You were telling me we just left the fight. You said you was at the fight too, right?
Yeah, I was at the fight.
Yeah, and I was telling you to hold up. The panel was so rock. Piro was on that panel that night, and I was just explaining to Boston Scarlett, like I was telling Mark, I don't become my energy be turned up, bro. I could go which way. We could talk boxing all night long. I can crack all night long with you. I came up on the streets of Baltimore in overtime in Miami, bro. That's all them motherfuckers did, bro. Talked about bitches, mamas, and daddies all night long. And everybody, mama and daddy, was like fucked up. You feel what I'm saying? But we was in this shit together, though. It wasn't no bitches was cracking and had to fight. It was cracking and laughing about that shit. These motherfuckers, but now I'm on another level, though, bro. I don't give a fuck about that shit, though, bosses. And I mean this shit. I love them dudes. When I say I give you my olive branch, if I'm wrong, if I tell you I apologize. But if you come at me sideways, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Fuck them moist-ass dudes, man. And I be meaning that. Because if you don't come at me crazy, bro, I don't disrespect no man. If I bump into you, I'm going to say, excuse me. If I step on your toe, I'm going to say, I apologize. Now, if you want to go to the moon, bitch, I'm going to be on Pluto. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't, I mean, we talk boxing, bro. And that's what I love, my G.
Oh, man. How do we bump you on the internet, though, Ben?
Hey, Piro, you know how they be fucking with me, man. You know how they be fucking with me.
Hey, man, we all fuck with each other, bro. That's the thing, man. But it's fun.
See, Mark be knowing, too, how they be fucking with me. Because he'll let them get all right. Then he'll mute my shit and they let him, because he know I be turned. I'm telling you, he got an idea. Mark said, oh, this motherfucker turned up. Hell no. He know I be ready. Ben, you ain't coming in hell, fuck no. But I be telling the dude, man, don't talk.
I never told you can't join the panel, though, man.
But you know when I be, you be like, nah, and I be telling you, I say, Mark, I promise you I ain't gonna do it, bro. Long as they don't be pussy motherfucker, I ain't gonna call nobody out their name, bro. Trust me. I'm gonna tell you, you got 2 shots. First time people be talking, we'll say, motherfucker, pussy, old pussy ass. Bro, slow down with that. Nah, I ain't never been, when you keep going, I ain't gonna be like, oh, nigga, you trying to stop the whole vibe. Nah. But now if I feel like, though, you getting all in your, oh, no, hell nah. Now it's all best off. Don't get sit there and tell me about you talking about my daughter, but then when I tell your daughter cross-eyed, I'm such a bad guy, Mark. It's like what Pop was talking about. Nigga, you gonna talk about your kid? What about my kids, nigga? The fuck I'm being sympathy for? Man, stop that moist ass shit, bro. Don't talk about nobody kids, man, bro.
Hey, Ben, when it first happened,
because I'm gonna make you feel mad about your mom. I'm gonna call your mom all type of dick suckers and everything. I'm gonna make you feel real bad.
All right,
You
I
gonna
knew
believe
you
one
and
thing
Raheem
about
was
my
going
mama?
to.
we
I'm
heard
gonna have you believe it.
Ben Israel.
I have a nigga believing they mama selling pussy on
That's
this
when I
couch.
mute your mic, my brother. Like let the other brothers speak. You belaboring the point. We get you. Cause ain't nobody on the panel right here did that to you. Right? So like you ain't gotta belabor the point. Like it's cool, homie. I get it. My nigga shit. Let's relax. I'm too high for that shit, man. Don't blow my high. Smash the like button. Go ahead, Boston Scott. Shit.
Hey, Mark, can you do me a favor? Could you pull Bud's
Shout out
gift
my
back
guy
up?
Piro. Shout out my guy Piro, man. Piro,
What's up? What's up, Mark?
You want to plug your channel before you go?
Oh yeah, for sure. Salute to everybody on the panel, especially Mark. Puro Sur Central, BXO. I don't really do a lot of. I don't do any content, but I do go live every now and then. Thanks, Mark, like always, for having me. And I'm gonna tell the Shakur fanboys out there and the people that just don't know anything about boxing. 10 days, Judgment Day. All right, and don't forget my $100. Peace.
Absolutely, money in the bank.
Be safe, Puro.
What's up, brother?
You said appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Cheers.
And I'll put that on the screen. Puro, I'll take a screenshot. $100 for Ben Israel bet, and I'll share that on the screen. But go ahead, y'all.
Cool. Yeah, I was gonna tell my boy Ben why I can't really call it. I was gonna see if you could pull that gift back up of Bud having that dude in the corner and finishing him.
What dude?
I don't. It's the second gift. If you type in Bud Crawford gifts, it's the second one.
Oh, it's John Molina. When you got him in the corner. Yeah, John Molina. Hold on. 443. You on the MIC? What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Troy Graham, Baltimore.
Talk to me.
Hey, first thing, what in the hell is Ben Israel talking about? I am confused and I need a translator. What the hell is he talking about, man?
Hey, shalom to my homeboy Troy out of the BMO.
Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah. Secondly, I think it was Boxing Scholar that said you can't call a round that you're going to stop a fighter in. They will all fall in the round that I call Muhammad Ali. So yes, you can. If you're that great, you can do it. If he told you he was going to knock you out in 4 rounds, he knocked you out in 4 rounds. He was just like that. And
hey,
Saturday,
Troy.
all I have to
Israel,
say is,
please let the man speak, bro. He just got here. Let him talk, bro.
Who?
You. Go ahead. Get your bars off. They're trying to cut you off.
Oh,
already.
okay, yeah.
I was like, he just getting started. Let him talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say Saturday and the new, and that's it. 7th or 8th round or around that time, if he fights the way I believe he's going to fight, he's going to stop Tyson Fury. Y'all have a good night.
Nah, Troy, hold up. Somebody want Ben Israel want to say something. Go ahead, Ben Israel.
Okay, well, go ahead, Ben.
What's good, my brother? How you feeling, man? You know,
I'm alive.
I'm glad that you like Dillian Whyte this weekend over Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? I might have to just take you up on that offer, though. I mean, bet with you this weekend. I might have to look into that one because, you know, I don't like Tyson Fury because once a cheat, always a cheat in my book. But your boy Terrence Crawford days are numbered, though, Troy. That's all I got to tell you, though, man. I'm glad you the first one got him out of protected custody because you want to see undisputed. You not like the rest of them, Troy. Even though we have disagreement, you the first one throwed his ass out of Troy protected custody. And I just want to, you know, thank you for that, though, man. Because you want undisputed, unlike Mark, though.
I'll be very honest. I think Crawford's going to stop. I believe Crawford's going to stop Spence. And I saw a video of something they were doing for Errol after he beat you guys, and his wife or girlfriend had some chocolate-covered strawberries, and he jumped in bed, and how he was eating them. She was like, "You gay."
Hey, Troy, you know you and Mark you should be a co-host.
I ain't say shit
Mark.
about it, bro. Leave me out of it, bro.
I got to, because Troy always be trying to throw them little pebbles, though.
Yeah,
Troy.
but leave me out of it. I've been fair to Errol Spence all day.
I'm gonna deal with you.
What is the show that they were doing to hype up the fight? Before the fight, you guys and Spence. What's that thing they were doing? To hype up the fight. What's it called? The show.
I don't know.
It was on that.
I don't know.
I don't know if that was his girlfriend or fiance.
So what answer your boy?
He crossed his legs in a certain way, and he started to eat the strawberries in a certain way. So he was like, "Ew." You can. And he didn't say no. He just said, Yellow Bees, hey, peace out.
Man, so to address what he said, I didn't say that fighters can't call the rounds. I was saying that you can make up in your mind and not get knocked out and still have a hard puncher like Deontay Wilder and go to sleep. That's what I said about that. And to address the Errol Spence stuff, man, if let's just say for hypothetically he is gay, what do that got to? I know gay killers, man. I know gay fighters.
Hold on. No. We ain't gonna go hell fuck no. We not going on that.
Ben, you from Texas, right?
No.
You from Texas, right?
No. I'm from BMO.
Bro, I know a dude that down here that cross dressed.
I know a lot of gay dudes.
And he would pop people.
No, I'm not defending no gay dude, bro.
Yeah,
this would Ben Israel not doing. So we can stop right there.
I get it, but I'm saying that
no.
I'm
gonna let you know. I'm on this panel. I'm not off the panel, bro. I'm on here with you, bro. I'm not.
What they got to do with his fighting, man?
Oh, you know a lot of gay. Oh no, the fuck Errol Spence. I'm going on record with this shit. That man is not gay, bro. And Ben Israel do not defend no gay nothing, bro.
I got you, bro. I got you 100%.
On, then, bro. We ain't finna do that shit.
Okay, what I'm saying is, what does that got to do with boxing?
Clear that shit up right now,
bro. What does that got to do with boxing? They make it seem as if they say Errol Spence is gay, he gonna lose the fight, and I'm telling you that ain't got shit to do with boxing. He could go in there and be gay and knock him the fuck out. Is what I'm trying to say. I ain't saying Errol Spence is gay. I'm saying
he gonna knock him the fuck out, but we gonna just leave this gay shit because you just.
I'm just saying keep it boxing because
I don't know if Mark don't put something in your little DM or what.
Bro, what are you saying, bro? Listen to what I'm saying,
man. I don't know what's going on tonight, man. Maybe
listen to me. I ain't defending nobody. This is what I'm saying. Hear me what I'm saying. I'm saying that ain't got shit to do with him.
You like Terrence Crawford, right?
Bro, no. Bro, I just told you to fight 50-50. I don't know who's gonna win.
It's 50-50. Okay, that's what you say. Who you like?
You trying to put me in a box, though? You trying to put me in a box?
No, I just say who you like in the fight. That's all. Spence or Crawford. You don't like nobody.
I got to go over the film, Ben. That's how close the fight is. Because you brought up you brought up the punch numbers, right? Now check this up in the right corner of your screen. This is why he's such a good finisher. Hit him to the head. When he blocks the headshot, go to the body.
You like Terrence Crawford?
Foul, and then back to the head.
You like Terrence Crawford because you know I'm
on
that's
the science, man.
Channel, on the panel, right? Mark love Terrence Crawford, bro, but he's an Errol Spence fan on the low.
I'm an Errol Spence fan too.
On the low too?
No, ain't no low. On the high. I tell everybody I like Errol Spence.
You sitting up here talking about look how he finishing him and this. Man, listen, he ain't gonna show no highlights of EJ finishing nothing. All this thing will be a flounder fish. He gonna have flounder fish. He gonna have you know, Bud Crawford's such a great fighter. If he's such a great fighter, tell him to sign the contract.
Well, Ben, you can't put me in the box. You put somebody else in.
I'm telling you, when you go over there to Bernie, just like I told Mark, this ain't for everybody. All you dudes who like, because you like Terrence Crawford, bro. You ain't finna put no wood. You ain't finna put no over my eyes, playboy.
How I'm trying to pull Terrence Crawford? I'm telling you the truth,
look
bro.
in your corner. Let me show you the finisher. And that's what you say. Go look in that right corner. Look in your right corner.
This is what I was trying to explain.
The last person he finishing right there. If that's Errol Spence, let me know. Do that look like Errol Spence?
It don't look like Errol Spence, but you ain't let me make my point.
So don't tell me about who he finishing.
Bro, you didn't let me make my point.
If he make your point with Earl, I'm making my point against Bud.
This is what I was going to
Earl gonna make a good example out of Terrence Crawford, bro.
Let him speak, though, man.
Got you.
Like,
I know where you. I
gotta pass back and forth, though.
I know where you stand on this. I got you 100%. You say he gonna get fucked up. He gonna break his bones. I got you. I know exactly where you stand. Now listen to where I stand. It's hard to judge this fight because let's go by what you say. You say you throw 100 punches around. It don't matter how many punches you throw. Placement. This in the corner is placement. That's why it's hard for me to pick the fight because like I said, Errol Spence punches hard. He breaks bones. Bud Crawford is an accurate puncher. I think their styles are like yin and yang. That's what makes it a 50-50 fight. Like I said, I think they're going to go in the middle of the ring. They know what's at stake. They know legacy is at stake, and they're going to duke it out. It would be like if we didn't know the results of Hagler-Hearns, who would you pick? That would be a hard fight to pick because you can make a case for both of them winning. That's how elite they are. You can't put me into no box and say, oh, he this way or he that way. Now, I control people, which is what Mark does, And what I do at times, I troll people for being in love with a man where they can't even critique him. But as far as a fighter, he really he answered every question I had about him. I had a question about the car wreck. I had a question about his motivation. I had a question about him being dead at the weight. He answered all those questions. He was an offensive juggernaut. He would not stop throwing punches. I remember being at the fight like, God damn, this motherfucker ain't getting tired. I even looked him in the corner. He wasn't breathing heavy or anything. And he was ripping shots, stepping off on angles. He was doing a lot of good stuff. And I was like, God damn, man, I'm gonna have to go to the film and see. I don't know who's gonna win this fight. That's how even it is. But anyway, I digress. That's why I stand on it.
Well, look, let me play this Steven Espinoza clip real quick. This is what Steven Espinoza had to say about the fight being made. Shout out to Steven Espinoza. Let me play the bars. Where is it at? Okay, boom.
I mean, that's the only obstacle at this point. I mean, as long as we don't have a Daniel Kinahan involved, which that's a deal breaker. So there's no Daniel Kinahan, there's no FTK, there's no associated, then we're good to go. People make a reasonable business deal, a fair business deal, then it can happen. People want to be unreasonable, people want to involve the Kinahans, it's not going to happen. Okay.
And he says, you heard that? So long as there's no Daniel Kinahan, long as there's no MTK Global involved, that's cool. But if they want Daniel Kinahan, MTK Global involved, or people not being reasonable with the deal, it's going to be a deal breaker. Let me play that last part again.
Make a reasonable business deal, a fair business deal, then it can happen. People want to be unreasonable, people want to involve the Kinahans, it's not going to happen.
If people want to be unreasonable, people want to involve the Kinahans, it's not going to happen. So that's what Steven Espinoza had to say. Let's pass the mic.
That's horrible. That's horrible to say, man, for the sport to put stipulations like that. Like, I think when Mike Tyson had on his show, and he was just saying, Mike, it don't work like that. He was like, no, I was at Showtime and I told them to make the fight with Lennox Lewis, and they made the fight happen. If the fighters say that they want it, and that's what they saying, both of them saying, I'm gonna take his belt, I'm gonna take his belt, and they want to make the fight happen, I don't see any reason why it shouldn't happen. I don't feel like business should get in the middle and fuck this up. I can't even believe he released that statement out there. He shouldn't even release that statement. It's already starting off on bad terms. So yeah, I think that's
to be fair though, a lot of people are breaking ties with Daniel Kinahan because he's a wanted man. Like, if we do business with you, we're gonna have the FBI coming to look in our books too. We can't. I understand. You think that's unreasonable to say, hey, we can't do business with a guy who has a $5 million bounty from the Department of Justice of the United States of America?
I didn't know that. Yeah, well, that's fair then. Yeah, I don't want keep that heat off of me. Yeah, I get that. I thought it was like personal reasons or he's asking for too much. I didn't know it was that what you just said.
Yeah, Kinahan has a $5 million bounty from the Department of Justice. They hit him with the RICO Act, the same shit they got John Gotti with.
Oh, I understand that. Keep that heat over there. That's basically what he said. I get that. I don't even think Bud will come close to him if that's the case.
But Bud was already allegedly, but that's why he said if people want to bring Kinahan in, if people don't want to be reasonable, then we can't work with him. Maybe Bud ain't trying to, you know, because I don't know if it was official, but you know, we've been hearing that he was involved with MTK Global. But now I'm hearing MTK Global ain't in business no more. They just put out a press statement and said they're not in business no more. So it shouldn't be a problem. I'll put that on the screen too if people don't know. MTK, this was 14 hours ago. MTK Global ceased operations after promoters cut ties in wake of Daniel Kinahan outcome. MTK Global ceases operations amid Daniel Kinahan links. MTK Global, boxing company founded by suspected crime boss, out of business. MTK Global shutting down boxing operations after Daniel Kinahan sanctions. I don't think this is going to be hard to break the contract. And then that they absolutely out of business. So, but I get what Steven Espinoza is saying, and I ain't trying to be biased. I took a picture with him. No, I can't be in business with a guy who's wanted by the Department of Justice right now. Who would do that? It's $1 billion business, homie. I'm gonna have them coming in my house checking my books, right?
Facts. You want that heat on you, yeah.
Yeah, man. You too hot right now, baby. That's what they tell you in the streets. You too hot right now, homie. It
I
ain't
ain't
no
even gonna,
beef, but you feel me?
yeah, I got you. I ain't even gonna lie to you, Mark. If this fight don't get made, man, I ain't gonna be in no deep depression, but I'm gonna be a little sad for the sport of boxing if this fight don't get made, man.
Somebody said Daniel who never heard of him. I put his picture up on the
If
screen.
he get made, a boy come to his coconuts, go ahead over there to PBC, man, and stop the shenanigans. Or just go ahead and sit down with Al Heyman. Just go ahead and get Al Heyman as his advisor. Let him advise him correctly and get this shit done. I don't know what Terrence Crawford need.
They're
Sit
gonna
down with
give him a fair deal now because they got all the leverage. They got all the fighters.
Yeah,
they got all the belts. Look, they got all the belts. Listen, Ben, let me set the question up. They got all the belts that he won at 47 and 54. They know basically he a man with no land. His advisor right here, Crime Boss, is wanted. Like they, you know what I mean? What if not there? Where he gonna go over there to the zone? Nah, that ain't gonna look good. So I'm like, go back to top rank. That ain't about to happen. Can't work for the company while you suing them. I'm just saying, Ben Israel, they got the leverage to give him a bad deal. But I put this on the screen for my guy Lance Meyer, so he wanted to know what we was talking about. Go ahead, Ben.
I don't think it's a bad deal. I think he'll have leverage for a good deal. Like I told you before, Mark, I feel as though he could beat everybody over there except Errol Spence, except the Charlo brothers. You feel what I'm saying? I feel as though he could beat Jerry Hurd. I feel as though he could beat a Rosario. I feel as though he'll beat a J-Rock, Lubin. I don't know about the little towering motherfucker, that tall dude, but I feel as though he got enough boxing skills. But it's just that his size of his talent, his overall talent, I don't question about Terrence. When you move up, Mark, you just got to be just conditioned. I don't know if he really conditioned for this shit. Time will tell. I know he's not conditioned and ready for an EJ. And then when you talk about EJ, that's like the next level, bro. If you ain't ready for EJ, you ain't ready for that next level, Playboy. You know what I'm saying? So after EJ get through, mashing them up, just go ahead and stay down here in 147, man, and finish them dudes off, man. And leave EJ along up there at 154. But I don't feel as though I think that'll be a good deal for him to come over there to PBC. Especially Rat 9. It'd be like, shit, the grass is green on the other side. Will he be getting a lucrative deal like he got at Top Rank? I feel as though he'll get a better deal with Al Heyman. You feel what I'm saying? Because this Terrence Crawford. I feel as though they could promote him better over there at PBC. Then Bob Arum did a good job with him in the beginning. But when you talk about the ending of your career, look what he did for the rest of those fighters. Look what he did to even Manny Pacquiao. Look what he did to Floyd Mayweather. The list goes on and on.
Oh, yeah, because Bob did say that. But you remember Bob was saying that about Floyd too. He can't sell. Remember that?
Can Bob market these people?
No. Do you remember that though?
Yes, this is what I'm saying. Bernard had problems with it. He the same, but
yeah, so why y'all up here saying what Terrence Crawford is saying is wrong? Like what Bob Arum said this and Bob Arum saying that. But then y'all admit Bob Arum said a lot of people who couldn't sell who went off to be
I said
pay-per-view
he
stars.
can't market these people, Mark. You just holding me to that and you just taking off a run. You ain't listening.
Oh yeah,
like I told you.
You keep bringing up his name like God.
I ain't using him as no motherfucking leverage to no person. I'm using Terrence Crawford leverage against Bob Arum, if anything, because of how dare he talked about Terrence Crawford like that. And I was on your platform screaming this shit. You feel what I'm saying? And this one you would talk about, hold up, do you really like Terrence Crawford? This one you start looking at, you like, man, you don't hate that man like that. But it's fucked up. If Terrence Crawford was out here cheating, I'd be bashing. But if this man accomplished, never popped dirty, bro. You ain't never had none of this shit about Terrence Crawford. Dumb fighters, all boxing fans need to stand behind him, bro. Like it or not. I just feel as though he can't. I know he can't beat EJ. I don't think this. I know this here. Pound for pound, he can't beat him. Nothing he can do. Switch here, he gonna get knocked the fuck out. He better fight EJ on the outside. He try to fight him in that phone booth. He getting clipped. He fight a mid-range. He getting clipped again. So he better box there on the outside and use his agility, his ring IQ to keep it a good, clean fight. If you go in there and try to win on points only, you try to go in there and box with EJ, you're gonna get mauled the fuck over, bro. You're gonna get bulldozed, bro. It's gonna look worse than motherfucking Kell Brook, worse than your Daniel Ugas. And Terrence Crawford, you got a career, bro. You got a business over there in Omaha. You need to teach some people how to, you know what I'm saying, keep your books together. Teach your kids colors and shit. Don't get in there and let EJ kill you like this. Fuck them fans, bro. You getting the shit beat out, you go back, throw that towel in.
I can't with you, homie. I'm out of here. Carmen said she tired of y'all. She said y'all getting on my bro Ben. You got a bad mic. Mute your mic, Ben. Mute your mic. Like you got a lot of shit going on. She said y'all getting on my nerves. I said why, Carmen? She said pure. What? She said Ben Israel always. She said always on a drunken ramble. She know you, Benny. Go ahead, Bazos.
Hey,
that shit be entertaining sometimes. That should be funny to me. I ain't gonna lie.
So this is where the X's and O's come into play. We've seen Bud hurt, and we've seen we seen Crawford hurt, and we've seen Spence hurt. Spence loses ground and loses balance when he's hurt. Bud doesn't. That's what I mean by it's gonna come down to little bitty things, little small hairs. Like how could you call a knockout for a fighter that his trainer don't even know how he's gonna fight? He might start in Southpaw Orthodox. Nobody knows what he's gonna do. So how are they already calling the fight before they even got their names on the contract? That just blows my mind. But like I said, I think Bud recovers a little bit better than Spence, because Spence always loses his balance and his footing because he always gets caught lunging in. And that might be the difference. Bud's a better finisher than Spence because of punch selection, not punch output. But if Spence gets you hurt, he's going to throw a bunch of punches to try to get you out of there. Bud is going to throw triple left hooks like what we seen in the corner earlier. Placed every single shot and stopped his opponent. So little bitty stuff like that. Little details like that is going to determine who wins the fight. Even it's going to go down to even the corners, the corner work to make adjustments. This fight is 50-50, like I said. It's going to be like any given day, anybody could win. Like if they do a rematch, the other person might win. That's how even this fight is.
Let me ask you this real quick before I let you go. Do you believe Derrick James when he said he only seen Crawford fight 2 or 3 times? Do you believe Derrick James when he said I only seen Crawford fight 2 or 3 times? I don't believe him, bro.
Bro, I feel like fighters and trainers do that because it's like saying like, you know, I'm a rapper, but I don't write down my lyrics. It make you look more impressive. Hell yeah, he watches them. How's Errol Spence even said he watches fighters while he's on the treadmill? So your fighter's aware of them, but you ain't. Come on, man. Stop the cap.
All right. I didn't know Errol said that. I missed that. That's good though. Low key, I watch boxing while I'm on the treadmill too, and that's how I time my running too. Or I put on an episode of Law and Order or something. But go ahead, Troy Graham. What up?
Oh, I was just gonna tell Boxing Scholar, you can start crying from now. That fight ain't gonna happen.
You said start crying.
As much as we want it to happen, as much as we want it to happen, I want it to happen. Damn it, but it ain't gonna happen. And that's one of the worst boxing robberies or fan. That's how you rob the fans. That's how you turn them bitter and move them on to something else like reading. It's just this fight should have happened as soon as he won that fight. You should have heard by now that they're in negotiations or something, and it's gonna take a while. But then something you didn't hear nothing, right?
Go
right,
ahead. Go ahead, Boxing Scholar. You talk.
Oh, that's to me. But the YouTube people don't be knowing. They have fake sources, so I don't know how accurate it would be. Didn't Spence say no public negotiations? Maybe they're keeping it secret.
They can at least tell you that they're starting to talk, though. That's not telling you nothing. They're just letting you know that they are in what? Negotiations. That's it. Nothing lost, nothing gained, correct? I want to see the damn fight and get it over with, but my heart's been broken 1,000 times, and I've spit 1,000 rhymes. And sometimes, I sit in the corner and cry because I feel like I lost my mind. But we'll see if it happens or not. We'll see if it happens, man. We're all fans of the sport. And Mark, I'm sick of hearing, it's not from you, it's from everybody else. I digress. It ain't have nothing to do with you personally. People don't read nowadays.
I say it all the time.
People don't read nowadays, so that's why they're not creative. That's why they need the experience. I know you like the way I did that. You like the way I did that, right?
Never say that to me again in your life, please. Never ask me if don't you ever ask me in your life, do I like the way you did anything? Troy, you got to stop with that, man. You trying to turn this to the Caitlyn Jenner show, homie, and I won't let it happen.
Oh, my God. Here we go. I don't know any women that do that.
All right, well, you trying to make this the Dwayne Wade Jr. show, please.
I don't. Yeah, he's not gay.
Whatever you trying to do, Troy, I just don't want you. I want you to stop.
All right.
It's not
all
cool.
right, then I'll just leave it as the big fish show.
Talk to the girl behind the mic like that. Don't talk to me like that, homie. I'm a man, homie. Please stop.
Yeah, but look, man, I wish the damn fight would happen, but Saturday we having a great fight Saturday, and then Friday we're gonna have a second heavyweight fight.
What's that?
Which I believe is that's Hakeem Rahman Jr. versus Mackenzie Morrison, a fight for legacy.
What's the legacy?
Both their fathers were former heavyweight champions.
So why are they fighting for legacy?
Undefeated. Huh?
Why are they fighting for legacy though?
Both of them and both those young men are undefeated. It's just a selling point.
Yeah.
It's just a selling point. That's all. Huh?
I get it. It's a storyline there. Somebody got to go. My father fought your father.
Exactly.
Oh.
And I can honestly say that I did one of my worst jobs today, man, when I did that interview.
Why? What you do?
I don't know. It just wasn't me. I was asking questions and having a conversation, but there was something missing. I think I know what it is, but that's why I don't do podcasting that much anymore, because I don't. There's this level I can't get to anymore. Did you write your questions
down, Troy? Or did you try to freestyle it? Tell the truth.
Nah, I didn't freestyle it. No. Freestyle is when you have no idea coming in. I don't write anything down.
Troy, of questions like I'm gonna ask this.
The truth is, I didn't hear your question. I just heard freestyling. So go ahead and say it again for me.
Did you write your questions down for the interview?
I don't ever write anything down, Mark. Ever. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You tired of hearing
seriously, I don't write anything down. Even when I study stuff, I got it in my head, and I have the bullet points that I know how to move.
Older, man. You should write these things down. Like, do some research on the guy like, that you don't know.
No. I don't write it down on purpose because it slows me down.
Okay.
It slows me down, and it takes away from who I am. Every single interview you saw me
before, why not try it now? I know you said you never did it. Try it now and see if that's going to work for you. You never, like you said, you never did it, so you should try it.
Nah, I tell you what I will do though. I get a recorder, and I'll basically interview myself first, and I'll try different things, and I go from there. Because if I write it down, it's going to take away something. When I was writing songs and raps and stuff for people, it used to take away. Things just used to take away from me, and things like that.
Troy, you wrote raps for people. Let me hear some of the Troy Graham bars. What did you write?
I couldn't pull nothing out my behind right now. Everything would be a poem.
Troy, so you're gonna buy this fight? You're gonna buy Dillian Whyte fight? You're gonna spend $70 on this? I don't believe it.
Actually, no. I'm not spending no $70 on this fight. I wait till he gets to the undisputed fight.
So you're not buying this fight this weekend?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not buying this fight. I'll wait till he gets to the undisputed fight, and I'll definitely buy that one.
Because we talked last night. You said you was buying this fight.
Yeah, I know. And I have the right to change my mind, which I did.
What I'm saying. You changed your mind. Cause we talked on
I
a
just
different
changed
show.
my mind.
What made you change your mind and say, man, I ain't paying for this shit?
Because it makes more sense to wait till he gets to the undisputed spot.
So if he was to win,
I
you know they're
paid
gonna do
double.
a rematch. You know that, right?
Say that again.
Fury has a rematch clause.
Mm-hmm. Fury's
Please
gonna
don't
retire.
do that to me like that. Stop. That nigga be like,
Mark, I don't know how it affects you.
yeah, that
I
shit
mean,
is that shit
tells
making
a
my
child,
skin
man.
crawl on me. I don't like niggas talk to me like that. That shit is weird, bro.
Well, good, Mark, because I'm not a nigga, man. You know.
Okay, I don't like people, men. How about that?
Okay, good.
You know what I mean, Troy. So you get what I mean. The nigga word bothers you. So why don't you understand doing all of that? That bothers me like the N-word. So I respect your space with the N-word. Respect my space with that too. My brother, all I'm trying to say is it's a rematch clause. We don't even know who's gonna win between Usyk and Joshua. They gotta fight again. So you still gonna keep going like not supporting your guy Dillian Whyte?
Well, Mark, you say buying pay-per-view and all that support. You have no idea what I'm doing on the back end with his brother, do you?
I'm talking to you open direct about buying the fight and supporting Dillian Whyte, not his brother.
No. You're not paying attention to the words I'm speaking. I could easily, if I wanted to, I could buy the fight, but I do some stuff with his brother on the back end, which is real support.
What are you doing for Dillian Whyte's brother to support Dillian Whyte?
Hey, we'll see. I don't want to say it yet, but we're working on something.
Okay. So what was the point of mentioning it? So it's nothing worth mentioning then. So I'm right. There's nothing worth mentioning. You said I don't know, and you don't. Okay.
Inspirational things, Mark. Remember I told you I'm a writer?
I'm just trying to figure out what are you doing for when you say you're doing something with Dillian Whyte brother, but that's supporting him more than buying his pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view really doesn't support the fighter, man. It supports the business of boxing. It supports the business of boxing because they're already paid.
But it helps his market value when he goes like moving forward, talking about he was a part of this pay-per-view that generated X amount of sales. He gets a cut off the pay-per-view, right? So like those kind of that's how it supports the guy. Like this is what he do. He boxes, and what's his product? He sells fights. Like Troy, I'm trying to figure out how does that not supporting the fighter? Like that's the most way you support the fighter. Buying a pay-per-view or going to the fight in person. That's the most.
As far as I know, man, I've been on so many shows now. I try to start conversations about Dillian Whyte, and everybody wanted me to shut up. I used my voice, I think the other night, to actually promote the fight. Coach did a show. I jumped on there and promoted the fight, and I'm doing it again. I'm probably gonna do it again after I do the other show, which I sent that to your Breaking Beats, but I don't know if you want to deal with that subject matter, so you can feel free to take it off that page if you want to.
You put it there, it's there. Like, shit. Don't put it there and tell me to take it off. If you don't want it there, you take it off.
No. I'm just saying it might be too strong for you.
Man, it's up there. It is what it is.
Did you see it?
No. I mean, look, if it's too much, Facebook can take it down. I got to go look, but... Shit,
it ain't no nudity or profanity or nothing like that. But I'm dealing with a serious subject matter from a certain group, and they have a lot of power.
Hey, look, if Facebook let it stay up, it's up. Shoot, you that's your name. It's all cool.
All right. Well, I tell you what, man. Go ahead and take care of your business. You're doing great things with your show, and keep on growing. And I'll keep doing what I'm doing on my end, and that's it. Have a great night.
Good night, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? He be trying me, bro. At least that was a more masculine, But that other, like what is he doing?
Hey man, I got $1,000 for
anybody. The bad guy. I'm the bad guy because I said nigga, but you keep talking to me like we dating or something. Bro, stop. Not cool, homie. Not cool. But go ahead.
Yeah, man, I ain't even gonna lie to you. If this fight don't happen, man, I ain't gonna lie, Mark. I'm gonna be sad, man. Like I remember you did a show a while back and you was talking about, and it was like a question mark, and you was like, do fans kill boxing, and it's like, yeah, because they all become lawyers. Like, oh, he should leave and go to Al Heyman. How you know what's best for a millionaire? You get what I'm saying? Will Bill Gates go to a Section 8 apartment and ask somebody for advice? You get what I'm trying to say, man? Like, even go to a middle class person and ask them for advice. It's we gotta stop being lawyers and stuff and just be the fans and demand the fight. If the fans demand the fight has to happen. Because I mean, I think you was even calling for a boycott. That's stuff that we could do to affect the fight. Not say, oh well, this fighter don't
He
deserve
might go for advice though. He might be like, "How do y'all niggas live off $200 a month? Like, how do y'all do it?"
Not, hey, they would never go to them advice because they know how
How
to
do you
keep
make
their wealth.
macaroni and cheese like that?
Yeah, they know how to keep their wealth, and then other people just spend their wealth, even when they get their income. They would never do that. So, like, they
Bill
the
Gates be good in any hood in America. Me, that rob me, you, and kill us.
Facts.
But he can go anywhere in the world, and ain't nobody gonna touch him.
Facts. They might get him. If he go to Shot Town, he got, bro. They don't care about the law down there.
We'll see,
He ain't
man.
safe in Chicago, but
Motherfuckers be up there asking, man, I know you got some laptops on your son, Chief.
Hustle man. Yeah, Chief.
You ain't got no microchips, none in your pocket or something, home. You know what I'm saying?
But hey, yeah,
shit, man, that's it for me, man. But go ahead. I'm pretty much done with this, man. Unless you got
yeah, man. To the Spence stuff, man. People can't put me in no box, bro. I'm a fan of boxing. Like, I was going for Ugas, but when Spence knocked him out, I stood up and cheered. Mark, no, I'm biased to the knock. I love the knockouts. They good for our sport. Like, if you ever watch Spike TV when they promoting UFC, they showing the knockouts. That's what gets the casual fan excited about the sport. And my biasness is always to the sport. So people can't put me in no box. Oh, you're an EJ hater. Because, man, I've been trolling EJ fans all day with videos. But to be honest with you, if they actually listen to my opinion, they would know I'm a fan of EJ. EJ is a good fighter. He answered a lot of questions in that fight. And he did a lot of different he did a lot of different things I've never seen him do before, like move his head after he punched and smother certain shots and dip under certain shots. I've never seen him do that before. He normally stands high like that when he throws his punches. No defense back. And that's why people think Bud is just gonna counter the shit out of him all night. But I also seen him hurt to the body. So that's why I say, man, it's a 50-50 fight, bro. I don't know how people indefinitely saying that this is the outcome indefinitely. I mean, it sounds like their mind is already made up. And you know when a human being's mind is made
most people's minds are made up, bro.
No convincing them, bro. It's no swaying them the other way when their mind's made up, which don't make no sense. It's like, why did buy the fight? Why buy the fight? Well, everybody just knew he was gonna walk through Ugas. But in that 6th round, everybody was scared. That was an EJ fan because ain't no certainties in boxing, bro. The sport predictable. A fucking dude done flew in the ring with a fucking propeller on. Who the fuck could have predicted that? And if they say they could have predicted, they a goddamn lie, man. You can't predict shit like that. But yeah, that's what I wanted to say. And then I wanted to address. Pero said something earlier. I didn't get to address it. He said he see me another channel, bro. I don't do other channels, bro. I might hop in the chat, but I never hop on anybody's live. I hop on Marq live because Marq was a real one. He showed me the game early. He showed me he shared with me a lot of tips, a lot of everything. And I told him, I said, Marq, anytime you need me, he said, I'm gonna hold you to it. I said, bro, you ain't got to. I'm gonna live up to my word. And every time I see him on, bro, if I got homework or whatever, I hop on the panel.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, man, you guys really make the show fun, bro. I'll tell you, man, you guys make the show fun as hell. I'll be up here dying laughing sometimes. But what you think about what Troy said about supporting fighters? Like, he was like the most important way to support the fighter is going to the fight and buying the pay-per-view, correct? That's the first two biggest things to support the fight. It ain't the tweets, it ain't jumping on panels talking about the fight. That ain't supporting the fight. Right? Like,
Yeah,
buy the
but the way you
pay-per-view,
support
go
is
to the
financially. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the dude got the biggest fight of his life, and Troy been running around on these panels, capping like he the biggest dealer in white fan for about a year and a half, and then he ain't buying the fight. Disappointing you, Troy. Talking about I'm working with his brother on the back end. Man, please. Disappointed, Troy. He was buying it last night. He woke up today, he was like, why did I say that? Because he already knew I was gonna hold him to it. I was gonna be like, yo, Show me a screenshot of you can your pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I ain't show it, but you know me, I'll make a bet on it. So look, your fight might end up being free. I bet you what it costs probably. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of those type of dudes. Now I'm so confident you ain't doing it. Bro. Oh shit, wow. How much the fight cost? $75. I bet you $35 right now. I got half on it right now. Show me you bought that fight. I don't be believing folks, man. I don't even be believing folks, man.
It's like the people
Troy said drop the link. And after this, I'm gonna close it out after Troy get his bars off. He wanna give me a rebuttal.
You put the eyeball emoji in the chat.
I'm just saying that's the two most important ways to support a fight. That's no debating, homie. They selling the fight. So all of that, I ain't supporting, bro. You've been supporting this dude for 18 months, and then you saying you ain't gonna buy the biggest fight of his career. Stop that. That's that fake fan shit.
Troy, pull up. He said I'd be on boxing chat. I said I'd be in the chat. I've never ever been on another panel, and he showed me that. Show it to me. I give you $200, and I'm cheap. That's saying a lot. I don't even buy pay-per-view, and I give you $200.
Damn, man, y'all, everybody making these bets around me. I need in. Yeah, but Brandon Washington, that's facts, bro. You got to support these fighters, bro. Troy been out here for 18 months. Long as I've been on YouTube doing my show, about 18 months or so. And homie, always talking about Dillian Whyte. It was like every conversation it was Dillian Whyte. And now you ain't gonna buy the fight, bro? Please make that make sense. Go ahead, Troy.
First of all, you can never speak to me about Whyte Fury, and I'm gonna tell you why. When we were on Kyle's show, you were the first one to say, "Oh man, you know we trying to have a good boxing conversation." When I was trying to bring up Whyte versus Fury, and now no, that was before we started talking about weed.
Oh no, we was talking about the interview, Troy, because he had just did an interview. So we was trying to recap the interview Kyle just did with Queen.
Nah, y'all weren't talking about Whyte Fury, period. And you were the first one to say, go ahead and put me backstage until you know, so Troy get his bars off, and then it got silent.
DJ did it first. That was fun though. That was fun, Troy.
Okay. So Troy, you know how you switching up now? No,
trying to fight. Why we even here?
How you switching up now? Trying to promote a fight that you weren't even talking about yesterday.
Troy, yesterday you was buying the fight.
Yes, yesterday I was. I don't care if I never buy a fight again, Mark. It don't mean, listen to me. I put a lot of work in. I put real work in to actually help boxing when I had the energy to. And then nobody in here, nobody that was doing YouTube was even thinking about doing the things that I did. So when you talk about I don't support fighters and I don't do this, I don't do that, no one could ever tell me that.
You talking about retired fighters or active fighters?
I don't know what you're talking about. I said fighters, period.
Dillian Whyte, you've been talking about.
I'm the one that brought. Okay, listen. If you want to talk about boxing, over how I work to help boxing overall, that's what we're talking about. The fact that I don't buy pay-per-views, that's fine. That's just a drop in the.
You said you doing.
That's just a drop in.
White's brother.
That's just yes.
The overall work. That's something else too.
Right. But that's just a drop in the. That's just a drop in the bucket. I'm the one that brought, Ring 10, right? Yes or no?
You what?
Was that me? I'm the one that brought Ring 10, right? Yes or no?
What you mean brought them? You created them?
I brought them to the. I brought them to the attention. I brought them to the attention of the boxing community. That's on social media because there was so many fighters like you that there was so many fighters like you that just ran off at the mouth but weren't doing anything. I decided to go do my research, and I found, and I used whatever contacts I had.
I'm not a fighter, Troy.
And I got in touch. That's great, but then I got this vision, myself and Matt Fiargo, to start a commission and a union that long after we both turned to dust, me, you, and everybody else, that'll be around to help every fighter that came after. So please don't tell me I don't do anything to help. Because I was doing some serious things before I got sick.
Troy stops up and they ain't got no union, bro.
Mark. It takes years and years to do that. Well, it takes years and years to build that. It takes no. I never said that. It takes years and years to do that. My thing is that I brought something over to the sport, and I brought something over to social media, that would actually help boxers years and years and years after I'm dead. Nobody else was doing that. They were just running their mouth, blah, 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 but ain't nobody was doing anything. I decided to be the change,
So what did you do to
the
start
change
the
I
union,
wanted to
bro?
see.
So what did you do to
Huh?
start?
What did you say, Mark?
What did you do to start the union? But more importantly, why are you not buying Dillian Whyte fight? Because that's how we got
Because
here.
I told you, I just don't feel like it. I just don't feel like it right now. It makes more sense
Well, you
to
know, you
wait.
didn't say that
And if
before.
I,
You were saying it
What
made
a-
working with his brother, and it made more sense to wait for him.
okay,
To get
yes.
Okay.
You know what I'm doing? To be honest with you, I make all these videos, man, and they have some words on there. Some words of inspiration, and on top of that, when you're a Yachty, when you're Jamaican, you have this connection, and it's through music and it's through other things too as well. So just simple stuff like that you wouldn't understand because it comes from the spirit, and I'm not getting nothing from it. And you understand?
Well, you just said I won't understand, but I'm
I
making
don't look to get
videos
anything
too,
from it.
and I'm making videos too, and I'm using words, and I'm giving people energy.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's not. Okay, listen. I'm not sitting up here and having you tell me that I don't do nothing for the sport because I don't buy pay-per-view. Because pay-per-view is not important. If
Troy,
you could
what
build
about
something,
no pay-per-view?
Okay, tell me this. Tell me
Troy,
this, Mark.
And I didn't say you don't do anything, but I don't know exactly all you do, bro. And that
No.
ain't my
No, you don't know all that I do, and you never will know all that I do because it's not your business.
What I do know is you've been talking about Dillian Whyte for 18 months. And
I've been talking about it for a whole lot longer than that, but go ahead.
Okay, but he's in the biggest fight of his life.
Right.
And you ain't buying a fight. I also know last night you said the last time you bought a pay-per-view was Mayweather versus Mosley. That was 2010.
And why did I buy that fight?
You was gonna buy the fight.
Why did I buy that fight?
No, Troy. I'm just that's not my business. I'm just telling you. That's what you told me.
I bought that fight because my son wanted to see Shane Mosley.
So other than that, you probably wouldn't have bought that fight neither. I get you.
Hell
Troy.
no.
Okay,
no,
but
I
Troy,
wasn't gonna buy
you're missing
that
the
fight.
point.
So how in the hell is Troy watching all this boxing to be on these boxing channels commentating and he ain't buying no damn boxing? You ain't
What does that have to do with anything? And who the hell are you? You exactly. You should give your name first before you. You should give your name first before you start opening up your mouth. Yeah.
Who? You know who this is. You know who it is.
No, I don't, man. Or else I would say, why don't you tell them who you are, Asian man? Or what? That's who you are, right?
No, I want Troy to tell me about this boxing union he created.
He's banging on Asian man, bro.
Oh, okay.
You know this is Brandon Washington. You know who this is.
Nah, because I don't really know your voice, Brandon. Usually we in the chat. We in the chat. Yes, yeah, Brandon. I know because you probably recorded it because it puts you to sleep at night, right? You want me to say something sexy for you?
I'm at work.
Anyhow.
I work at night, son. I work at night. You can't put me to sleep at night. I sleep during the day. Try again.
I bet you do work at night. But anyway.
I thought Jamaicans don't play them Bocce boy games. You playing a Bocce boy game.
A lot of them, bro. He keep playing them.
Okay. Anyhow, like I was saying, nobody on here who does this thing can tell me that I haven't done anything serious for the sport. And if it wasn't for the fact that I'm just going through whatever I'm going through, I would have kept doing what I was doing.
What are you doing, Troy, other than securing the interviews?
What do you mean by that, Mark? Interviews
I think
for
that's
what?
very open, direct. What are you doing other than securing
Ring 10 wasn't no interviews. That was a team of people that had 50 years worth of knowledge that were actually working on things on the back end. We were even working with the government to actually put something serious together for boxing, but that takes time.
So what exactly are you doing? Like what government? America, Congress, states,
working on getting a commission and a union, Mark. That's what we were in the process of doing. Something very real, very, very real, and very, very necessary for the sport. All right.
Where are you in the process?
It had nowhere right now, Mark. We ain't nowhere right now until I get back. Okay. Once I get back, then I'll I'll get everybody back together, and we can start having some serious conversation and planning
So without
behind
you,
closed doors.
we can't have a unit in boxing without you.
That's not true. That's not true.
I'm asking.
That's not
It's
true.
a
But
question.
see,
It's a question, sir.
and I'm going to answer your question once you allow me to. That's not true, but it seems to. No, Mark, that's not true. But what happens a lot of times, when you have a strong personality, people view you as the one to go to when it comes to certain things. I didn't ask for that; just came to me. So as I told them, they could keep going without me, but they're like, no, we're gonna put everything on hold until you get better. I'm not gonna get any better. Something else would have to happen. But we shall see. We shall see on that note. And as I stated before I got weak, I'm gonna do it before I die. Period. I'm gonna do it before I die because I saw it happening already. I saw it happening. So it's gonna happen, but it's gonna take time. It's gonna take a lot of time. Change that means anything takes time. That's why you're able to sit in the chair and do what you do. That's why I'm able to sit in my house and do what I do and all that. Somebody sacrificed, and it took years and years and decades. And here we are today.
But in the meantime, you're not gonna buy Dylan
They
White.
sacrifice so we can be on YouTube.
Yeah,
Nah, I'm not buying any pay-per-views, Mark. How many times I gotta tell you that I don't buy pay-per-view?
But no, but you said you was gonna buy it and you gonna support this dude.
Yeah.
And you telling me buying the pay-per-view don't mean nothing to the boxer. And that ain't supporting the
overall. Let me tell you what, man.
The most important thing they do is putting asses in seats and selling the fight. You can't tell me not buying the fight is supporting the fighter because you're doing something with your brother on the back end.
The fighter already got his money, Mark. So yes, I can't tell you that.
Can I
The
say
fighter
something?
got his money already.
He may get a percentage of the pay-per-view, so he hasn't got his money. He hasn't.
And he's still gonna
add to that.
Let me ask all of you something. Why are you running your mouth to me? Are you planning on buying the fight Saturday? And the silence is deafening. And the silence is deafening. Yes.
You said drop the link, and you asking us why we running our mouth to you. You dropped the link. You said drop the link.
Yeah, and I asked you a question now. Can you please answer it?
Why are we running our mouth to you?
Troy,
you said you bought a fight yesterday. Today,
this is so important to buy the fight. Are you buying it?
Troy, I ain't been bragging about Dillian White for 18 months.
It don't matter, Mark. It don't matter. Are you buying the fight?
Actually, I might buy it. I think somebody going in with me on it. We're gonna split it.
That's a strong possibility of no.
Yeah. Most likely, yeah.
Brandon Little, or whatever your name is. Are you buying it?
Go for it. No, I don't care about Tyson Fury, and I do not care about Dillian White. So I don't care.
How are you a boxing fan?
No, Troy, don't split the hairs about boxing.
Uh-huh.
You talking about Dillian White?
How you doing that? How you doing that?
Troy,
because I can do the same for
because
you.
on the flip side, Troy, but Brandon Washington went to that Spence fight.
Troy.
Brandon went to that Spence fight. He buys the Spence fight.
Boxing scholar, you plan on buying the fight?
No, I'm not gonna buy it.
That's a total of 3-0 for no. But you sitting up here, trying to indict me, saying that I'm going to sink every fighter's career because I'm not buying, because I don't buy pay-per-views, and y'all don't buy pay-per-views.
I do buy pay-per-views, Troy.
Troy, you talk about Dillian White.
What is the last pay-per?
I have never heard anybody champion Dillian White the way you do, and you won't even support his fight. That's insane.
Yes, and listen. That is a nice little weapon you have. Listen, man, you're not dealing with a dime a dozen dudes you talk to online. I am Troy Graham, and I want you to keep that in mind when you open your mouth to me. Now, boxing scholar, what is the last pay-per-view that you bought? What is the last pay-per-view that you bought, boxing scholar?
The last pay-per-view was Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather.
Damn.
Wow.
I'm about to kick you out of the classroom too. Get your goofy ass.
Moving right along.
You cannot be called the boxing scholar.
Moving right along.
He the highlight scholar. He the highlight scholar.
Okay, Brandon Washington.
He the box rec. He the box rec scholar.
Yeah,
Brandon Washington. When is the last
the box rec,
the
not
last
the box
pay-per-view that you bought?
The last pay-per-view I bought had whichever the last pay-per-view was, whatever the last pay-per-view fight was. If it was Terrence Crawford, that's the last fight I bought.
No, the last pay-per-view
Whatever the last
was
pay-per-view
Barrio.
fight,
It was
I bought it.
I bought Keith Thurman Barrios before this one.
I bought that.
Okay, so Brandon, you bought you bought Crawford versus Porter. That's what you're saying?
Hell yeah.
Okay, thank you. And you bought Thurman versus Barrios, correct? Mark?
That was my last one. Yeah, I usually buy all the fights, homie.
Troy,
I tell you what I'm gonna say to each of you men.
You're not making.
I'll tell you what I'm going to say to each of you men, right?
You keep beating your chest saying that you're this big individual.
I tell you, listen to me carefully. I'm going to say something to each of you. I'm going to say something to each of you men.
Like that, you asked everybody a question, everybody answered. Now they get to talk too, though, Troy. Like,
okay,
let them reply.
Okay, go ahead.
So what I'm watching is a dude who's saying I'm the most important thing in boxing. I'm building people up. And the casual fans are looking at you if you're that powerful as you say you are, and you're saying, I'm not buying the fight. You had 3 people on the panel, like you just said, who said they might not buy the fight. So why wouldn't you go support your fighter if 3 people out of 4 ain't watching the fight? Second thing is, I'm a millennial. I believe in streaming shit. So, but I actually go to the fights. I went to Terrence Crawford versus because I'm a Buzz supporter. I went and actually flew out to Vegas and went to that fight. So
congratulations.
But I'm not as big as you, Troy. Remember, you finna do a union. So you the voice of boxing. You the voice of boxing. So since you the voice of boxing, and you telling everybody to go support this dude, you need to go.
You keep on making a joke of that, man, and try to make it little. You keep on making a joke of that, and try to belittle it.
I'm repeating what you said. I'm repeating what you said. You said you got a union. You finna do
one has nothing to do with the other. Boxing
Troy,
scholar.
Do you have followers or not, Troy?
One has nothing. I got about 197, and I'm proud of every last one of them.
Okay,
yeah.
So you have a big platform and you have followers. Those people are going to listen to what you say.
197.
You're
That's
saying
what I
this
said.
fight is worth this fight is worth watching, but it ain't worth buying. That's the message that they're getting. I would never do that to my favorite fighter. That's the difference.
Congratulations, you are your own person. Now, if I may respond. No, Mark, go ahead and respond, because I know you have something to do.
I ain't saying shit. Go ahead. Y'all at it.
Okay. I may respond now. Let me tell you what. I've listened to everybody speak. You, Mr. Ivan, bought a fight since Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. Okay.
And you missed Mayweather Moses, Troy, to be fair.
This guy here, Brandon here, who sounds kind of sketchy, who said whoever Crawford fought lost. That's who last. That's who I fought. How do you not know? How do you not know the pay-per-views you buy that you buy first and foremost? And Mark, you know the guy who spends all that money.
I go to fight, so I don't keep up with that shit. They have pay-per-views at least once a month. So I don't know.
Okay, and Mark,
Mario Barrios, I bought Keith Thurman, I bought them all.
I bought Ortiz. We bought Ortiz versus Charles Martin pay-per-view too. Like,
then you're a damn fool.
I bought it though, homie. I bought it. I ain't got to be a fool. I support.
It should have cost 2 cents for that. It should have cost 2 cents for that.
I support my favorite fighters, man, and I support the sport of boxing as a whole.
Who's your favorite fighter in there, Mark?
No, I'm saying but you only heard what you want to hear. I say, and I support the sport of boxing as a whole.
Me too, Mark.
I mean, you don't. No, you don't. Your last pay-per-view was Mayweather Moses.
I don't care what you think.
You don't support Dillian Whyte. Like, why are we going back and forth on
Wait. So wait a second. What you just said, Mark, what you just said in so many terms is Dillian Whyte is all of boxing now because I don't support him. That's what you did. That's what you're saying.
You've been talking about him for 2 years. He got
I can talk about him for 50 years. What does that mean?
Now he in the biggest fight of his life, and you tell him it's not worth buying.
I didn't say it wasn't worth buying. I said I'm just not buying this one.
You did, bro.
You said it wasn't worth buying.
What you said. You said you
go ahead. Tell me what I said, because you know what?
You you're gonna wait for
I don't get enough oxygen to my brain sometimes. Seriously, and I forget things.
Troy, yes or no? Did you say you waiting for Undisputed?
Yes.
Okay. Checkmate.
Yes, I did. Now, all of that being said, I was going to tell you, gentlemen, I don't give a damn what you think. You have a free will given to you by the you. Listen to me. Listen, right, but right. What I'm saying is this, though. What I'm saying is this.
So you
How
do
you not? You just told me that everybody gets a chance to talk, but it seems like every time I say 3 words, somebody cut me off.
Yeah. Oh no, go ahead, get your bars off then, Troy. But you do care because you said drop the link when we said your name.
Yes. Because see, what you're saying is okay. I'm not supporting boxing, because I don't buy pay-per-view.
You're not supporting Dillian Whyte.
You said boxing. You can't narrow it down now to suit your own self. No, you said boxing. Period.
You've been supporting Dillian Whyte for 2 years.
With my mouth, yes.
But what
with my mouth, correct.
You said buying pay-per-view does not support the boxer, and that's not. And
I said that's really not important because they got their money already. That is what I said. I said it's not important because they got their money already. I believe that's what I said.
Troy, but it is important.
It's important to you.
No, it's important to the fight. I even said this before. I said it's important to the fighters' market value.
Okay, so here I am, one man. What about those hundreds and thousands of people that watch the fight for free and don't pay for it, but then claim that they're super fans and yada 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 and all that stuff like that?
Like you
said, wouldn't you think that the hundreds of thousands of people carry more weight than the one man?
Troy, you said that one man said he created a fucking boxing union.
The union, Troy. I thought you had people under you.
And you still bringing that up to me, man. And that actually means something to me. That means something to me because you're not doing shit. So please don't bring it up to me. I'm telling you, before I die, you know, we gonna get that done. And I'm gonna come piss on your lawn. And I promise you I will. Before I die, I promise you I will. Yeah.
All right, Troy, but you gotta have a team, bro. You can't you have tried and failed.
We do have a team. Hey, Mark, I tell you what, it's much better to try and fail. It's much better to try and fail. It's much better to try and fail than to sit around and talk shit and do nothing. That is something I learned for a fact.
I'm my pay-per-view.
Okay, well, hallelujah for you. I'm gonna be in the front. I'm gonna be in the back building something. So you know, guess what? Maybe the fighter's son, maybe the fighter's daughter will have something in the future, and their grandchildren and their great-grandchildren. It'll keep going. It's not about me. There's nothing to do with me. There is a team around me. It's not about me. I'm telling you, before I die, it's gonna get done, and I gotta stop saying that. Gotta stop saying that now because now I'm starting to put some energy behind it that I don't like. But it's gonna get done, and I don't know if I'll live to see it. But you know what? I hope I do, so I go piss on this dude's lawn, man. I really mean that with everything in me. And if I don't piss on
somebody's lawn, but you won't fly out to a fight or buy a pay-per-view.
We don't even know where he lives.
He live in Dallas, Texas, man.
You live in Dallas, Texas?
Yeah, both of them live in
Texas. Good. Okay, good. I know some people over there, you know, some of the brothers I train with, you know, the Red Dot brothers. I just get them to drop some piss on your lawn for you. And I got to come to Texas because I'm not going to make it out of Texas. So, yeah. But it's been a fun night. Nothing you said to me means anything. I'm still going to be Troy Graham. Ain't a damn thing you can do about that. Take it or leave it. Hey, I tell you what you could do with your opinion, sir. You could take your opinion, and you could turn it sideways and wipe your behind with it. It means nothing to Troy. I'm not talking about myself in the third person. It means nothing to me, man.
So why you hit the link then? Why you hit the link and get back on if his opinion don't mean nothing?
Because I was first and foremost. This is my first time on. I called in before.
You double
I called in. That's why I call you the boxing hitchhiker. That's why.
I ain't never called you no names. What I do is I ask.
Listen, man. Hey, listen. If you want to be listen, man. If you can't take me being abrasive, then you in for a world of hell. I
Name
can take
calling
you
and
to be
abrasive are different, Troy. You name calling.
huh?
Name calling and being abrasive is different, homie.
Are we in the second grade?
I mean, words mean things, though, Troy.
Okay, I tell
Being
you what,
abrasive
boxing
is not the
scholar,
same as resorting to name
I am
calling.
so sorry
Yeah, because
that I called you.
Yeah, because I called you my
That I
nigga
called you
earlier.
the boxing
I ain't
hitchhiker,
nobody's
boxing
nigga.
boxing scholar. I
You ain't nobody
apologize.
hitchhiker.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for calling you the boxing hitchhiker.
He ain't
You
nobody
are
hitchhiker, Troy.
you are obviously the boxing scholar, and you obviously know more than me in your dreams. And I just like to apologize to be the bigger man in every which way and form. Okay?
So I ain't even gonna address none of that shit. So what we just did is ask you questions.
Because you can't. Because you
Okay,
can't. Because I'm the bigger man. You're right.
You're a bigger man. Now, can I speak?
You said you dream about him, yo. That's weird. But go
Can I
ahead.
speak? Can I speak,
Go
Troy?
ahead,
Or is this a Troy show? So check this out. He asked you direct questions. He asked you direct questions about, did you buy the pay-per-view? You didn't answer.
And I
You try
said
to put
no.
everybody.
I said
you try to
no.
put- and then you try to put everybody else in the box that you're in. Nobody was caping for other fights on other channels. That's you, sir. It's called personal responsibility. If you're going and caping for a fight,
You talking to me
you
about
better
personal
make sure you're buying
responsibility?
that fight, or you better lie about it.
Social media
Because what
fight?
you did,
Really?
what you did is you didn't think Mark remembered what you said on that show, and you got caught in a lie. And this whole spiral of name calling and all this other stuff has been because
What was
you
your
got
name
caught.
before boxing scholar?
See, there you
He
go.
hurt your
Nothing-
feelings. Keep
There
going,
you go.
boxing scholar.
No. I'm
You
saying,
trying
yo,
to
did you call
deflate you,
yourself
boxing
something else
scholar.
before boxing
He
scholar?
There
asked
you
you
go.
about
That's
your
the
name
one.
and you cutting them deep. Keep going. Cut
What
them
they
deep.
say? There you go. That's they one. Rocket Marciano. There you go. You finna go with an insult. What
No. I'm not gonna insult you. You sound like somebody else.
You been
Troy,
insulting
when
him
I
all
was
night. Let that
Troy,
man
when I was
cook,
5,
yo. He cooking you right there, Troy.
Troy, when I was 5, I had asthma. That has nothing to do with the fuck we talking about. Can we get on with the conversation? You didn't think Mark will remember what you said, and you was out here caping for this fight, and he's your favorite fighter. Everybody supports their fighter in
You're not
different
my
ways.
favorite fighter.
You're
Just a
talking
fighter
about
I
some
like.
union. You're talking about some union we never heard of.
You
We
been
never
said
seen of.
Dillian White your favorite fighter. Now he's not.
I never said he was black. No, I never said that. No. Go ahead, boxing scholar. Go ahead.
All y'all motherfuckers tonight. Let's
Go
go.
ahead, boxing scholar. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're
Troy,
bringing
you
up some.
tripping. Everybody on YouTube know you don't said that.
Go ahead, boxing scholar. Go ahead.
You talking about some union that we don't even know exists. It could exist, but we ain't.
It
seen no
doesn't
paperwork.
exist. So how the hell would you how the hell would you know it exists when it don't exist?
Okay, when you talk about some manifest stuff that ain't manifested, so that we can't go by that. You can't support.
Have you ever built anything, man? Have you ever built anything that could change
There you
lives?
go.
Have you
There you
ever
go.
built anything that could
You
change
angry.
lives?
I
Have
wish
you
you had
ever built
you mad.
anything that could change lives, man? It's simply
You
a yes
mad,
or
bro.
no
What you
question.
mad for? Why
Have
you
you
bothered?
ever built any? Have you ever given your time and passion, and and you're willing to give your life for something that you probably won't even see come to pass, and you won't gain nothing for it?
Troy, we ain't about to feel sorry for you. Stop trying to speak.
Listen to me. I'm 51 years old. Never in life have I asked anyone for no damn sympathy. Ever. I got flat feet. I got flat feet, Mark. I stand strong alone. I stand firmly strong alone. I don't need nobody damn sympathy. Go ahead, boxing scholar.
Deflecting.
So
But go ahead.
Yes, I am.
The mythical union.
Yeah, that don't have nothing. You can't support a fighter with something that don't exist. So
You can't support a fighter either because you haven't bought a damn fight in how many years?
And you know what? I haven't caped for that fighter either. I don't go on Mark's show and say y'all better buy this fight because if you don't, you're gonna be missing out.
I didn't tell nobody that they better buy the fight.
I tell you what,
that's a lie right there. That's a lie right there.
If Bud fights,
that's a lie right there.
If Bud fights, I'm flying out wherever that fight is, and I'm supporting. I guarantee you that because I'm a boxer.
I'm a supporter too. I'm gonna watch it.
So
he gonna steal. He gonna steal the fight. Esther been talking about this dude for 2 years.
Steal it. Troy, stop that, Troy. Stop that, Troy. So how you
He
gonna
about
watch
to
the
steal the
fight,
fight
Troy?
after 2 years.
Tell us, Troy, how are you watching pay-per-view fights? Tell us.
Why in the hell would I do that? Seriously. Why?
You have a big
find out on your find out on your own. Or better yet, why don't you get a brother that works for Homeland Security and find out on your own?
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, Troy, you could have said I go to a bar or lounge and watch the fight.
I don't like crowds, Mark. I don't like crowds. I got a weak immune
system. You don't do that. That's what I'm saying. Like Troy is still in the fight.
Troy at home stealing. Troy stealing. Stop pirating. That's illegal, Troy. You can get in trouble for that.
Right.
Gonna get you. How do you steal something that's free?
It ain't no free fight.
Okay.
It's free. It's not free. It's not free.
Okay.
Free.
Every fight that I watched, you just don't know where to look. You don't know where to look. Every fight that I watched has been free. Because
it ain't free. It ain't free.
No, I don't. No. You have to look for it. That's where you're mistaken. I don't have to look for it because I have the key to the door and I can just walk right in.
Hey, Troy, the type of dude that eat the grapes at Walmart and say it was free.
No, that's actually stealing. I was raised a whole lot better than that wise ass, but that's called stealing.
Yo, Troy said he's stealing the fight. I can't believe it. Yo, let me stop. I'm getting niggas indicted.
Me and the other 2,000 people in the room watching the free fight.
Okay.
Yeah. How's it free? It was
Facebook Live and Periscope.
I have no idea what Periscope is, to be very honest with you.
I don't either. I just heard it out somewhere. I don't have none of that stuff either.
So you were lying again. You were lying. You were lying again, Brandon. Brandon is just an habitual liar. Lying stepper.
What I lie about?
Huh? Huh?
What did I lie about?
Linebacker? What'd you say about linebacker?
Brandon, don't even address that. He's trying to pull you in the box.
What did he say? Because I can't hear him. I can't hear you, Brandon. Seriously, I can't hear you.
What did I lie about?
About fights or something just now, and I forgot in that short amount of time. In that short amount of time, my mind went blank. Seriously.
So you start writing stuff down like Mark told you.
Right.
I don't write anything down. That's what I need a recorder for. And by the way, I have 10 cookbooks. Of course, I write stuff down, genius. Hello.
You a baller. You a baller. You have this amazing life, but that does not explain the fact that you do.
Yes, I do.
You're not buying this fight. You're not buying the fight that you've been caping for. Explain that. We get it. You a baller in real life. Explain that.
No, of course I'm not. I don't know what the word caping mean. I'm 50. I don't know what the hell that means. All I know is that I was the one pushing for a fight when nobody else, everybody else was saying, well, I don't even see nobody talking about it, blah, blah, blah. I took it upon myself to take care of it myself, and I started a panel on my own page. Somebody else wanted me to come to their page, and I did, and we talked about that fight. Are y'all still there?
Yeah.
We still
okay.
The fight.
No, man.
He got slapped. He said, "Uh-oh."
No. I had an update thing flash across my screen for my tablet. Listen, I hear y'all talking, but your words absolutely mean nothing to me because I know who I am. And when Mark said that I'm playing the victim, that irritated me. That irritated me, and here's why: I've never once was anybody's victim, ever. I've always.
Did I say that word?
I had to learn to stand alone.
About you dying, Troy. That's all I said.
I did stop. I stopped because my energy was going someplace else, and I know how powerful. What spiritual energy is.
Said it a couple times, bro. The playback don't lie. Playback never lies.
I said I stopped talking about it because I didn't like the way my energy was.
Check the playback, homie. Mark this time.
Why do I need to check it? Why do I need to check it when I'm agreeing with you? I am agreeing with you.
Fair enough. You kept doing.
Thank you. Yeah. Slow down. Calm down, man. I'm actually agreeing with you.
Troy, somebody said, "How do they buy your cookbooks?" They said, "Drop the info." Where
I said I have 5 or 6 cookbooks at home. I don't have any cookbooks out. I'm actually passing those on. I'm actually passing those on to my children.
Did you publish 5 or 10 cook? Are they published?
No, I have them at home.
Oh my God, bro. That's called a recipe.
Man.
That ain't no cookbook. That's a recipe guide.
So everything
recipe. That ain't no cookbook.
Recipe, cookbook, whatever the hell it's called. I'm
not.
passing it down to my children.
Those are called your secret recipes. That's not a cookbook.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't even know the words that
she writes.
Okay,
books.
fine, Mark.
You can buy her books. You ain't got
you
no
sure
book.
picking that minutia tonight, man. You picking that.
Nah,
you
bro,
just picking all the minutia.
I'm keeping it
That's
1,000.
keeping it a buck.
That's not no cookbook. That's recipes.
That's the
recipe. That's what I said. I said I have a bunch of books with recipes in it.
No, now you changing it. You changing it.
I think that's what I said. Why don't you just play the playback, man? It'll either hang me or free me. As simple as that. It'll either hang me or free me, baby. That's all.
Trey, why you speak in certainties about hypotheticals? You be like, I got 10 books written. Oh, but they not published yet. Oh, I got a union. Oh, but we ain't doing it yet. Oh, I got a Bentley.
But see, and now this fool going off about how I speak. That is how I speak, man.
Because
if you don't like it,
the last 10 minutes trying to stunt on us.
Troy. Embellishment.
Ain't nobody lying about nothing. I got 10 books. I got 10 books with a bunch of recipes. If I say I got 10 cookbooks at home, then I got 10 cookbooks at home. What the hell's the difference?
Because if you got a 10, bro, because I got 10 cookbooks at the house too, by that logic. Troy, that's I know. Somebody said cookbooks on sticky notes. Like, bro, that's
I actually have real books.
So
I got real books that I wrote down.
Like a number 2, like
the books we use in elementary school, man. Well, I use them. I don't know if you still use them because you're so much younger than me.
Loose leaf paper?
What?
A trapper keeper with loose leaf paper?
No, man. It was the black and white ones that you can't tear the paper out of because they'll mess up the book.
Okay, a mead composition book, the little hardcover black.
Yes, I got about 7 of them. I had a whole lot more, but there was a flood downstairs.
Oh my God!
And I lost a lot of stuff.
Troy, that ain't no cookbook, homie. With all due respect.
In my house, I can refer to it any which way I please.
You ain't at your house no more. You on YouTube telling people you got
no, Mark. I'm sitting right in my house right now.
No, man, you at my house right now too.
No. Really?
Thousands of people.
Really, Mark? Because I'm in my drawers right now, Mark. Where are you, Mark? I'm in my drawers right now, so you know. I think you want me in my house and not your house.
Oh my God,
Troy, if I went to your house and you said you had a biography and you pulled out a diary, is that a biography?
If I say that is that, then is that.
Oh my God.
How life work, Troy.
If I say that is that, then is that. You got any more questions?
That's good logic. That's good logic. I believe everything you say.
So Troy, whatever you say is the truth.
In my house, yes, which is where I'm sitting.
Oh, okay.
I'm sitting right here in my house.
Was in your house, what would he be?
Say that one more time.
No, don't say it again.
I'm not.
Okay, good. Because I walk around my house in socks and boxers. That's it.
Nobody wanted to picture you in your socks and boxers.
Too late.
Like, who cares what you wearing, bro? Like, bro, nobody asked you what you wearing, homie. Like, what are we
I'm just letting you know that I'm in my house.
Like,
I'm not in your house.
What are you wearing?
No. I'm saying that to you.
Ain't nothing but men on this panel. Why you want to?
No. But I'm saying that to you because you said that I was in your house, and I said I'm most certainly not in your house.
Troy, that's a term that they use in media. Like you're in other people's home. You're in a million homes.
I know exactly what that means.
So why are we?
I know exactly what that means.
You can tell people what you wearing.
Oh, seriously, Mark? Because I have free will.
Like that's your joke, right?
Because I have free will.
More Caitlyn Jenner jokes, bro. You got to chill with that shit, man.
Yeah, no. I have free will, and honestly, none of that bothers me because I'm strong enough to stand on the man that I am. The man.
Okay.
The man that I am, and no one can ever take that away from me.
I never.
They can try and beat the hell out of me.
Don't go to prison.
Troy is definitely an American.
Listen to me, brother. I will never, and I'm gonna take this to my grave. I will never go to. I'll never go to prison.
Go ahead, Troy.
I'll never go to prison because that's not where I belong. Ever. And and some of us in real life are in their own prisons. They are. That's called depression and everything else. That's another real form of incarceration. Did you know that?
Yeah, another form of
Yeah, that's why
incarceration
Lincoln
too.
freed us.
Another form of
Freedom?
incarceration too is of your mind thinking like you thinking you Jimmy
Freedom.
Hoffa, you some union boss out here in boxing, homie. You gotta let that go. That ain't.
I'm not Italian, Mark.
We're not that
All
guy.
due respect to that brother, I am not Italian. So I can't move how he moves.
Yes.
Okay.
So yes, freed us.
Was Jimmy Hoffa Italian?
I said freed us.
Frida.
Freed
I don't know.
Abraham Lincoln. Yes, it's called.
Frida.
You know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't hear you clearly. That's why I'm saying the words to make sure I'm saying the right words. I just can't hear you clearly.
I said yes. He freed us with the Emancipation Proclamation. We've been over this before, Troy.
I was freed by no white man.
Yes, you were.
Prove it.
Okay, it's called Emancipation Proclamation.
Checkmate. Stuff that's actual
Which
fact.
in
Like, this is
reality
written
doesn't mean
down.
free. You know that.
That's exactly what it means.
No, what does it mean? Tell us what does it mean
What does the word emancipation mean?
When you emancipate yourself, what is that called? When you emancipate, what is that called?
Emancipate yourself from mental slavery, because none but ourselves can save our mind.
No,
hold on a second.
Emancipation.
You're gonna have to shut your mouth because I'm using the mic on my phone, and if you talking and I'm talking at the same time, it's gonna mix up the words. And trust me, you don't want your words to intermingle with my words because I have much stronger words than you.
Pause.
Yeah. Let me do this $5 driver.
I got 5 on it.
Shout out to my brother Pure though. He said, for the grind, bro, for the grind. Thank you, bro. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, man. You ever heard of a dangling participle?
No.
Or I'm pretty sure I said that wrong.
Get your bars off. No more questions, man.
All right. So let me see. Emancipation means what?
That's what he.
Here's the definition of emancipation: the fact or process of being set free from
gotta
legal,
ask somebody.
Yeah, I do.
Liberation.
Yeah, I do, because I don't know everything. Well, there you go. I found something out. Hey, listen to me. I found something out today, and I'm a better person for it because I learned something, which is growth. And the largest room in the world is what? Room for growth. So there you have it. I learned something today, and I grew, and I'm humbled by it. Thank you very much, y'all.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the enlightenment, Troy. We all do that.
Good.
He said, Whitey gave you that name. Your Jamaican and your African Jamaican name isn't Troy Graham. Whitey gave you that name, Troy.
Yeah. And he damn sure gave you Mark.
I ain't never say he did, man. I know what white folks look like in my family. I got a picture of Radford Jones. He was married to my grandmama, my great grandmama, actually. Still got a picture of him.
Wow, man. You got that much history to pass down to your children, man. That's actually a powerful thing.
Yeah, look, my family still own the land in North Carolina too. Yep.
That's actually a beautiful thing, man. I don't have that much history. I could tell them some things about my great granddaddy, and my great grandparents, but I don't have any pictures. I don't have any pictures of them at all. Yeah. I used to sleep on their grave when I went to Jamaica.
Oh my God.
Listen to me. In Jamaica, when you get buried,
necrophilia, right?
Who?
Necrophilia.
No. This is what they do. They cover your grave in marble. So it's like a beautiful marble covering on your grave and all that. And I was the only one bold enough to sleep on. It wasn't even a bold thing. I just felt them calling to me. So, every summer when I went home to Jamaica.
Lay down beside me.
No, I would sleep on top of the grave and go to sleep. Okay. I would literally sleep on their grave for about an hour or two and go to sleep. Which my grandmother made sense to me, but all the other kids was like, "There's something wrong with you."
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yes, there is. I enjoy life.
So what blows my mind, Well, this blows my mind, Troy.
Man, I'm
Because
going to sleep on y'all, man. Boxing Scholar, call me when y'all done, Brandon or somebody. I'm out of here, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else we feel like talking about. It's your man Marq Nash. I love y'all. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does the neighborhood. One of y'all call me when y'all done, bro. I'm here, but I got to fall back. I need to use the bathroom anyway. But go ahead, Boston Scholar.
Before we go, Troy, let me just ask you this question, man. So you say you have all this boxing knowledge, right? And you're older than me. Why do you always call up to other places or to Marq's mainly? Let me say Marq's, not other places. And you look for arguments with me. Shouldn't you try to educate me? You're my elder. I don't want to argue and go back and forth with you. And
okay, where do I? First of all,
let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
So you call up there and then you argue with me about points that I made instead of just being like, oh, well, the Boxing Scholar, you was wrong on this. You call me names and you do all this stuff that I feel like a 51-year-old shouldn't do. I'm only 32. Like I can't wrap my mind around why you're my elder. Why wouldn't you want to teach me the proper way instead of trying to stun on me, chastise me, and do all this other crazy stuff? Like I don't understand it.
I've never chastised you for a damn thing. Let's start with that. And where have I called up and started an argument? I can think of one person that I use my intelligence with and just be sarcastic because he's an opportunist and a liar. And it's much better to tell that person to their face than it is to say things behind their back. So, that's not starting an argument. You're being very honest. So, where have I called up and started an argument?
Earlier, you called in and you said that I said something about and then you brought up Muhammad Ali. I didn't even say that. I said when a fighter, because one of the guys said when a fighter has his mind made up not to get knocked out, he don't get knocked out, and I disagree with that. And I brought up people that Wilder fought had in their mind that they wasn't going to sleep and they still went to sleep. And then you called in and he was like, oh, he wrong. Muhammad Ali called around and it had nothing to do with what I said.
Yeah, all I heard was you can't predict that the round you're gonna knock someone else in, knock someone out in. That's all I heard. And I just called in to tell you that's not true. That's absolutely not true because it was Cassius Clay that did it. Actually, it wasn't Ali. It was Cassius Clay. But it's the same dude. But so I don't see how that was offensive.
I didn't say it was offensive. I feel like you look for arguments, not just with me. You don't make it personal, but you just come in looking for art. Yes, Troy. Like I see you on other
channels. Or what? You want me to take some of the base out?
So for instance, Marq posted an interview that another channel did, and then I went to that channel because I fuck with Marq, right? And I see you on the panel, and you get on there, you want to talk about Whyte after he just interviewed a fighter. You're like, well, why? Who's that fighter? That's disrespectful, Troy. Like he's having him.
How's it disrespectful?
I'm about to explain it to you. He's having this guy on the panel, right, to try to get him more exposure, right? And then you come on the same interview that he's on, and you say, "Who's this guy again, bro?" That's disrespectful.
Okay, well, first and foremost, stop right there. First and foremost, do not tell me how to be because you are not my age, and secondly, I've already surpassed yours. So do not tell me how to be my age until you reach my age, which even still I'll be older than. He was the fighter that he was speaking to, Quentin, whoever. I waited until that young man was off the panel, and then I waited a little bit more, and then I came on. I did not come on while he was doing the interview. That is a flat out lie.
That's not.
That is a damn lie.
You're right. What you just said is true. But what I'm trying to tell you is on his show, the interview is before you coming on after the interview. Like unless he chopped it up, it's gonna show you coming in at the end and saying, "Who's this guy?" That's what I'm saying. That's disrespectful.
I did not say who's this guy. What I did when I came in, I said to him, I don't really know who this fighter is that you spoke to. Can you give me some information about him? I didn't jump in and say, wait, who's this guy? I did not use that term. I said, can you give me some information about the boxer you were speaking to? Because it's the first time I've heard about it. And he said, why don't you just go Google it? I said, well, I don't feel like doing no homework right now, but maybe in the future I'll go do some homework on them. But you could give me some information on them now. That is what I said.
But that's what I'm saying, Troy. You're a media personality. You just talked about how Lincoln freed
You cannot tell me what I am. You cannot tell me how to be. I wish people would stop that BS.
I'm not going to define who you is. Let me take that back, because I'm trying to have a conversation with you, right? But you just Googled something. You didn't know something about Lincoln, and you Googled it. It was just that fast.
I did know about Lincoln. I wasn't sure about what a word meant.
Okay, but you Googled it and you found out fast, right? You could have
done the very same.
But you, Troy, this is what I mean. You're older than me and you're acting childish. Don't tell me
childish. First and foremost, I have a child your fucking age. Excuse my language.
That doesn't.
I got a child. Okay. I got a child your age. You don't tell me how to be at 50. You were 32 years old. You cannot possibly know what it means to be 51.
And that's the problem with people right there. You think that.
How do you know what it means to be 51?
Troy,
how do you know?
I'm
you know my struggles and everything I went
through. I'm trying to have a conversation with you, brother. You cut me off.
Have the conversation, but stop trying to tell me. No, listen to me. Have the conversation with me, but stop trying to put me in this box as to how you view people of my age group, because that's just your opinion. That's like me turning around and telling you, well, I got a 32-year-old, she acts like this. I raised another 32-year-old, he acts like that. That ain't my business. You act how you're gonna act. You cannot tell me at 32 how to be at 51. That makes no sense.
But you saying that is the complete contradiction of what you just said. You're saying I'm 32 and I haven't reached their age, so I couldn't possibly tell you anything.
You cannot tell me how to be 51 is what I'm stating in simple
that's
terms.
A conversation in there. Nobody's above criticism. Nobody's perfect.
You cannot tell me at 32 how to be 51. How do you at 32 tell me how to achieve something that you haven't achieved yet?
What did I tell you how to achieve, Troy?
You trying to explain to me how to be 51 and you're only 32.
I'm trying to explain to you respect, because respect is universal.
You cannot teach me about no friggin' respect. What you trying to do is tell me your idea of respect. What you're trying to do is tell me your idea of respect. I've been around 51 years. I don't know nothing about respect. That right there is disrespectful.
And that's what you do. You're moving the conversation somewhere it don't have to go. I didn't say
no. I'm using my common sense and I'm using my intelligence. That's
Troy,
what the hell I'm doing.
You
don't like it.
Are you perfect, Troy?
If I was perfect, I would be dead. The only perfect people are dead people. So to answer your question, no. Thank you very much.
Right. So you can be corrected too, right?
Why?
Right?
First and foremost, what are you correcting me on in life when you don't know me?
Out of the two of us, I have never called you a name. I have never
you
called
still on that? You were super sensitive, man. I called you the boxing hitchhiker. That was just a simple ass little joke. You
Troy,
still on that?
I have never called up to a panel.
Listen, man, look. I'm sorry for calling you the boxing hitchhiker, and I'm sorry your ass is just that sensitive. Because I'm not that damn sensitive.
Troy, that's immature what you're doing. You're not trying to have a conversation. You're trying to be right.
It ain't immature.
It's about winning with you. It's about winning with you.
It ain't immature. I'm not trying to win nothing because you have nothing for me to gain. I'm just simply saying that all my years on this, how I am is that I'm far from sensitive. I'm very respectful all the time. That's why I'm still alive. If I didn't know anything about respect, coming up where I came up, I'd be dead and you'd be talking to no one.
Troy.
Even right now in this life, if I didn't know about respect, I wouldn't be here.
Troy.
Okay, so please stop telling me about respect and how it's supposed to be, because you were 32-year-old is getting offended because someone called you the boxing hitchhiker, and it was a joke.
Troy,
it was a joke
about what you called. If I cared, I would have responded. I didn't respond.
If you didn't care, why are you talking to me about me calling your name if you didn't care?
Troy, the same way that you call it, I just got through saying we could just go. We don't have to go through ancient history. We could go through this conversation. You said I can't tell you how to be just because I tried to correct you because I'm younger than you.
You cannot correct me.
So Troy,
what are you correcting me on? Let's start with that. What are you correcting me on?
Let me talk without cutting me off. You can't even let me talk. We can't even have a conversation. You're supposed to be the wise one in this conversation, the elder.
I'm supposed to be Troy Graham, but go ahead.
But you're cutting me off. You won't let me talk. You making a conversation about something so I can be defensive and we can talk about me being sensitive. We can move past that. I'm just telling you that's a sign of immaturity to call somebody a name. A toddler's.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And I can tell you, I don't give a damn what you have to say. End the discussion. Anything
you're
else?
The sensitive one. You're the sensitive one.
Yes.
You know what?
I'm
you know
extremely
what,
sensitive.
This is why
I'm extremely sensitive. I got a 32-year-old man that is upset that I called him a boxing hitchhiker, telling me how to be 51, something he's never achieved.
Because you have kids my age don't mean you don't act immature. There are immature people out there with a bunch of kids.
Listen to me.
There are 80-year-old people right now who don't not pay child support and don't have their kids in custody.
I act any way I choose to on any given day because the Almighty God blessed me with life that day, and He said you have the free will to be who you choose to be.
And then you're making it about free will. So I'm trying to force you to do something.
Thank you.
By pointing out the fact that you could be wrong, you change the subject because you have an accountability.
How am I wrong when I'm just being me?
You have an accountability problem. Just because you're Will Smith
accountability problem. Tell me about my accountability problem. Tell me about the things that I don't take care of in my life now. Go ahead. Do I pay my mortgage?
I don't know about.
Do I pay my bills? Yes.
Okay.
Do I pay my children's life insurance? Yes. Have I raised all 4 of my children? Yes. Am I taking care of my grandchildren? Yes. Tell me now. What are you holding me accountable for? Go ahead.
Troy, I don't know you outside of boxing.
Exactly. Stop right there. You don't know me. So how the hell are you holding me accountable for anything? You don't know me. You should have stopped right there. How could you hold me accountable when you don't know me?
Sir. See, how could I even have a conversation with someone who won't let me get my ideas and my thoughts out? Is that a sign of maturity, yes or no? Because I've let you speak and see what you got to say.
It's a sign of. I tell you what's a sign of immaturity when you telling someone that you holding them accountable for things, but you're not telling them what you're holding them accountable for. Because I called you because what is your real friggin' name?
You said stop.
What is your real friggin' name?
What does that have to do with anything, Troy?
How am I supposed to have a real conversation with you? You're supposed to be this grown ass man that knows what it's like to be 51 to 32, but you can't tell me your real name. My real name is Troy Graham.
See that
you're not holding yourself accountable for telling people your real name.
Troy, this is, and then you try to change the narrative. So the name, nobody on here knows my name, so I lose all credibility. But here's the thing, Troy. What you're saying is being recorded, so they can see what you're saying, and they can see the immaturity. They can see you cutting me off. These are not things.
What are you holding me accountable for, sir? Whose name I don't know.
Now, right? I have your permission to speak, right?
Every time you say that, you do realize you've been speaking, right?
Do I have your permission to speak or not, sir? Is that a yes or a no? Or do you have other stars just waiting to cut me off? Are you like Kanye West? Hold up, I'm gonna let you finish, but Beyonce had the greatest video of all time. Is you gonna let me get my bars off or what? Okay. Mark, you've been caping for this fight. You don't know what caping means. It means you've been hopping on every channel telling everybody to buy this fight. There are casual people out there that don't have a YouTube channel and they follow you. You have a voice. You say you're this person with a big platform. So if the person is with the big platform is saying that he's not buying the fight, why is anybody else gonna buy this fight if it's not worth buying? When we asked you this, you backpedaled and made the conversation about when the last time y'all bought pay-per-view. You changed the subject a whole bunch of times instead of just saying, that's probably messed up. But yeah, I support him in other ways. That answer would have even worked. But you made the conversation about something that it wasn't. You started stunting about you writing cookbooks, all this shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That's the accountability. Then when we bring up the Lincoln stuff, we shouldn't even been talking about Lincoln. We could have kept it on boxing, but because it spills into other arguments because it's about you being right. The thing is, you're older and you're set in your ways, and you ain't trying to listen to nobody. When I try to give you a point, even if it's a fair point, you won't even take it in consideration. You know what you say? Oh, I got kids your age. So you don't listen to your kids? Your kids can correct you? You above corrected. I'm not a 15-year-old. See, that's the difference. There are 51-year-old fools out there. Just because you fit 51 don't mean you the smartest guy in the room. And that's just a fact. Now you can speak.
I could have spoken anytime I want to. You will never have authority over me. The only thing you have authority over is yourself. So all that, you can speak now. That might work in your fantasy world, but it don't work with me. Anyway, everything you just said is only of your opinion. It's not fact. So I don't have to pay attention to you. You walking around with a fake ass name. My name is Troy Graham. And you trying to hold me accountable for things that don't even matter. Once I hang this phone up or whatever I'm on, none of what you say is going to matter. I'm going to go to sleep. Tomorrow I'm going to wash my behind. I'm going to clean my house. And I'm going to sit here because I'm on bed rest because of what I'm going through. And I'm going to do some reading and take care of some important things I have to do with my son. I don't give a damn about your opinion. I don't know what you look like. I've never met you. And God willing, I never will. Now I'm good. You have anything else you want to? You have anything else you want to hold me responsible for? Because number one, as I explained to you, I pay my mortgage. I've always taken care of my children who have the same mother, all 4 of them, and I have 3 grandchildren. I'm in their life, and they know me. Twice in my life, so I picked up the phone, and people that are the same age as you now said thank you, and I said for what? Because you saved my life. Okay, so the fact that the good Lord has allowed me to live and see so many different things and made me cry when I heard that from those 2 people at different times. Do you think that anything you can say to me means anything? You telling me I'm immature and this or that? I could go to my grave right here, and I'd be good with it because nothing you said means anything. Go ahead, man. I mean, what else you got for me?
Yeah, Troy, that was spoken like so because you're saving lives out here, you're above criticism. You're not making any sense, Troy. Troy, when you're wrong, you should say you're wrong. That's a sign of maturity. And like you said, the biggest room is the room to grow.
What am I wrong about, sir?
I can't tell you nothing.
Oh, so, you know what? I'm sorry. You said something that was incorrect. I didn't bring up Lincoln. Brandon did. You said that I brought it up.
Winning.
Brandon brought up.
Brandon brought up Lincoln. It's about winning. Okay. Sir. It's about
Brandon brought up Lincoln.
It's about the victory. It's not about the growth.
So why don't you just say that you're wrong now? See, how do you hold me to the same standards that you can't even follow?
Troy, it's about
exactly because you're a 32-year-old out here that's on social media trying to tell a 51-year-old who has lived longer than you and seen things I hope you never see how to be 51.
You act like 51 is 100.
That's what you're doing.
You're a young-minded individual, Troy. You're a small-minded individual. You want to discount this brother who's showing more maturity than you've ever showed on the internet. When he's
First
giving
of all, Cinto, you can kick my ass. I don't have anything to say to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry being immature again.
Clowning again.
I'm being immature. Why are you coming at me with all that anger, Cinto? Why are you coming at me with all that anger? What are you angry about, Cinto? What are you angry about? What are you angry about? First of all, Cinto, take a deep breath, man. Take a deep breath and explain your anger, Cintos. Take a deep breath. Cintos, we can be at this until Marq decides to shut this damn thing down. Why did you come at me with all that aggression?
Because you're a piece of crap, man. You make us 50-year-olds look like crap.
How do you know that I'm a piece of crap? Have we ever met?
You don't know how to appreciate what a person's showing you.
I don't know how to act. I don't know how to act. Why don't you break that down for me, Cinto? Why don't you break that down? I don't know how to act to what? I don't know how to act because I'm not a follower like you, Cinto. I don't know how to act because I'm not a follower. I'm not a bootlicker. Huh? What are you talking about? Why are you coming at me with all this aggression?
Because you're a piece of crap, and everybody knows.
Thank you very much. I'm glad you said that twice already.
Tell me about your 50 years. I'm older than you are. And
well, that's good for you, Cinto. That is actually good for you. How am I a piece of crap? Cintos, man. You can't even answer a simple question. You can't even answer a simple question, my man. I asked you a simple question. I said to you, why are you coming at me with all this aggression? You keep saying I'm a piece of crap, but you're not making any sense.
While he's jacking off.
You keep saying that. You keep saying that I'm a piece of crap, but you're not explaining to me where you getting that from. Where are you getting that from, Santos? I'm talking to you directly now, man to man. Where are you getting that from? Where?
He's a lonely 50-year-old dude. That's it.
Where? Yeah, okay, Santos. Look, man, I'm sorry that I can't be a follower like you and just get along to get along. That has absolutely never been my personality because, you know, I have what's called the spine. I have what's called the spine, and I enjoy standing on my own. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about, and personally, I don't give a damn what you're talking about. Okay? I'm going to go on mute so you can go ahead and talk.
That's why you the kind of guy that gets your butt kicked when you get out of line. So you sit at home and you're an internet warrior.
I haven't had my ass kicked in years. You want to know? You want to know why, Santos?
Because
you want to know why, Santos? It sounds like you want to kick my ass, Santos. It sounds like you want to kick my ass, so you're welcome to it. It seems and I'm telling you that you're welcome to it. I'm telling you that you're welcome to it.
Hey,
but at the end of the day, I'm telling you, man to man, stop all that lip service now. I'm telling you, man to man. I'm telling you, man to man. If you want to kick my butt, fine. Come to Baltimore, kick my behind. But please kill me. Please don't leave me alive. Kill me. Because if you want to kick my ass for you know, whatever false narrative, you know, a false offense you have in your soul, you go ahead and do that. You go ahead and do that, but you make sure you finish the job, though. Make sure you be a man. Make sure you be a man, Santos. Make sure you be a man and finish the job. Don't just talk about it. Do it, Santos. Don't just talk about it. Do it, Santos. Do it. Because all I hear from you punks is a bunch of talk. That's all I hear from you punks is a bunch of talk. I come on social media and I have a difference of opinion. Now I'm a piece of crap. Now I don't know how to act. Now you want to kick from behind. All of you are welcome to do it. All of you are welcome to do it.
Santos, let me tell you something, bro. Nobody can hear you. He's talking, you're talking, nobody hears you. Just want y'all to know that. Santos, you just sound like a womp. And I'm just telling you, nobody can hear you, bro. Just want y'all to know that.
Well,
yeah, I got you, Marq. Can you, hey Marq, can you hear me now? I want to talk to the young man that was speaking earlier.
I can hear you.
Okay, to the young man that was speaking earlier, my brother, you're a real dude. You're a real man. I take my hat off to you. I appreciate your humbleness. I appreciate your respect, and I appreciate your maturity. Don't let that piece of crap get under your skin, man. All he's doing is sitting at home in his boxes, playing with his nuts, laughing and jacking off as he irritates other people. That's what he does. He goes.
You must be a piece
every night. He's sitting there with a jar of pickles beside him, eating pickles and jacking off. I'm telling you what he's doing.
Are you peeping Tom? I can't make pickles anymore. There's too much sodium in it, Santos. I can't eat them. It's too much sodium. That's a fact. But the fact is, I still don't know why you got all this aggression. But, you know, as I stated, you are a follower and I'm a leader. And you really want my strength. That's why you really, really, really have an issue with me. Because the fact is that I can stand alone. And you, the former drug dealer, can't. How many times you bragged about doing that? Huh? How many?
Could I answer you, Troy?
No, because I'm talking to him. So no.
He got off.
That's a question for Santos. Oh, okay, he jumped off now. Yeah.
So I don't think he's envious of you. I think he pities you, and he pities you because you think just because you're a certain age.
How do you pity someone that you don't know?
Oh God, Troy.
How do you pity someone that you don't know?
Troy. Because they hear you, they give your opinion. You make sure your opinion is heard on other platforms. And like I said,
everybody make sure their opinion is heard on other platforms. What's your point?
You hop from platform to platform looking for
everybody hops from platform to platform. Keep it going.
I don't. I don't. I stay on Mark's platform.
Well,
And I never name call
congratulations to you.
Well, I got a
Maybe
question,
people
though,
just
man,
like
'cause I'm
platform
laughing
hopping.
over here.
What's the problem with that? What's the problem with that? How many platforms you seen me on lately?
I want to know what he mean by you over there with them pickle jaws.
How many platforms have you seen me on lately? If it's 1 or 10, guess what? I don't even know what your name is. It's something I choose to do. So why is it I can't do what I want to do? Because it goes against your grain? You see what I say about being a leader and a follower?
If you ain't,
You see that?
If you don't understand respect at your age, you ain't never gonna get it, man. And
Okay.
We pity you.
Okay. Nice try. Nice try. I asked you a direct question. I don't give a damn about your age, man. I hope you live to see the next 5 minutes.
Or my opinion, Troy.
I don't give a damn about your age. I don't give a damn about your age. Why did you bring mine up? Not to talk to you about your goddamn age.
Hey, Troy.
No. It ain't gonna go nowhere. I didn't come up here to talk to you.
I don't want it to go.
You chose to.
I want to bring.
Why'd you come at me then if you didn't want to go nowhere?
I want to know. I want to keep it going. Then shit. What's up with you over there with them pickle jaws? Then doing what the fuck he talking?
I don't have any pickle jaws, Brandon, because I can't eat pickles in most of my food.
This ain't Brandon.
Oh, I don't know who the hell this is then, man. I don't know who the hell this is.
It's Ben Israel, man.
Oh God.
Yeah,
oh God, the special child.
I was hearing them talk about you, Troy. Talk about you over there with them pickle jaws. What's up with them pickle jaws, Troy?
Why don't you ask Santos about that?
They said you over there butt naked with pickle jaws. What's up with this shit, man?
I'm in my boxes.
So it is true. So it is true. You over there butt naked with pickle jaws.
I'm in my boxes with socks on.
Troy, you better not be over there butt naked on this internet with pickle jaws, man.
Why not?
You better not. Tell me Santos lying.
Why not?
Tell me this, Nick. Tell me he lying. I'm just fucking.
Yeah, I'm sitting over here. I'm sitting over here butt naked in black socks.
Hey Reggie, man, this dude over here butt naked with pickle jaws.
I'm sitting over here butt naked with black socks on. Exactly what I'm doing there up in Israel. Anything else?
It was good though, man. How you feeling though, Troy?
What's good? What's good is that you got a bunch of angry people on here, and they want to take their anger out. They want to focus their anger on one man and all that, but they can't explain to you why they're angry. If you are a mature individual, then you can say, okay, well, these are the reasons why I'm upset. But none of these people seem to be able to do that. You tell me I need my behind kicked. All I'm simply saying, if you're going to kick my behind, finish the job, kill me. So I'm sick of going to hospitals. And maybe I'm tired of even being here right now.
Why you feeling like that though, Troy? This night? Why you weren't feeling like that?
Why am I feeling like what?
Why you weren't feeling?
Why am I feeling like what?
You feeling all like you know? Why you feeling like that? Why you weren't feeling like this Saturday night?
What was I feeling like on Saturday night?
You were feeling merry. You were feeling happy.
Was I?
Yeah. What they done stole your
I just enjoyed watching the fight. Enjoyed watching the fight.
Tonight it sound like you ready to fight though.
I ain't gonna listen. I don't have the strength to fight nobody, man.
Okay,
but I tell you what,
get under your skin now.
I tell you what, though.
Good brother. Santos,
I tell you what.
And I see y'all two brothers.
Is he?
Y'all finna have an OG Royal Rumble up in this motherfucker. I had to come here and hold on. Let me throw my little pickle juice curveball in this motherfucker.
What the hell he talking about?
Because Santos said some good thing. You agreed to Santos, and I don't know why he left. You said you was. I don't know. I ain't gonna leave that road alone though, man. But let's talk some boxing, man, and stop getting under people's skin, Troy. Fucking with people, man.
Hey.
51 years old and aggressive. You're supposed to be happy.
Hey, Ben.
Integration?
Yeah,
51
man.
years of integration?
Troy good, man. Y'all just got to know how to fuck with Troy, man. Stop letting Troy get under y'all skin, too, my G.
Ben, me and you done had plenty of disagreements, bro.
100. Me and Troy had 100, too.
But you don't never call up here. But you don't never call up here and be like, who is that? The boxing scooter? You get what I'm saying? It's just that's immature shit.
You still on that because I called you the boxing hitchhiker? I've apologized for that as much as I'm gonna apologize. But
Hey,
damn sensitive.
Hey, Boston Scholar, that's another thing. When you on these platforms, bro, you know what Mark called me? He called me Ben Is Not. You think I get mad at Mark with that shit? It's supposed
I'm
to
not mad.
motivate you though, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'm not mad
If
at
a
him.
person,
No,
if
I
I
don't.
see him bothering you, I'm gonna tell you. And this why Troy do that to y'all. He know he fucking
Oh
with you,
my
bro.
God.
Don't let him
Ben,
get. See, he can't fuck with me. I
Ben,
get under the skin and humble him.
Ben,
Troy
this is
over there,
this
butt
is
naked with pickle juice.
this is a light flex, bro. I got 8,000 subs. I ain't fucking thinking about Troy, bro. I don't go to
Oh,
sleep. over
congratulations, man.
And that's
Congratulations.
That's just me keeping it all the way real, bro. I just noticed a trend with him. Like Marq posted an
congratulations.
interview. Marq posted an interview of his homeboy was interviewing a fighter, and then I go to the interview, click to it, and subscribe and support because fuck with Marq Nash. I fuck with Marq Nash. Then I go to the channel, and after they interviewing the fighter, he get on and say, "Who is this guy? I don't know him, bro. How do you not know that that's disrespectful?"
They call
you
that
were
trolling,
lying
man.
to-
The man just be
you-
trolling, man.
Listen,
Troy
listen,
know what he be doing.
Ben, because you have a real name, Ben. He's lying through and through. Because notice he never gave you a name or nothing. He said, now we talk about Marq Nash. Marq Nash's interview. Who was the interview that did that on? What was the fighter's name?
And that's what he tried to do. He tried to spin my words. He know exactly what I'm talking
No,
about. This
I'm
just
not
happened
spinning the word. All I'm asking you is what was the interview that
It was
I
on
did
the
that
boxing
on?
section. It was on the boxing section. He was interviewing a
You
fighter.
just said it was Mark's interview, though. You just said it
Oh
was
my
Mark's
God.
interview.
I said Marq posted the guy's interview, so I went to his page and subscribed. See what you try to spin my words. That's because you try to avoid
that was
the
a
truth.
live interview. That was a live interview, man. I know what you're talking about, but it was a live interview.
Okay,
so how
so
did
why
Mark
do we go?
post
Why
the
are
interview
we going
if it was
through
a
this?
live
Why we
interview?
going-
You see
why
how
we
you
taking the
lying,
scenic
right?
route? Why are we taking the scenic route if you know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm saying, Troy. D,
Why
play
did you
dumb,
lie?
You play victim. You move the goalpost.
Why did you lie?
You changed the subject.
Why did you
Oh,
lie?
When I was 5,
Why
I had
did you
asthma.
lie?
That don't got nothing to do
It
with
takes-
the conversation.
It
That don't
takes
got
a
anything
weak
to do
man
with
to
the
lie.
conversation.
That's why. It takes
Troy,
a
you
weak
just
man
real
to
quick,
lie.
real
It shows your
Real
weakness.
quick, real quick, I'll jump in. He's not lying, Troy. It was
What
a
is he
live
talking
interview.
about, Mark?
Troy, let me speak now. You say he's lying about me posting the interview, and your reply was it's a live interview. How did Marq post a live interview? That's a lie. I shared it to my community tab while he was live. So if you follow me, you'll get alert that I posted this on my community tab, and you'll see that I shared Kyle's link. He's not lying. I did share the live show. So you kind of owe him an apology right there because you called him a liar.
No, Mark. What he's talking about is the show that I was on that was live, the boxing section. That was a live show, correct?
And I shared that live show in real time.
Okay.
He's not lying.
I did not click on any. I didn't click on any replay. I was on the live show after brother left.
And he was there too, but he's not lying about me posting the live show and seeing it
Yes.
live and pulling it.
What he's lying about is I clicked onto the replay and I said, who's this? I never clicked onto the replay.
He didn't say you didn't click on the replay. You clicked on right after the guy left the interview. As soon as you left the interview, Troy, you clicked on it.
Okay, Mark, listen. He just said that I clicked onto the replay and I said, who's this? I said that on the live one. I said it on the live one.
Yeah, Troy. You can't click on. You can't even join the conversation on the replay, Troy.
Mark,
I think
listen to me.
Troy,
listen to me on the live show, Mark.
I'll break it down like this, Troy, to make it simple. No semantics. All right. I posted it. He saw it. He clicked the link. Subscribed. Once he got there, you did click the link as well. Joined the panel.
The live show.
The live show on the panel. Because you can't click a lot. Because you can't join the panel on the playback, Troy. So I don't even know why we keep saying live show. You can't join the panel on the playback.
Because he said I clicked onto the replay and I was saying this, that, and that.
The panel, bro. He knows you was on the panel because he know what you said. You can't.
What did I say? What did I say?
They said you said a whole bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, man.
What I said, what I did was I waited until brother left. I waited until he left because I had no idea who he was, and I know I wasn't going to look up who he was, and that was Kyle's interview. I don't do stuff like that because that's disrespectful. So I waited, and then when I came on, I said, Kyle, I think I said that was a good interview, but I don't know who this brother is. Can you tell me who that is? Because it's the first time I'm hearing about him tonight.
And they tell you
that is what I said. So where's the offense in that now?
They told you to Google it. You said you don't feel like it.
Where's the offense?
Where's
the offense?
If you got a computer at your fingertips and you're not willing to Google
where I asked you, where's the offense?
On the platform after he's
again, I'm going to ask
Troy,
you, where's the offense?
You got to let him talk, Troy. You ain't even let him talk. What you're doing is over talking him. You're asking the same question while he's trying to tell you.
motherfuckers are so
You don't even know
sensitive
what the
and
next
ridiculous.
thing
But go ahead.
You've been doing that all night. I mean, I'm just saying, bro.
I've been doing that my whole life, but go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I ain't known you your whole life. I'm just saying. But go ahead. But you asked him a question. Let him answer, Troy. Go ahead, Boston Scott.
Yeah, I don't even know what he asked. What did you ask, Troy, so I can answer without interruptions? Ask the question.
Where is the offense?
Okay, now I can answer that. You went to a guy's platform where you have the internet at your fingertips. They interviewed for a good 20, 30 minutes.
2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours.
You could have looked up this guy's stats then, but you didn't. You waited to jump on the platform that his face is still going to be in the interview unless I chopped it off. And you said, who is this guy? That is disrespectful. Because people that don't know him are going to click on that interview and hear you at the end saying, who is this guy? I don't know him. And he ain't worth looking up. Basically, is what you say by saying, I don't feel like.
I said that word for word, that he's not worth looking up. This guy.
See, and then that's what you
That's
do.
what I said word for word? Is that what I said word for word? Because you're a damn liar. I'm going to repeat myself again to you.
Troy, he didn't say you said word for word. He said basically. And then your reply was, I said that word for word. He didn't say you said it word for word. He said it's implied.
But Mark, how much? Listen to me. Defend me.
Say what? Are you breaking up now? You're breaking up. You can't hear nothing. Troy, sound like a robot.
Okay. What I'm saying.
Hold on.
You hear me?
There you go.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Mark? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Nothing that I said was offensive when I came on Kyle's show. Not one solitary word. I don't need this dude or anybody else living to tell me how to act or how to be. I don't know how is it everybody else gets to have their own opinion and to move how they choose these. Listen to me. When I came on, just to repeat myself, let me say this to, and I'm going to repeat myself to this child again. When I came on, I said, he ain't okay. When I came on, I said, how's everybody doing? And I said, Kyle, I don't know who this brother is. Yeah, and I saw the interview. You did a good job. Can you tell me? Tell me some stuff about him. And he said, why don't you just go to Google, man? And I said, because I don't feel like doing any homework tonight, Kyle.
I said that, dog. That won't even count.
No, I said that, Mark.
No,
I said that I didn't feel like doing no homework.
No, I told you to go. You said, no, what you said was, who is that? Kyle, who is this guy, man? Who's that guy you just interviewed? And I said his name in the thumbnail, Troy.
I said, who's that? Mark? I'm sure. Okay. So where's the offense in that, though, Mark?
I told you to. Troy.
Okay, but where's the offense?
In the thumbnail, the guy just interviewed him for 2 hours. You joined the panel to say.
Where's the offense in that, Mark?
I'm trying to tell you. You joined the panel to say, who is this guy? His name is in the link.
I didn't join the panel to say who's this guy,
no,
Mark.
Troy, that's what you said, bro. I'm just telling you. What you did was the equivalent to this.
It never heard of it.
That's what you did.
I came out my mouth and said that I joined the panel just to be offensive.
No, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. But that's
first of all, nothing I did was offensive. Nothing I did. I simply.
Is that for you to say or for the people?
No, of course it is, because you all are telling me that I was offensive. So how it?
Yeah, I mean, you're the one doing it. It's the other people that decide if it's offensive. It's not happening to you.
Nobody else was. Okay, so Kyle told you he was offended. Did you hear from Kyle? Yeah, man. That nigga Troy, man, that was offensive what he did.
No, he did not say
you
that.
Still would say.
Okay. So why in the hell are you offended by it then? Because it wasn't offensive.
I wasn't offended, but I said it was disrespectful though. Definitely was.
How is it disrespectful, Mark? How?
I just told you, Troy. Okay, I'm gonna tell you one more time. You want me to say it slow for you?
Yeah,
Troy,
yeah. Yes, Mark, because I take the short part. So please tell me slow.
No. Respect to anybody.
Ain't no fucking respect here, but go ahead and tell me this.
I mean, well, probably not. I mean, you don't call the man a boy, call him a child. You don't call them names. Nobody ain't call you by.
I didn't call him no boy.
Okay.
There you go. I didn't call you no boy. I called him a child, and I called him the boxing hitchhiker as a joke. I call him the box hitchhiker
Okay,
as
when I
a
call
joke.
you my
You
nigga,
come
and
on
that's
here
why
with a fake
when I
ass
call you my
name.
nigga, you get
You
offended
come
though,
on here
Troy,
with a
right?
fake ass name. You
Troy,
try
when
to
I
tell
say
me how
what's
to
good,
be.
my nigga,
Now you're going to
Troy,
say something about nigga and
nah,
tell
you
me
get
that it's the
offended
same
though, Troy.
situation.
You get offended, and you say I ain't
It's
nobody's
not
nigga.
the same situation.
Oh
Yes,
no, it ain't your
I
name. You
say
don't
that
like
and I
it.
keep it moving, right? I say
Yeah,
that and then
yeah.
I keep it moving. I don't stay in the same
Oh
situation.
no,
I
Troy,
don't
Troy,
stay
you
in the
done it
same
every
spot the
episode.
whole night. Do I?
Troy,
Do I?
all I'm trying to tell you is what happened. The
Do I
guy's
say
name,
it? Do I
the
say
guy's
in the
name is
same
on the
spot
thumbnail.
after I say that?
The guy's name is on the thumbnail. Kyle been interviewing him for
Great,
2 hours.
great,
You
great.
click the link and you say, "Who is this guy?"
Mm-hmm.
You don't think that's disrespectful?
No,
Okay, well,
because
I'm gonna
there's no
show
offense
how
there.
it
There's
is
no
disrespectful.
offense there because I
But
never
that's my
came on to be
opinion.
offensive. So how
But
in the
that's
hell is that offensive if I
yeah,
never
man. It is what
came
it
on
is,
with the
bro.
mindset that I'm going to be offensive?
Troy,
Mark, I've done over about 40. Listen, I've done about 40 interviews and I've said stuff to people, and guess what? I can pick up the phone right now and call most of them, and they'll answer my call. Some will, some won't. I know how to deal with things. I didn't come on and say,
So
"Who
why
the
you
hell
don't
is that?"
show other people? Why
Kyle?
you didn't show Kyle that
Who the
same
hell is
respect
that?
on his interview then?
What?
Why you didn't show him that same respect?
First of all, I waited till brother left because I know I didn't know
But
anything
Troy,
about it.
why do you have to
I
click the
waited
link
till
to
he
ask
left.
him? Fuck you. You know what Kyle told you
I
though, right?
waited till he left.
I said rewind the interview. I just did 2 hours. Rewind it.
I waited.
You said you
That's
didn't
kind of
feel like
amazing,
doing
Mark,
that.
because
You didn't feel like
that's
doing
kind of
no
amazing because Kyle said the same thing to you while he was talking to the fighter live.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and he said it more than once.
Okay, and so what? I didn't say nothing wrong.
Oh,
the guy
now it's
was.
so what? Now it's not offensive. Now it's not offensive.
No.
Why did you jump on there with him? Okay, why did you jump on here with him and you didn't do your homework about the brother first?
I did do my homework. I just didn't do my homework about all the
Why
questions
did you?
Kyle asked.
Okay.
And I
Okay.
didn't say who is this nigga.
Okay.
Why you
I didn't say
interviewing
who.
him?
I didn't say who was this either.
Why we here for 2 hours? I don't
But,
feel like looking them up.
even if I
That's
did
what
say
you
who is
said.
this,
don't feel like
I didn't
looking
say
them up.
who is this. Like I don't care who this is. I said, Kyle, that's a good interview. You know who is this you just spoke to? I can see his name,
How
but
you
I don't
supposed
know
to
who
say
he is.
interview if you don't even know who you
That is
spoke
what I said. That is what I said. And you sitting up here saying that I was being offensive about a fighter with 8 fights. 8 fights. 8 fights. Like I should know who he is. I took the time and I waited purposely not to come on the panel because I don't know who brother is. I waited. I waited, and I did that on purpose.
Ask that, Troy.
Say what?
You have to click the link to ask that question.
Exactly, but I didn't click it while he was on there. I waited, waited, and waited.
Game, set, match.
I waited. I waited.
It's over.
There is no match. There is no game.
That shit for Cass
You playing a fool's game by yourself.
It's over, Troy.
And
over.
you playing a fool's game by yourself is what you playing. All of y'all doing that. All of y'all doing that. You know what? You know what?
You didn't have to do that, Troy.
Let me say this.
Troy, you didn't have to do it. You just admitted it.
You were right about that, Mark. I was right about it. I was right about this. I was right about this when I say when you say that you're playing a fool's game because I'm the fool's game.
Off the backboard.
I'm the fool's game because I thought you were an honorable dude and you had some honor to you, but you obviously not. You like to tear people down in one little way, and guess what? It doesn't really work with me whatsoever. It did no. It don't really work with me whatsoever.
Troy,
but I tell you what, I actually learned my lesson, and I want to thank you for that. I want to thank you for that damn lesson. I'm a bad judge of character when it comes to you, obviously. I'm a bad judge of character.
You made a mistake. It's okay.
Yeah,
that's part.
I didn't make him a mistake, man. I can tell you the mistake I made. I can tell you the mistake I made was trying to be your friend and your brother. That's the mistake I made. You ever said that?
Oh, his feelings are hurt. Yeah, that's checkmate, homie.
Oh, Troy left.
Yeah, man, his feelings got hurt. Because like I said, he did not have to click the link to ask that guy, who is this man you interviewing, right after the interview. You could have put that in the chat. You got Instagram. You could have DM'd him. Come on, bro. You ain't got to join the panel. Ask the man, who's that guy you just interviewed? Come on, bro. The guy's name is in the title and on the thumbnail. It say Quentin Randall. Come on, man. That's game. And like he admitted, he didn't have to do that.
Man, hey, I was gonna ask.
After he done did all of this tonight, now he's saying I made a mistake by trying to be your friend. Come on, bro.
Hey, I just wanted to let Troy know I'm gonna try to put together a GoFundMe to raise some money for him to get a prostitute because Troy is in desperate need of some pussy. He's too angry, and it's a real symptom of not getting laid. I think Troy spending too much time with cobwebs on his nuts, and he ain't getting none. So I think that's probably what's driving his brain insane. I think cobwebs growing in this shit. Troy too angry. He don't find happiness in shit. So I'm gonna find one of them Brooklyn prostitutes or something.
Nah, Troy been over talking Bots and Scholar doing the same shit I just did to Troy right then. He been doing it to Bots and Scholar all night, but it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is, homie. So, but go ahead, man. Y'all got it, man. Go ahead, Clips. Welcome home, man.
Neighborhood, what's good?
What's good, my G?
Oh my God, what the hell did I pull up on, man? Troy took his ball and ran.
Man, Troy over here, man, wilding out again. You know how Troy be doing, man. Troy over here trolling. Hey, look, it ain't trolling, it's Troying.
Yeah, Troy. We having a Troy moment. It's all good. We still love you, Troy. Get your Troy on. Hey, man. What
we get Troy some pussy.
Yeah.
I'm out of here, man. Somebody call me when I'm done, man. I know I said it before. I'm done for real this time, yo.
Man.
No, I just jumped on the fuck with Troy. I just want to tell him I'm getting him some pussy, man. He needs something bad, man.
Reggie, your Instagram is lit. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. I'll be having that crazy shit on that mother.
Man, Puerto Rico wilding, right?
Man, yeah. Oh, you talking about that motherfucker blasted that fool with the bat, man.
Man, he gave him the whole magazine, man. He put 8 in the back of Buddy head just to make sure. That's how you confirm that.
Yeah, they say Puerto Rico crazy. Who was that? Fred Zakendo be telling me about Puerto Rico and Lou Duval. They say that shit crazy as hell over there.
Yeah, man. So I just want to say shout out to all my neighbors. Shout out to, you know what I'm saying, the host with the most. Nash, how you feeling, guy? How you feeling, my guy?
Sleepy, man. I'm tired.
I know you've been cooking all night, man.
Bro, nah, man, that shit, man. Troy be draining motherfuckers' energy sometimes. He don't even like. I like Troy. You know what I'm saying? I think he means well, but Troy is he's just stubborn. You know what I'm saying? He's stubborn in his way. Like the first conversation I had with Troy, I knew he wasn't married and then had no girlfriend on me. Just the first conversation, I was like, this nigga argue about everything. And like twisted on words, and I didn't say that. That's a lie. Blah, 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 and da, da, da. I was like, damn, bro, you going in on homie. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, it is what it is, homie. Like, you ain't about to stay in a long-term relationship with that type of attitude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it is what it is.
I know. Don't be drained, though, man. I came on to we're going to keep it back up, man. We're going to take it back on a good note. But before we get to talk, you know what I'm saying, before we get to building politics and talking.
They said Troy took his jar of pickles and ran.
Yeah.
Yo, Troy, the crazy part about this whole thing is Troy is in his boxers and some black church socks on the couch. His words, not mine. I can't be arguing with no man this long in some drawers and some damn socks sitting on the couch.
Hey, Cinto said that shit, I damn near fell off my motherfucking couch.
I mean, because Troy said it. Troy admitted it. Like, Troy said, I'm in my boxers.
And he admitted it. He said, yeah.
So, like, I ain't nobody picking on him. Like, I'm just saying, bro, don't be talking to dudes like this, man, with in your drawers and socks. Put some clothes on when you talk to us on YouTube. Camera off or not, put some clothes on.
Yeah.
And if you ain't got no clothes on, lie to me and tell me you got on clothes.
Yeah, I don't ever want to hear those words when I'm on the phone with a grown ass man. Yeah, I'm just laying here in my drawers.
Yeah, nobody
just don't,
bro.
I just don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that imagery. I don't need it. Hey, Brandon, I love you, Brandon, but stop being so goddamn petty, man. Come get this money. You gonna stop playing with my name out here. You having too much fun out here.
How much you on?
He said $50. We owe 50. I owe 50 for that fish fight.
Oh, okay. Pay your dues, brother.
Brandon trying to ride this out the sunset. He got this saddled up. You know what I'm saying? He going real Texas with it.
Hold on, how long you gonna make him wait before you pay him?
I keep telling him to send me his info. He want to hold it over my head. He gonna hold it over all on my head until Crawford knocks Spence the fuck out.
Brandon Washington, text me your Cash App and I'll text you the clips, or you can put it in the chat, whichever. But yeah,
it's all good either way.
Yeah, settle that bet, man. So he ain't got to keep saying that. You playing with your name out here, homie.
I know. What he having fun with it.
Fight was Saturday. Y'all supposed to settle that. It's about to be Saturday again.
Man, I ain't been on this, you know what I'm saying? I've been working. I ain't been on the lives too much, you know what I'm saying? I just been listening to your podcast and everything. But every time I keep telling Buddy, go on and give me that info, but it's all good. Either way you want to play it. You won that bet. Shout out to Errol Spence. You won that fight. You won that fight. But listen, that's old news. Let's talk about what's going on in just a couple days. Tyson Fury.
You late as fuck, man. We still on this Troy Graham shit. Keep going.
We on Troy? Okay, let's stay on Troy.
We on this Troy shit.
Hey, to catch you up to speed, bro. He been campaigning for this fight for a long time, and he not even gonna buy the fight. So Mark brought it up that he said on another panel he was gonna buy it, and that started
last night on the boxing session.
This started this whole spiral of bullshit because he didn't want to admit that he said that.
That's what it's all about. The brother said you don't talking about. I was like, bro, you've been pushing for Dylan White for about 18 months, 2 years. He in the biggest fight of his life. Why you ain't gonna support the fight? And then he started talking about all the stuff he doing in boxing, the union, and it was just a bunch of shit, man. It was a bunch of shit. Yeah, that's
man. I mean, but you know how Troy be, man. Troy's, Troy got love for Dillian White, you know what I'm saying? So he's been screaming his name and everything. But if you ain't gonna buy the fight, you ain't gonna stream the fight, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? At least, you know what I'm saying? First put on some clothes, cam up, and let me see that Dillian White merch.
That what? I'm sorry, say that again. What?
I said, Troy, if you're not gonna buy the fight, go on, put on some clothes, some pants, cam up, and let me see that Dillian White merch.
Dillian White merch.
Never heard of it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, how are you supporting Dillian White? You know what I'm saying? But you ain't gonna at least, you know what I'm saying? You ain't at least gonna, put some money in that man's pocket.
Bro, I asked him that, and he said I'm working behind the scenes with his brother.
Oh, you working? Oh, you know his brother? Well, if you know his brother, then you ain't even gotta. I tell you what, man. Next time you see Dillian White and his brother, go on and throw a little something in his pocket and tell him this. Tell your brother I'm a big fan. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing. It's nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing. People that I'm a fan of, I show some love to. Throw a little something to them. Shit, you know what I'm saying? My local boxers out here, you know what I'm saying? I send people over to Kelly's gym. You feel what I'm saying? Like that, people don't understand, especially when you're coming with the boxing. Boxing's really one of them fuck you sports where it's one thing to be like, yo, that's my guy, I love him. But if you ain't really buying the fights, going to the fight, or buying merch, how are you supporting this man who's risking his life every day? I don't get it. But, to each his own. And everything.
He said he got 10 cookbooks, and then we asked him, well, where they at so we can see them? Are they published? Nah, I got them at home. Man, he spent the whole hour stunting about stuff that is hypothetical. It's in his mind, like on life. Ain't that how
he got the boom boom room? He had the boom boom room,
and that's how some shit started in your mind. Ain't that what the Bible say? Some shit like that.
Yeah. Hey, he said, shit, if you believe it, you can achieve it. So I'm just going to keep on believing. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up, though, man. I mean, shit, enjoy the boom boom room. And like I said, I mean, I might parlay a little bit of money on Dillian White, but I really think Tyson Fury is going to win. However, it's boxing. And I said it once, I said it again. And let me say it a couple more, anytime I can before the fight. If Dillian White pulls off this upset, this will be one of the illest strategies in the history of boxing, to not show up, not do nothing other than go in that ring and beat that boy ass and then say, pay me my money. And the new. If he does that, he made a fan of me for life. I will say that much.
Do you see it happening, though?
I already told you. I see Tyson Fury winning. However, I do understand that Dillian Whyte does have a chance. The main reason why I'm keeping that caveat out there is, Tyson Fury is playing around with that retirement talk. And then say if Tyson Fury beats Dillian Whyte outside of retiring, what else is there for him to do? And so maybe the most attractive thing if he, is to maybe lose and try to get that belt again. That would be great for his legacy if he somehow loses and then comes back and gets that belt. And I think if Dillian Whyte gets that belt, AJ's licking his chops, Usyk's licking his chops. Fuck, Deontay might come out of retirement. So we got a lot of things on the table this weekend. So I'm excited. I'm excited as hell. So I don't know about you, but my God's good all the time. And so it's all good. You know what I mean? I hope everybody enjoyed their holidays yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Got their celebration in. You know what I'm saying? Put that shit in the air. It's all good. I don't know, man. What else is new, man? What else is going on? You know what I'm saying? We know what Troy on. What else is going on?
Man, he done stole the thunder clips. You too late. You about an hour too late, man. If you'd have came in about an hour ago, you probably could have settled it all down, man. He done stole everybody's thunder, bro. Even when we was talking about the Spence fight, that fight ain't gonna happen, right? Like, bro, shut the fuck up, man. Oh, well, it ain't gonna happen because we would have seen some tweets. I said Errol Spence said he's not gonna do negotiations public. Maybe they doing it private. They still would have tweeted. I'm like, bro, that's public. He was just looking for arguments everywhere. Every time, if we be like, I always put this in the chat section, man. He the type of dude that show up on fucking career day and be like, give up hope. Dreams is for suckers. That's him. He gonna always bring a black cloud wherever he go, bro. And it's just sad, man. Like, he think that I envy him, but I really pity him, bro. I pity him because I see misery. Like, who wants to live like that? Like, we all talking boxing and we all disagree and get passionate and whatnot. But man, like, every time he gets on, it's an argument. Me and Marq Nash. So Marq Nash shared a link to the boxing section. I didn't know about this guy, and I went and subscribed to his page and started watching the live. Troy was on. He was interviewing a boxer, and the boxer's name is in the title, right? Troy clicks on the link, watches the video, and then watches the interview, then clicks the link and gets on and said, who's this guy? And I'm like, Troy, you 51 years old. I shouldn't have to explain to you why that's disrespectful, man. Like, he's trying to get this guy's name out there. He's trying to build good relationships with this boxer. If this boxer goes far, he got a good relationship. You get what I'm saying? Right. And in his interview, it's going to show you at the end, unless he chops it off, saying, who is this guy? If you 51 years old and I got to explain to you about respect, bro, you ain't never going to get it. And I definitely got pity on you. I definitely pity the fool, like Mr. T say. Yeah, man. That's the thing about, that's the thing about that sort of energy. See, I ain't gonna speak to the man because the man obviously, he's having trouble controlling his impulses. And so let's speak to the energy that seems to govern his impulse. It's that confrontation, like Marq always jokes, he calls himself a contrarian, but he's not. Marq's not. Troy does have some very contrarian shit, but sometimes I like it. But if he was really on one tonight, I've seen Troy do this before. That's why I just came in like, hold on, what's going on? We gotta understand that when you're dealing with that sort of spirit, you got to just rebuke that in the name of the Lord and keep pushing. You feel what I'm saying? Because, some niggas is never satisfied. You feel what I'm saying? Summertime, the sun's too hot. Wintertime, it's too cold. You know what I'm saying? Like, type of nigga you say, have a nice day. He's like, don't tell me what to do. You know what I'm saying? He literally said that, bro. He literally said what you just said. Yeah. Don't tell him how to be. He 51. I'm only 32. I can't tell him anything. I said that don't even
you
make
can't tell him shit. You can't even tell him your name. He gonna tell you what your name is, huh?
Facts, bro. And then Brandon caught up here and told him something. He Googled it. You can hear Google respond in the background. You hear Google say the answer. And we like, bro, if you had time to Google that, why didn't you Google the fighter's name that you were saying? Who is this guy? They did a 2-hour interview. He had all that time to Google him, bro. But he waited, jumped on the interview and said, "Who is this guy?" But he don't understand how that's disrespectful. Then he accused us as being sensitive and took his fucking ball and left the court. Come on, man. You can't make this shit up. Troy like to do a lot of spinning, but that spinning shit don't work on me. We're going to focus on the topic that we talking about, and we're going to address the issues. We're not going to spill into side conversations because a conversation is supposed to be back and forth. I was trying to give him the floor and then allow him to give me, but he was like, "You don't tell me when to talk. I speak what I want to because that's a man." Like, what is he talking about? What are you
That's
talking
a man.
about? Yeah.
A man has control over himself, his emotions, his thoughts, and his mouth. That's a man. A man don't fall out the face just saying any old thing. That's a man. A man may feel a certain way, but a man never acts or moves out of that emotion because a man understands that his emotions are just that, his emotions. You may feel angry, but you ain't angry. You're supposed to be who you are. And you know what I'm saying? That should never be dictated by no emotion. You know, that's crazy though. Benny Bath Salts, what's up, Ben?
I think
See you in there.
Bro. He didn't want to sleep, bro. Ben fell asleep a long time ago. He tried to diffuse it and shit. Troy went into his rants, man, and shit. It just went.
Man, y'all,
went to
I was just laughing at y'all though, man. I wanted to keep going between Santos and Troy though, man, because that shit had done made my day, bro. I had them roll me another one up. They was going at it though, but that shit was funny. I know Troy.
Let's go, Benny.
If you go on Troy next, Troy will calm down though. But y'all was being a little passive with it. What's up? What's up, Clips, man? I hear you in here with that bullshit, man. Your boy Canfish got some problems, bro.
I knew that would wake you up. There you go,
He
Benny
got
Bath
problems
Salts.
though,
Shit,
Clips.
Benny.
Your boy Canfish got real problems, man. He
What
back in the
problems he got?
corner.
What happened? What happened? He got a flat tire?
Boy,
What happened?
He
ain't
back
got
in
no
the
problem
corner
in that
now.
ring.
Boy, he back in the corner now. You got dudes in them cornfields out there looking for his ass. Dude talk about he gonna rob him. Clips, you need to help your boy, man.
Man, listen.
Dudes talk about they finna rob him. He said, fuck all that they're trying to sell that WBO belt. A motherfucker finna take that shit now. Fuck going on, Clips?
Man, I'd expect Errol Spence and Errol Spence fans running around looking for another man. I can understand that.
You should already know.
I get it. Yeah, I know y'all look for men. I get it. I know.
And you paying another man too, right?
Who am I paying?
Okay.
Who am I paying?
Okay.
Who am I paying? I made a bet with Brandon. I'm a man. I'll honor my word if Brandon ever sends me his cash out.
And then after that, I want you to pay. I want all the money after that.
For what? So you can buy more bath salts. You already in the sky.
I want you to bet everything.
Where? What you betting? I don't want no bath salts, Benny.
If your boy signed that contract, you know.
He's signing that contract. That's the only reason why Bud's still in the division, waiting for your goddamn boy Earl.
That's the only reason why.
Yeah, he won. Yeah, he made it very clear when he came there who he wanted.
Man, listen.
What you thought that was?
When he got there, he had his choice. When he got out there,
hold on, Benny.
When he got here, before he got here, he had his choice. Now, you ain't finna lie to me. You're not finna lie to me.
Nemo was the one who said he was capping. He was just talking shit. Bud stood on what he said. Bud said he need that and he.
You're not finna lie to me. When that dude became undisputed down there at that little 140, he could have picked out any, many, money, mo. I don't want to hear that shit. You can tell that to somebody else. He was undisputed champion down there, bro. He could have picked out any, many, money, mo. Don't come to me talk about, he waited 4 years. Man, he had internal problem with Fat Boy over there, Bo Mac, and the rest of that piece of shit over there at Top Rank. You feel what I'm saying? He had eternal problems, bro. I don't know what the fuck going on. Now he ain't in Top Rank no more. He ain't in MTK Global no more. I hope he go ahead and hook up with Al Heyman. Al Heyman, get this fight, get signed, and let's get it over with, bro. So I can break.
Hey Ben, you like fish sticks?
Yeah, I know you like them.
You like them in and around your mouth, huh?
But I see that's what you love it though. You like a man around your booty too out here, huh?
No.
See, you back on that gay shit, but I'm the one for you. Cause I know you don't get in your feelings. I told you about that.
You ain't gonna get in my feelings,
you free night Clips. You ain't in jail no more, man. The same thing like you, it's women out here, bro. You don't have to worry about stuff around niggas' lips and around niggas' booty. You don't have to think like that. Let me tell you, Clips, you out here.
Y'all don't want to say
It's
y'all
women
looking
out there.
for
I don't know
men?
where you at now, because you know you travel now. You might be in Mexico hiding from a motherfucker. You might be over there in Colorado hiding from a motherfucker, because you stay high, Clips.
I stay
Because you
high.
know you scary like that. You
I'm
know what I'm
scary
saying?
like that.
Yeah,
Put
but you
something
know,
on that.
you
Put
know what I
something
mean?
on
But
that.
it's all great though. What's good, my G? Let's go.
I'm all good, Benny Bath Salts. I don't know what I'm saying.
Okay.
I see you in
Hey,
orbit.
hey, see how they be coming at me? I told you don't get in your feelings up here, my G.
Oh, hey, man.
No, I
listen,
ain't talking, not you. I was telling my other homeboy when him and Troy, and I said, if you get on these platforms, don't never let a dude feel like they getting under your skin, because they gonna go on and on with it. But then you just take that shit in another direction. See how like Clips like boys too, don't you, Clips? Tell them.
I mean, your mama cool.
See, I told him he like boys.
Oh, only man I mess with is your mama. You know what I'm saying? She cool with her old manly ass.
Hey, man, I ain't fucking with you tonight, Clips. I ain't gonna fuck
Come
with
on,
you
Benny.
tonight,
Let's go, Benny. God damn it, let's go.
I was halfway asleep till I heard that shit going on, man. They done woke me up. I was like, hell, dog.
There you go. Wake your ass up, Benny.
That
Wake
shit
you
had
up.
me rolling, dog. I heard.
Rewind and get your ass up, goddamn
Man, I
geeker.
said, damn, that's Santos. Then I was saying, damn, that's Troy and Santos going at it. I had to jump in. Then Cliff jumped on. Oh, I'm finna wake up now, cause he with that Canfish Crawford smoke.
Oh man, yeah, you know, hey, Bud beat everybody, even Nemo. Don't worry, you gonna see it. He gonna beat the brakes off of Nemo, and then you gonna come on here high, making excuses, talking out your neck. It's cool. I'm already ready for it, Benny.
Yeah, he'll beat Nemo. I don't know who the fuck is Nemo, but he ain't gonna beat that killer shark out there.
There ain't no goddamn killer shark.
He ain't gonna beat that killer shark.
There ain't no goddamn killer shark. You
Yeah.
talking about a nigga? You talking
You want to
about
talk
a nigga
about
who
Nemo?
fought a nigga who
Hey,
stood still?
that was you talk about that same dude with the Disney World in that pond in that lagoon out there at Disney World. Talking about he looking for the big fish, huh? He up there at a pond where catfish and mullets reside at. Talking about he looking for the biggest, and he got a picture on his IG with a catfish. Hey, get out of here with that moist shit, man. All that shit over there in Omaha gonna get their ass kicked. When he signed that paper, that's gonna be the last time he reigned. When he walk in the ring, whenever they fight, I hope it's the end of this year. That's gonna be the last time he gonna be WBO welterweight champion. He gonna leave that
sounds real
motherfucker.
good.
You think Ugas, they gonna, man, your boy finna get his ass destroyed, bro.
That sound real good, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, you can learn a lot from a dummy.
Yeah, cause you damn sure teach me a lot. Yeah.
I'm trying to educate you, man, but you still
know,
on that
but you
bullshit.
said-
You know what I'm saying? You
But
over here, you know what I'm saying? Got a
you went
mouthful
from
of fish
you went from Aki Villa to Dunbar, and you just told me I can learn a lot from a dummy. So go ahead. Let me see what I
You know
can
what I'm
learn.
saying? You out here, hey, Benny. Hey, Benny, man, go on and cam up so I can look you in your little high ass eyes and tell you something right now.
I don't feel like with your gay jokes tonight, man. You want to look at it, man, that night, man. I'm laying in the bed with my bitch, man. I don't got time.
Oh man, listen, man. You taking it to a whole nother neighborhood there, Benny.
Yeah, you want me to cam up and look in my eyes, man? What's good?
No, yeah, because I'm gonna look you in the eye and I'm gonna tell you like this. When your boy get his ass whooped, I need you to come on here. I need you to come on the neighborhood and apologize for all this time we had to put up with your irate, irrational bullshit.
Okay. Now, flip that shit on the other side. I want you and Marq.
What you say?
I want you and Marq for a whole week. You got to be, if he allow you to be his co-pilot, y'all got to say Ben Israel the greatest ever.
The greatest geeker ever?
Along with Errol Spence. You got to put Errol Spence first. And you got to put our name like, you know, put that shit together, man. And only you can do it, though. You know what I'm saying?
Well, since that ain't gonna happen, you know what I'm saying? I'll tell you what, Benny.
I want you to fly on all your platforms. Tell them how great Errol Spence is. He's like Muhammad. And you know this fight coming off to be like Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvelous Marvin Hagler? Because your boy finna do some damage to Bud Crawford, bro. He finna do some mad damage, not only to his eyes, he finna do some damage to that little ass body too. And you know your boy Canfish Crawford chinny too, bro. You know he real chinny. That shit finna get exposed too, bro. A lot of shit by Crawford that y'all thought was so elite and Apex, all that shit getting exposed, bro. All that shit getting exposed. And
Man, you calling Bud Chinny when your guy got slapped so hard his mouthpiece came out and he forgot he was in a fight and almost got knocked out.
Almost, coulda, shoulda, woulda, all that shit in the same boat, bro.
The ref should have called a fucking knockdown, nigga. That nigga
He
hit the
said
ground.
stop. How you gonna call the knockdown when he said break? He said stop. They kept fighting. He got a call. He doing his job. He let him continue, but he know what he said. He told y'all what he said. He know what's up, but this fighting. Little shit he need to work on. Protect yourself at all times. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, he better protect himself because I'm telling you what, he do that shit with Bud.
It wasn't gonna happen.
There he gonna lose it all. He gonna lose it all. You gonna see fish sleep. You gonna see that fish sleep.
Bud, that dude. Bud is that dude.
Been that dude.
Hey,
Deuce. Hey, Deuce. I see what you're saying. He want his name next. He want his name next to EJ. I bet you got a big old fish tattooed on your lower back.
See, I told you wait late nights till you gay jumps, man. Wait till early in the morning, man. I'm laying in my bed with my baby, man. She gonna think this shit crazy.
Oh man, listen.
You talk about a nigga got a lower tattoo with a fish on my back.
Man, that nigga you laid up with, no, you got a tattoo on your lower back.
You around here talking about you got shit around your mouth. I told you about.
No, that's what you doing right now. Man. That's what you doing right now.
You free, bro. You out here on the streets, my G. You ain't back in jail no more, bro. You don't have to walk around with no knife no more, bro. You can get you a whole gun now. You can put that shank up, bro. They ain't shanking motherfuckers out here, motherfucker. Put that shit up, man. Stop, leave them boys alone. Get you a woman now, man. Damn, Clips.
Hey, listen here, man. Listen here, man.
I can't keep
all I know is you and your king gonna apologize after the fight. I don't want no excuses, Benny.
What you think? What's your assessment? How you see Bud beating EJ though?
Knocking his ass the fuck out.
Like how? How you gonna set it up? What are you gonna do? How you gonna get to a knock? Just coming in there, bam, knock him out like that. I'm saying, how you think he gonna do that? How you gonna set that up?
How you gonna do it? He gonna go, first of all, he ain't gonna do what Ugas did and sit there stationary. And so if a motherfucking arrow try to get in his chest like that, first of all, Bud's big enough and strong enough to move that little goofy nigga around and give him everything he need. And especially if that boy go in there swinging wide like he was swinging, you know what I'm saying? Missing and almost falling over. Oh yeah, he gonna miss wide and he gonna motherfucking go good night. And when it happens, matter of fact, I need you at the watch party when the fight happens. Because I'm gonna tell you in real time, that's your king. That's your king sleeping in the ring. Get that fish a blanket.
That's it. That's your assessment.
Oh, that's what's gonna happen.
Now, I don't know what you've been looking at lately. Talk about little bitty Bud gonna be pushing EJ around the ring, and he gonna be doing that shit. Only thing little bitty Bud got a chance with is his boxing outside. Stay your ass on the outside, Bud.
Man, Bud will go inside, outside, up, down, left to right, man. But
if Bud come mid range or if he fuck around, make M call to Omaha. If he even playing that phone booth too long, his ass it's gonna be a short night for his ass. Bud is chinny. His body is like Keith Thurman. He can't really take it. You know what? See, one thing about you, I'm gonna tell you, no, not about you, about Bud. Bud is really elite. Errol is special. Bud is elite. Errol is like a little level above that shit. Bud can do that. Bud ain't gonna be standing there, of course not. But see, EJ fight according to what Bud gonna present to the table. He don't have to go back to the corner. He don't have to go back to the corner. He don't have to go back to the corner, and he don't have to get advice for Ronnie, which is good though. Ronnie gonna give him an assessment. But while he's in the ring, whatever Bud show him, EJ gonna show him something different and be beating his ass simultaneously, bro. Wherever Bud go to, wherever he try, the long range, the switch hit, he gonna get fucked up. Only way Bud stand a chance, bro, is boxing, trying to box Earl straight up and down. And he's still gonna fall short. But EJ jab is more harder than him, more crisper. You know what I'm saying? Bud is very placement. He's very accurate on his punch placement now. Very, very accurate. EJ very accurate also, but he got a lot more thump clips, a lot more power than your boy Canfish, bro. That shit ain't nothing but some motherfucking crocats. That's all that shit is in Omaha. You feel what I'm saying? But after this fight, you know what I'm saying? Your boy Mark gonna come out the closet. He gonna tell you he been an Errol Spence fan for the longest, my G. But ain't gonna be no room for you though, Clips. None whatsoever.
Ain't no switching up. I stand on mine. 10 toes all in the mud. All in the motherfucking mud. Fuck you mean?
But Bud don't got no
everybody.
answer though. I don't see Bud beating him. Only way I see Bud beating him if he run for 12 rounds, bro. He got to run. He can't do nothing to EJ, bro. I don't see nothing impressive. He got a lot of arsenal in his toolbox now. He got a jab. He got this Aki punch that I tell people. Crawford be coming like shit look like a straight jab, and that shit come off like a hook. Boom, hit your ass. You feel what I'm saying? And you hit.
Oh yeah, remember that punch too. Hey, that's the punch that's gonna fuck EJ up. Watch that.
Man, you keep talking about what's gonna fuck EJ up. And around here you got the motherfucking bone crusher, the bone collector, fucking crush your motherfucking faces up, bro.
I mean, listen.
I mean, ain't nothing. You see, it started with Kell Brooks, and it's gonna end with Canfish Crawford, bro. And it ain't gonna end with him. That shit finna get brutal. He gonna get worse and worse, bro.
Worse and worse, huh?
Worse and worse. And I pray he gonna find a way with me. I hope he signed this deal. He cornered now. Because Earl did everything Earl said he was gonna do. And now he knocking at your door. He over there again, butt naked in Omaha. Clips.
Who?
You see, you know you gonna hear that shit. See, I know you hear that shit. What?
Benny bath salts. You gotta chill out.
Motherfucker buddy. Looking for your boy. He looking for fat boy, crazy ass, whack ass Bernie the clown, and all that shit over there, nigga looking for, man. All that shit.
Sound good. Hey, listen, man, it's your story. I'm gonna let you tell it. But when the motherfucking fight's over with, and Bud whoop BJ ass,
no answer.
No answer.
No answer. Bud, I don't see nothing. Everything I'm saying, I'm looking at all Bud can do, right? All these finishing moves, and I'm saying they said, look at this fight he did. Look at that. I'm like, that's not EJ, bruh. The same way y'all keep saying Bud not gonna stand there. EJ ain't finna be standing there and let Bud do all that whack ass shit. And then
he ain't gonna be standing there. He gonna be asleep.
Yeah. I'm
talking
about
I'm talking about that good sleep. Deep.
I'm trying to figure out how he gonna go to
sleep. He gonna be deep sleep. I'm talking about deep sleep. They gonna have to borrow some of your bath salts to go on and wake his ass up.
Man, that's the only way. But listen, man. Bud don't got it in him no more, bro. The same Bud that I used to know is not the same Bud today. Because when Bud came from that 140 division, and it was any, meeny, miny, mo, and Keith Thurman, Earth, any one of them motherfuckers, and you gonna get the weakest link, get that soft, weak shit out of my face, man. And you been capping since you did that. He ain't did nothing impressive. He's been knocking leftovers of them chumps out. Amir Khan went in for the paycheck. Amir Khan was out there fighting quicker than he went in that bitch, bro. The fuck out of here with that shit, man. Green beans, scrap your ass up, and then you would let one leg Benitez with a peg leg just draw hell to you. And if the man had a good leg, he probably would have gave you a good fight. But I expect Terrence Crawford to do everything he went in there to do. Because I want Terrence Crawford to do that. I want him to sit his ass on the sideline. And now I want him to sign this motherfucking contract and get this fight done. So all the boxing, you know what I'm saying? You be happy. Because Clips can't tell me how Bud gonna knock EJ out, what he gonna knock him out with, and how he gonna set it up. Because running all night long ain't gonna get you no knockout, bro.
You think Bud gonna be running?
all night long, bro.
All night long.
Oh, that's you need to play that Lionel Richie song. All night long, all night. Yeah. That bitch gonna be on skates all night, bro. Trust.
Hey, Benny, I just want to point something out to you. Out your own mouth, you say you laying up in bed with your woman. Air quotes. But you want to sit up here arguing with a man, talking about another man like he Jesus. Your priorities fucked up, buddy.
I'll tell you what. I'm laying up with a woman, arguing at your crazy ass, worrying about me with a woman, but you up there talking this gay shit, still living your penitentiary dreams with that rust-ass knife in your back pocket, laying over there with bubbles in your background. Man, Clips, get your weird ass thinking that you can't get me with that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I'm just pointing out what you said and what you doing, bro. Listen.
But listen though.
That nigga woke up out of his own words. He woke up out of his sleep.
Yeah. Go ahead.
To argue with a man.
No, you want to argue with me, Clip.
Oh, I ain't arguing with nothing. I already told you what it is.
So let's get
I already
that.
told you what it
let's
is.
Get
and I
that.
stand by.
You started off with some flaky gay shit. And I told you
flaky gay shit.
With that white shit around your mouth. With that white shit around your mouth. You started off with it. I told you. There you go again. You can't help but be you. You know what I'm saying? You just penitentiary raised, bro. You can't help yourself. You was raised in the penitentiary.
Benny.
You just was raised in the pen. You just love that you just can't, you just can't help yourself. You institutionalized, motherfucker. I know you. You all right with me, Clips. Need to stop smoking that garbage. And another thing you need to stop doing. You need to stop smoking that garbage.
Benny, I ain't even mad at you right now. Benny,
remember, you need to stop smoking that garbage ass dick here. You over there smoking that garbage ass, bap ass shit over there you smoking. That maybe got you fucked up, man. You over there on that K2 shit, bro.
Nah, that's you, man. That's you. Benny, I know this, Benny. I'm not even mad because I know this is the bath talk talking. This is bath salts coming out of Benny's face. These ain't even Ben Israel's words. This is bath salts brought to you by Ben Israel. Falling out of his face, just saying any old thing.
I'm listening to you. I'm listening to the buffoon.
Look at him. He choking on them fish sticks. Look at him. Let him guppy. Goddamn guppy.
Tell me how Terrence Crawford gonna set up this knockout now. Let me hear this lie again. You gotta line that shit up and make it make sense too. Cause he gonna run.
Benny, it ain't gonna make Benny, you're not operating out of logic and reason, man. You delusional, man. So
if he step his ass on the inside, what you think gonna happen? He don't got enough power. His body is frail like Keith Thurman. His chin is very questionable. He get knocked the fuck out. He ain't finna play with EJ on the inside, bro. He a dog, but he's not that motherfucking. He's not no hybrid. He's just a regular little rock rod or something, a little pit bull, just a regular little something. But that EJ,
Ben, I did not get on this live to go back and forth with your ass about no goddamn Errol Spence.
Nigga, you ain't finna tell me shit about no boy Catfish Crawford, nigga. I ain't finna be listening to them lies. I ain't finna hear them lies. How Bud finna be knocking nobody out but Sean Porter, motherfucking Kell Brook, and the rest of that Green Beans, Benitez, Miracon, all that shit great. I'm happy for him. He's well accomplished. Now let's get this undisputed shit out the way.
There you go. I can agree. Let's get the fight going because right now all you doing is talking.
I don't want to hear none of that shit about y'all reaching in the past about what type of killer Canfish is, and he been beating up leftovers, bro. I mean, he ain't beat nobody, up and coming. This the shit. All that shit he whooped at 147, man, that shit been played with. And I ain't finna question his resume down there at 140. because it's you know, I ain't gonna even question it. Undisputed, but don't come up here at 147 talk about motherfuckers been avoiding Terrence Crawford when he could have came in as the undisputed. Any, many, money, mo clips. He ain't had to go to the Jeff Horn route. He could have jumped right into that frying pan with the PVC shit and stirred that shit up from right there. He could have did it.
Man, that story's old. Your boy already admitted that shit wasn't. They just talking shit on the net because they wasn't doing it.
He went to Jeff Horn route. That shit over with. Don't sit up there and be talking about he been reaching for EJ.
PBC already admitted they wasn't gonna do it. Errol already admitted he wasn't gonna do it. But these goddamn guppies keep on spewing that shit.
Everybody keep lying. I don't know who to believe no more. For real.
So Errol was lying when he said he was capping?
No.
So that was Errol lying when he said he was capping?
No. See, that's the only thing when that come out y'all mouth, you got fat ass Robert over here saying one thing, fat ass Bomac over there saying another thing, and you got Canfish Crawford ain't saying shit. But you got your manager and your promoter just with the bullshit. Oh, we finna get the.
That's their job to promote.
That's
their job to promote.
But they lying to Terrence though. That's their job to lie. And you supposed to be his manager. You supposed to be like his father figure. You motherfucking piece of shit. Stop with that boy saying shit, bro. You supposed to been telling this man. He the one when the minute Robert Aaron went out there with that shit clips, fat ass Bowman supposed to been off his motherfucking. He supposed to been off that motherfucking fried chicken and in everybody's face talking about his ass. How dare you do this to Mr. Six Belt? How dare you talk about Terrence Crawford like this? Come on, man. Narratives flying every type of way, clips. That's why I left that shit alone. I wasn't reaching back there. I was mad about Bob Aaron disrespecting Terrence Crawford. I left that shit alone. Talk about the fight can't be done when you got Bob Aaron saying this, Bomac saying that. They still talk about this motherfucker Pacquiao fight at 147, and I'm setting myself down. So when this man was down there at 140, and this man promised you to fight, then come up here and then told you in your face, I'm protecting Pacquiao because he's my friend. When the fuck is boxing is a fucking we being friends now? So we friends now. Fuck out of here. I got kids to feed. You know what I'm saying? And I don't got kids like that, just for the record. Just saying. But fuck. The fuck you out here talking about this, man? None of you motherfuckers say that, but that's over with. I don't know where he signed with right now. I hope he go with Al Heyman. Get this shit together and let's get Undisputed out the way, bro. I'm pretty sure Al Heyman can sit fat ass Robert Aaron down and negotiate something. I don't know where this shit at. Can't go back to MTK Global. That shit under indictment over there, Clips. You know?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy for Bob right now. It's crazy for Bob right now. But the beautiful thing is, what about Bob? He's out the picture. We talking about this Terrence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fight. Oh, I can't wait. Let's go on and get it.
That's gonna be a packed card, bro. I wonder what type of card that shit gonna be, bro.
Yeah, hopefully they pack the card. I agree with you on that. Hopefully they don't give us a whole bunch of bullshit undercards and just say, fuck it, it's Spence and Crawford. Go on and pay, $80. It's like, nah, nigga, give me a good card and let's make this a fight. Cause boy, it's gonna be a night. They're gonna be some smoke in the city.
I'll throw the Charlos on that bitch. I have motherfucker. I know you can't. It's gonna be impossible to get Tank on that bitch because he globing to be his own superstar, so his own pay-per-view star. So it's hard to pull him up on the card like that. But man, I'll stack that motherfucker, man.
I'm with you there. I would definitely load that fight card. And honestly, if I was Tank or if I was any other fighter that he's up and he's ready to do, he's able to fight during that card, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd get on that undercard because you know what? This is gonna be the show. This is gonna be the show, and I want to be on the stage. If I was Tank or if I was any other boxer, fuck yeah, I'd take an undercard. I'd do something like that, go to get this money. You know what I'm saying? And even if it's not for the biggest money, I won't let the world know because the world gonna be watching. Everybody gonna be watching when Spence on the floor flopping. Oh, Thurman versus Boots on the undercard. Nobody want to see that. Boots is gonna beat his ass.
That'll be
a good one. Talking about Thurman.
Thurman trying to get his ass back in that picture, man. I don't know why though, man. He ain't gonna do shit but fucked up. Just imagine if Thurman still had that WBA belt close.
I don't even want to.
That shit undisputed be nowhere in the picture right now, bro.
Hell no. And that's the thing, and that's another thing that always pissed me off about EJ. All that crying y'all did about the way Keith Thurman was doing EJ, and then the first thing that goddamn EJ did is do the same damn shit.
Ain't no reason to fight Thurman. For what? What reason there to fight Thurman? When Thurman told him to go cross, you know what? Thurman, another motherfucker, had his nut crossed against EJ. Because he didn't expect EJ to go cross the pond and pick that and make Kell Brooks surrender and turn that motherfucking IBF belt over to him like that. He thought
Thurman definitely ran from EJ. I always give EJ that. Thurman did not want none of EJ.
EJ came back with that IBF. What's up? Let's unify here. Let's unify. Man, Duck ain't no EJ name. Now he out the picture. Manny Pacquiao took his shit, beat his ass, son back over there with that flute. Now he back over here. Motherfucking yo boy damn near he went life and death with a motherfucking who motherfucking Tank just made. You know what I'm saying? Come on, we went all this with Barrios, bro. You supposed to watch that, dude.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you because I always thought Keith Thurman was not worth it.
Now what
I thought he was bigger than the hype, and I said if you actually go back to the tape, I said in real time he deserves to lose this Pacquiao fight for not fighting Spence. I said that about Keith Thurman on several platforms. So you ain't saying nothing new to me. I don't even know why you bringing that up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck it, Keith Thurman.
That was one time your favorite fighter, though. Once that was your favorite fighter at one time.
When? Here you go making up shit, Ben. Ben, sober the fuck up, Ben.
I think that was your favorite fighter at one time.
No, it wasn't. Here you go. Now, here you go.
It wasn't no once upon a time.
No.
But then when you put him back in the picture, though, right now, who you would feed him to or who would be a good fight for Keith right now? Exciting fight.
That depends. That depends on if they really want to waste the time trying to actually have him fight a contender or fighting for a belt. You dig what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That depends. If he really called himself trying to grab a belt or some bullshit, I really just don't want. What the hell you got going on over there, Ben? I can't. What the fuck are you doing, man? There you go. But yeah, I don't even know because I think that you motherfucking Keith Thurman, I think his moment's passed. I was very, very adamant that he should have fought Spence damn near like 2 fights before the Pacquiao fight. I said we want to see that. That's the one we want to see. And then when he said, "Ooh, the Pacquiao," I wasn't mad at him because I'm like, yeah, that Pacquiao's a good bag and it's a nice name on your resume. But he needed to grab EJ. He didn't grab EJ, so Pacquiao touched him up, reminded everybody that boy was soft in the middle. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, it is what it is. And I really think right now, Keith Thurman got 2 gatekeeper fights. I don't even see him fighting. The more I'm thinking about it since you asked the question, Benny, I don't see him fighting for no belt, man. Fuck that dude. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you can get a good contender fight out of that, but that's literally feeding him to somebody. You feel what I'm saying? That's literally like, you know what I'm saying, you putting his ass, you know what I'm saying, on a plate for Boots or for any of the other cats out there. You know what I'm saying? With some garnish and some sides, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Maybe some goddamn, you know, some okra, some motherfucking, you know, some corn and shit, and some goddamn mashed potatoes or something like that. Because that boy food. So, on that, I will agree with you. Yeah, fucking Keith Thurman.
You know so what about this weekend? They said we got Tyson Fury and Dillian Whyte.
Hey, I already said how I feel about that when you was still you know what I'm saying, you was still laid up with whatever his name is. You must have not heard me. But I said that Tyson Fury, I see Tyson Fury winning, but I would be so excited and so thrilled if Dillian Whyte could get this off. If Dillian Whyte could get this off, one, it would be very exciting because instead of Tyson Fury winning this fight and retiring, Tyson Fury could come back for the rematch and try to get his belts back, which would be great for his legacy. And if that doesn't happen, you got AJ and Usyk sitting there licking their chops. I also said that goddamn if Dillian Whyte win, you know, you might even see motherfucking Deontay come out of retirement.
Mindset. What do you think Tyson Fury mindset is today?
I think Tyson Fury's mindset is today, right now, 2 days out from the fight. I see Tyson Fury being calm and relaxed. I see him going over his game plan. I think it's going to be weird for him because, like I said, I really am interested to see how Dillian Whyte approaches the fight because so far it's kind of weird. You know, he's not doing the pressers. He's not doing none of that junket. And I keep saying, that could be some psychological shit where he's not allowing Tyson Fury to have them face-off moments, to have them moments where he can stand, you know, look him in the eye and be like, yeah, I'm this much taller. You know how that, you know, a lot of boxers, that's a very big thing going into the fight to where, you know what I'm saying, like, you could actually, you know, see it and it helps them, it helps a fighter visualize the outcome. And that's why I'm saying if Dillian Whyte could get this win, that'll be dope. Because no, he denied Fury that. And then if he goes in there and beats his ass, it's like, yeah. I would like to see Errol and Bud fight Boots, but Errol and Bud need to fight each other first. And then the winner could get Boots or however that falls out. I'll you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Bud and Spence got to happen.
Well, I don't know who said that, but I don't think Boots will fight none of those guys, though, really, though, man.
You don't think Boots will get in there?
Nah, after Undisputed, both of them dudes going north, bro. He'll get in there. Boots going to be champion, but I feel as though right now we're Undisputed at the door. Then everybody knocking on Mel Charlo, though, at 154. He got Castano problems. I ain't gonna say that's no problem for Mel, because I feel as though Mel, he can go in there and watch Castano. I feel as though he got to be careful because sometimes we overlook the fight in front of us today and be worrying about tomorrow. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I love what EJ was saying when he was saying, I got Ugas right in front of me today. I deal with Terrence Crawford after the fight. And after the fight, he addressed the moment. You know what I'm saying? So, but Saturday, you know, like you were saying, I hope it becomes an upset too. I was just looking at it. I know Tyson Fury gonna knock Dillian Whyte the fuck out. Dillian Whyte is just you know which Dillian Whyte we gonna get, Clips. That's another
exactly.
thing I would ask you. Which Dillian Whyte?
No, I'm with you now. You must have been sobering up now because you talking sense. Because Dillian Whyte is one of them motherfuckers where, depending on the Dillian Whyte that shows up, this could be a fight, or this could be a guy we gonna watch this man just motherfucking get sacrificed and fed to big ass Tyson Fury. And so
feed him to the Gypsy King, huh?
yeah, they go serve him up like boar's meat.
But like you said though, but if the right Dillian Whyte shows up, we got a good fight. Cause this the Dillian Whyte that done. I mean, even though he done been in the Dillian Whyte is proving. I mean, he battled. When you say battle tested at heavyweight, Dillian Whyte name come up to me.
Yes, I agree.
But you know, I feel as though he came up short a lot of time. But I mean, he been in wars though. The Usyk, I mean not the Usyk, but your boy, he just went in there and got knocked out. Then he came back and avenged his loss. But that shit was brutal. Then when he went in there with AJ, to me that was the best fight ever though, dog.
I don't know about best fight ever. Whoa.
Him and AJ went at it.
It was a good fight. Damn good. It was damn sure must see TV. Best fight ever? You're reaching, Ben.
I'm talking about. We only talk about Dillian Whyte fights now. We ain't talk about.
Okay. That was one of his best scraps. He didn't come out on top of that, but he made a good account for himself. And you know what I'm saying. And it was entertaining. It was one of them losses where ain't no shame in it because you went and did your thing. It didn't happen.
And right then and there, that showed me what type of fighter AJ was. I love fighters that can get up off the canvas clips and prove themselves, but it also questioned me about, damn, bro, you can't protect yourself in this shit. I mean, then you went in there, AJ was talking about, go to Madison Square Garden, biggest platform. I mean, you go to the Mecca of boxing.
and let that Mexican beat his ass.
Then here we go again with your ass. Usyk did the same thing. Usyk.
Well, no, that's always my problem. That's always been my problem with AJ. A lot of people get mad at me, especially, our neighbors in the UK, when I say I really do think that AJ has some mental issues, because it seems like AJ can't handle resistance. If he goes in there with a game plan and somebody doesn't let him do his thing, AJ turns into a deer in the headlights. And like them 2 losses, as you see, it wasn't like these motherfuckers did some old crazy shit. It was like AJ couldn't get his shit off, and so he just stood there and let these niggas hit him. And once he got hit, he's like, wow, that hurt. Because you never seen him slap. You just seen him fall to the ground, looking up with that confused look, slowly getting up like, oh, damn. Well, damn, I don't know, because my plan wasn't working. And that's something that really hurts me, because I really thought AJ was going. I thought AJ would do a little better. I ain't tripping off him losing, but you could probably feel me on this. The losses don't bother me as much as how he lost.
You know what? What about the IQ? His ring IQ. That don't come up to question.
And that's questionable too, because like I was just alluding to, in both losses, you saw zero adjustment, zero ability to process that data and make real-time adjustments. You saw deer in the headlights. You saw confusion. You saw a bully who finally got stood up to. Not saying that AJ's a bully in the ring or a bully personality, but it's like, it's that bully style of, he wants to impose his will, and if he can't impose his will, he doesn't know how to act, because he's not used to it. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, honestly, for real, I think AJ, I honestly worry about AJ, because I don't know where he's going to go. I don't know where he's going to go. I don't see it, if he rematches Usyk, I don't see how that's going to play out any differently. Because Usyk already proved that he can hurt him. It ain't gonna be no Andy Ruiz. Usyk ain't running around, saying he's the champ now, eating whole pieces and, snorting cocaine like Ruiz was. So, because when you look at AJ getting his revenge against Andy Ruiz, it was like, did he though? Did he really get revenge? Because like Ruiz got his some money, got some notoriety, and damn sure lost his discipline. So it wasn't the same Andy Ruiz in the second fight. Would you agree?
Definitely. And you're making a good point, Clips, and you just brought into what I was telling the dude, I think about 2 days ago, and we brought up the AJ and Andy Ruiz fight. I think it was in Dubai. The rematch was in Dubai, wasn't it?
Yeah, Dubai.
And I was telling people, just like you brought up, I said, Andy was not that. This man went on I thought he was Hugh Hefner, some motherfucking body.
Oh, man, he was fucking bitches and sniffing coke with Oscar.
You know what I'm saying? This man was he wasn't training. This man was, I'm talking about everywhere you looked up, he's somewhere partying. You know what I'm saying? Then the last 2 weeks, he want to get down, he want to be dedicated. You know what I'm saying? But then you look at it, like you said, did AJ really make adjustments to that fight? Or did Andy Ruiz ain't take it serious, ain't take his training, his craft serious?
Exactly. No, that's my real serious critique of AJ as far as that rematch and that situation. I'm glad he got his belts back. But you see, he got his belts back and gave them right back to another motherfucker. Like he don't even want them. He treated his belts like a hot potato.
So what about the rematch with AJ? Since we on AJ, you think
AJ
he got?
Usyk?
Yeah, you think he made adjustments to get his belts
Man,
back?
Usyk gonna beat his ass again.
You don't think AJ made adjustments though? Now AJ got the abilities. If he turned into that dog that he used to be, I'll just go in there and throw everything. I'll just say, fuck it. He hit me on my shit. He hit me on my shit. But if that AJ show up, that warrior that used to be, and not that deer headlight scared to be, to get hit and hit a motherfucker, I think that's one of his problems. He's scared to really get hit now. He knows
exactly.
His chin is He can't make no adjustments when a motherfucker hit him. He don't know what to fucking do no more. He don't know to go on the high guard, to go get on the bike. It's just like his thought, his ring IQ just shot, man. I don't know if he done got punched in the head too many times or what. It's just like when you watch Gamboa and the motherfucking Isaac Cruz fight. When I seen the Gamboa right there, Gamboa couldn't get out the way. Nail punch those clips.
Hell no, Gamboa just sat there. Gamboa was just getting punched off for being punched off sake. Like I don't even know.
I said it's enough, Gamboa. No more. You gotta take time off 2 years, a year, and show that you can bob and weave a stunt, bitch. You can't. Your reflexes are sharp, bro. And you can't even count. You can't even do nothing, bro. You slow. Your reflexes are slow. You can't. Your agility gone. You know you can. You can assess. He can assess what's going on, but he can't get out of the way of shit though.
And then back to my point earlier. In both losses, did AJ get knocked out? Did he really get rocked, or did he just get hit hard and stop fighting?
The first fight with first fight with Andy Ruiz, he got his ass straight whooped, bro. He
got whooped. He quit. It wasn't like, oh, this nigga hit me with some shit I wasn't ready for. Wow, he's fighting back. I don't know what to do.
I was done with AJ. That first fight with Andy Ruiz, I said I ain't putting no money on him no more. I was done with it because once you quit in this sport, though, Clips, I feel as though you need to retire. Once you said no mas, you do that shit there, you don't need to be fighting. I mean, you ain't taking no punishment or nothing. Nigga went in there.
He wasn't even lumpy. He wasn't lumpy or bleeding.
He wasn't really. I mean, you got caught, bro. This boxing, you gonna get your ass. I mean, it's like you scared of this little dude.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm with you on that.
You would tell the ref, telling him to come out. That man ain't want to come out. He talked about he was trying to get his mouthpiece to get. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Man, no, he didn't want no more because he realized he had to fight.
Yeah, the man
that's
said,
my
"Come
thing.
on, cuz."
Usyk already showed him that Usyk comes to fight, regardless if it's AJ, regardless if it's anybody. Usyk is in there to fight. Usyk just got them belts. Usyk ain't about to play hot potato with them goddamn belts. And then here's the other crazy thing: Usyk fighting for his country right now. When he get, when Usyk get in that ring, he knows he's got all of Ukraine on his shoulder. Hey, man, what you doing?
That's this motherfucker.
You eating Funyuns and shit, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Usyk he knows he's got all of Ukraine on his back. To where if AJ wants his belts back, AJ gonna have to take them back. And I'm sorry, I haven't seen AJ have that dog in him since so long ago. I'm starting to ask myself, was he really a dog, or did they just have him up in there with some people that he could do that to? Because once again, anytime AJ had to actually fight, anytime AJ actually had to do it, he couldn't. You know what I'm saying? AJ is a great fighter, but as far as a champion, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, he feels like he showed up on time. He's in the ring. He made weight. I'm supposed to win. Nah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? When you get to the elite level, that goes back to what I was even saying for years about Danny Garcia. As much as I love Danny, personally, Danny was a gatekeeper at best. And everyone's like, oh, why you saying that? I'm like, because look at any time he stepped up. Yeah, good analogy. The kids is back. Frank Bruno 2.0. Hey, you see that what he typed in there, Biddy? Don't you agree with that? Like, yeah, AJ really gives you Frank Bruno vibes, where he's a great boxer, but yeah, you put him in there with Tyson, the Holyfields, or whatever. What's gonna happen?
Exactly. But you know what? What rob the boxing fans though? Not really robbing the boxing fan when you say elite. Now just think about this, Clips. If he beat Usyk, if that dog, the old AJ we once knew, come back, reinvent himself, just reincarnated for the night of that fight, and he get his belt back, he'll become 3 times heavyweight champion. Would that make him an all-time great? Would that put him in the name of the great ones, as the Lennox and the Lennox Lewis and the Mike Tyson? Can you put his name with those guys, or he just be a guy just lucked up and won his belt back those 3 times? Those 2 times.
Well, First of all, to get a belt, just to get a belt one belt one time is a great accomplishment. So for all the shit I talk about EJ, for all the shit I talk about other fighters, if you are a champion, truly you are a champion. The only time I'm like, is when you're a paper champion, they emailed you a belt or something like that. If you went in the ring and got you a belt, salute. AJ gets his belts for the third time. He will be a Hall of Famer. He will be, whatever. But at the end of the day, how long he gonna hold them belts? That's what I want to know. Like, let's say Tyson Fury win, but don't retire. Let's say AJ get his shit back. Do you really see AJ saying, hey, Tyson Fury, let's go back into Wembley Stadium and do it for the UK? Do you really see AJ doing that?
It brings me back to when the Deontay Wilder fight. Remember they said they was gonna fight, but then after seeing what he did to Deontay Wilder, do you think AJ want that shit? You feel what I'm saying?
AJ didn't want that. AJ was talking all that. Yeah, me and Fury going to fight. Blah blah blah. Let's go ahead. And then he saw Deontay lose that second fight, and he was like, I'm gonna fight Usyk. You know what I'm saying? To where, that's what I'm saying, where I'm kind of weird. Like, it'd be nice to see, for AJ to get, be a 3-time champion. And it'd be good for some of the younger fans because, they probably haven't seen it. It hasn't been done in a while. But other than just that, I mean, I don't know. I'm like a real boxing fan to where when I see a guy on the rise, you know what I'm saying? I want to see him, like, yeah, that boy gonna be there for a while. Not like, yeah, okay, that nigga won that fight, but what he gonna do in his next fight? And AJ's one of them guys where it's just like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm with you, Boxing Plug. If the AJ and Fury fight happens, that's gonna be for that retirement fund. Both fighters. Sorry, Ben, what was you saying?
I want to try to get it right because you understand what I'm asking. Because when you look at, because you said elite, and then I'm saying, damn, now he in a rematch with Usyk. Usyk got Ukraine on his back. But then also, now, if AJ fuck around and get this belt, will he be just a 3-time heavyweight champion, or will he be elite 3 times heavyweight champion? You feel what I'm saying? To me,
I feel exactly what you're saying. He will be a 3-time champion, yes. But as far as putting him up there with the greats, I'll tell you what. You'll put the other 3-time heavyweight champions up here, and you put and AJ's an honorable mention in my mind.
Okay,
the only way I would ever, and then I'll tell you what, if AJ goes in there and shows resolve and shows me real dog, shows me somebody who can make adjustments and still command and win that fight, I will jump on this live. I'll jump on any live anybody wants me to. I'll go on Lady Chan's channel and give him all the flowers he deserves. But right now, 4/21/2022, fuck AJ. And that's where I'm at with it.
And that is what it is. So, but back to Dillian Whyte and Tyson Fury, then Saturday fight. You know what I'm saying? Dillian Whyte, if he pulls off the great upset against Tyson Fury, Gypsy King, which I hope he do, but I don't think that Dillian Whyte gonna show up though, Cliff. I feel as though the Dillian Whyte gonna show up, gonna be the Dillian Whyte. Now, what he doing? You making a lot. I mean, the psychological. Just if he pull this shit off, I mean, that'll be the best psychological game. I feel as though a lot of other fighters gonna follow this lead though, but they won't.
Ben, ain't that what I've been saying since they announced
exactly.
it?
I see what you're doing that with it, but most fighters
that'll be the dopest fucking thing, and I can see other fighters doing that moving forward. Like, you know what? Fuck this nigga. You want to see me, nigga? See me on fight night. And then and then there's something about that. If he could pull that off, holy shit. Holy man. Like, oh man. I mean, I would definitely have to give Dillian Whyte so much credit, not only for winning, but for how he won and how he went about that promo, because, you know, back to even the thing with Spence and Crawford. Shout out to Errol Spence. I respect him for, I guess, learning his lesson and staying off of social media. All right, I respect him. He told Bud what it was after the Ugas fight. I'm coming for that belt. I'm coming to take your shit. Bomb. Drop the mic. Let's do all the other talking off camera, behind the scenes. Let the businessmen handle the business. And goddamn it, when it happens, you know what I'm saying? You know, you go catch some footage and some sound bites when I'm in training camp. But other than that, nigga, I'm gonna see you in this ring. And if Dillian Whyte could go in there and get this upset, maybe he could take some of this goddamn the Ryan Garcia, Jake Paulisms out of the sport right now, where cats is getting fights and they're getting all this notoriety for the shit they talking, not about the work they putting in.
Now, okay, since we looking at the upset, what are Dillian Whyte's chances on going in there upsetting the Gypsy King? What do Dillian Whyte have to do to be successful though, Clips?
I honestly think that Dillian Whyte's got to go in there and he's got to jump right in Tyson Fury's chest, even though we've seen Tyson Fury's great on the inside and he's a great, he does a lot of great dirty boxing. I think Dillian Whyte, because of the size disadvantage, if he goes in there and instantly tickles Tyson Fury's ribs, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about just, put all sorts of water in the basement. All sorts of water in the basement with little shit to come over top, looping shits and uppercuts every time Tyson Fury tries to grab him and do all that bullshit. If he can get that off, if he can at least sustain that for the first 3 rounds, that some of Tyson Fury's agility, some of his whatever elusiveness will be taken off the table, and you know what I'm saying, and we got something to watch. In the third Deontay Wilder Fury fight, you saw Deontay had that game plan and it was working. Then Deontay, his problem was he's a headhunter. You know, he's Brett Favre with it. You know what I'm saying? He wants to throw it long. He knows the man's in double coverage with a safety over top, but he's gonna throw it anyway.
This man's gonna be seeing it. Do you think? Me personally, Chris, it's gonna sound crazy though, but I feel as though not power, just boxing. I think Dillian Whyte is a little more polished as a boxer than Deontay Wilder. Even though Deontay was Olympic, you know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. I feel as though now the power is questionable. Do he have that same boom power that Deontay Wilder has to put down the Gypsy King? Can Dillian Whyte come in there and keep the Gypsy King at bay with his jab and be honorable with it? Now, we know Dillian Whyte got a chin that's real, got a big question mark on that motherfucker. So we already know Tyson Fury can put some of them down. You know what I'm saying? So if Dillian Whyte can come in and put that snapping jab on the big Gypsy King and then catch his ass with that shit, do you think that is enough to put the big man down?
The only way I see that big shot knockout is if it's set up in the earlier rounds. Like I could see Dillian Whyte maybe getting a big shot knockout later on in the fight if he was attacking the body, if he was taking away some of Fury's legs, some of his elusivity, some of his elusiveness. If he's able to do that, then eventually, you know, and he lands that punch, then I see Fury going down. But I don't know. Because of how, you know, saying Fury just kept coming back like the Undertaker against Deontay Wilder, I don't see Dillian Whyte at least putting him to sleep. But I can see him scoring a couple knockdowns, and if he's smart, staying ahead on the fight, because like you said, stay on that jab, and when they get inside, fuck it. Don't even, don't go crazy on Tyson Fury. Don't tear his body up. You know, that was something that kind of pissed me off with Deontay Wilder when, you know what I'm saying, when Fury was leaning on him, putting his arm around him and doing that, you know, looping little come around, you know what I'm saying, hiding that punch from the ref. You know, like Deontay's going like this, and I'm like, Deontay, nigga, instead of just playing like when he got knocked down with that left when he was leaning on him, when you know what I'm saying, he missed the punch and, you know, Tyson Fury slapped him. I'm like, goddamn, you leaned on him for fucking 20 seconds without no single body shot. Like, you know what I'm saying? They clinch, you ain't even doing the little bullshit where you just bam, bam, bam. You know what I'm saying? That's what Fury was doing.
Exactly. And he showed me something for a big guy to be like 6'9". Fury got excellent for a heavyweight his size. The big dude got nice feet footwork though, dog. And that's another thing. He gonna play a key factor if Dillian Whyte keep him at bay, because Tyson Fury can cut off the ring. He showed he gonna make adjustments in the ring too for a big fella like his age though. Dillian Whyte showed me that he can make adjustment and punch the shit out your ass. He showed me that. But then he also showed me he get careless, reckless, and get put to motherfucking sleep. This the shit I don't want. That Dillian Whyte I don't want to show up. I want you. If I had to take a Dillian Whyte that went to sleep, I'll take that Dillian Whyte that fought AJ. I want that Dillian Whyte to show up. Because he gonna put on a phenomenal fight. That motherfucker gonna get up. That shit that went in there and went to sleep with your boy, I don't want that motherfucker.
Right. Yeah, I want the AJ Dillian Whyte, because here's how I look at it. If Dillian Whyte fights Fury with the intensity and with the same type of vigor that he fought AJ, regardless of the outcome of the fight, we gonna get a fight and we gonna see what we need to see. You follow me? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm 100%. If he goes in there and just tries to go through the motion, or he's fighting too timid, Tyson Fury gonna dog walk this boy. Tyson Fury's gonna be sitting in the ring with his hand raised, singing with the crowd, and it's just gonna look bad. It's gonna look bad. It's gonna look bad. You know, but it's one of those things where that's why, like we was alluding to earlier, I'm very interested to see how this plays because of his strategy of foregoing the promotion. Is because if he's just really sitting there like, nah, I don't want to get back and forth. Like, you know how some fighters, they get themselves too worked up sometimes in the face-offs. You know, you done talk so much shit to this nigga. You done looked at his face and, hey, nigga, all right, I'll see you in March. I'll see you in March. Then March finally comes and it's like, man, you know what? I'm over this shit. You know what I'm saying? And so if he can keep that energy and not suffer no adrenaline dump you know what I'm saying, you know, on the ring walk and shit like that, yeah, man, it could be interesting. And, you know, for all you know, like, them Deontay Wilder fights were wars. And let's not ever act like Tyson Fury did not take punishment in them fights. So let's see what else the Gypsy King got. And, you know, in his footwork, like you were saying about Tyson's footwork, oh my God. Like, it's so fucking deceptive. But Dillian got footwork too. And so I don't think Dillian Whyte has the power of a Deontay Wilder. But I do think Dillian Whyte has the footwork and the boxing IQ to cut off some of them angles that Deontay Wilder left available for Tyson Fury. Also, I don't think that Dillian Whyte's going to go in there like Deontay did 3 fights in a row, load up for one punch. Nah, you got to go in there and you got to bring it. You got to put it together. You got to give me a combination. You know what I'm saying? We need the combo meal. That, you know what I'm saying? I need my hamburger. I need my motherfucking fries and the drink. You know what I'm saying? He can't just come in there and just try to serve up a burger. No, you got to give him the whole fucking meal. Probably give him a little frappe afterwards or something like that, because Tyson Fury has already showed the world he will not just go away. You got to send him away.
Facts. And that's something Dillian Whyte, I hope he preparing good and hard for this fight. You know what I'm saying? And let's fast forward a little bit. Let's say Tyson Fury, you know, beat the shit out. Now, what we go at with Tyson Fury career? Does he address the AJ Usyk winner? I think Usyk will fight him, but AJ ain't gonna fight him. I don't think AJ will fight him.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I do see if Tyson Fury can get this Dillian Whyte, the only thing that could really, 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 like the AJ fight would be a payday, but I don't know if AJ really want that work. But if Usyk can go in there and beat AJ's ass again, which on the record, I believe Usyk will. I believe if Usyk is back in the ring and within the time limit, depends on what's going on with the Ukrainian war and what's his continued involvement with their military. But if he can go in there, get AJ out the way, or AJ takes some step aside money or whatever the fuck gotta happen. I see Usyk fighting Tyson Fury, and I see Tyson Fury fighting Usyk for that other belt. That way, when he does retire, he can say, God damn it, I'm the true Gypsy King, because when I walked away from my throne, every strap in this motherfucking division was mine. So it's weird. You know what I'm saying? We got that there too, to where, it's very interesting. Like this weekend sets the groundwork for the next 2.5 years within the heavyweight division. Because like I said, depending on what happens this weekend, we might see Deontay come out of retirement. We might see it.
Definitely if Dillian Whyte upset the Gypsy King, because he's definitely gonna call Deontay Wilder out. He been saying he want that work. He been saying he want that work with Deontay Wilder for the longest though.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, to where it's like, okay, all right. But then that's the only fucked up thing about it. I'm still Bob Squad. I still love you, Deontay. But okay. Dillian Whyte wins, you beat Dillian Whyte's ass. Then Tyson Fury says he wants his belts. One, who wants to see a 4 fight between the two of them? 2, I don't know. Like, the AJ Wilder fight would be great, but once again, how's that going to play out? And then also, we got Usyk. So let's say you get a Usyk and Deontay Wilder fight. Wow, that's fun. That'll be fun to watch. That'll be fun to watch because Usyk, as a great fighter as he is such a dog. Usyk's going to be right there for Deontay. So the question is, Deontay, will you be able to get that one-hitter quitter off on Usyk, who's going to come at you in volume? You saw what he did to AJ. No, he didn't knock AJ out. It's just every time AJ looked up, there was 2 or 3 punches in his face. True or false?
I think Deontay Wilder knocked Usyk out cold, though, bro. I believe
if he gets that one-hitter quitter. If he gets that one-hitter quitter. Usyk, that's the fucked up thing about Deontay is we've got the blueprint now. The nigga can't fight off his back foot.
But only the Gypsy King. Stop that. Only the Gypsy King was able to exploit that. You feel what I'm saying? Can't Usyk do that? He's a little guy. He's not bigger than Deontay Wilder now. You got to remember that now. Would his power be enough to push Deontay, keep Deontay at bay? I don't think so. I don't think
it'd be much about power as much as volume and aggression. What is going on with your mic, brother? Hey, this sound like 2 squirrels fucking, man. What you got going on, man? Benny Bath Salts, man. What you got going on, Benny? But yeah. I mean, yeah, mark my words.
I sound that clip.
Yeah, you good. You good now. I don't know what it was like a little popping like you was hearing that shit. But I mark my words. Whatever happens this weekend, that determines the next 2.5 years of the heavyweight division. 2.5 minimum.
Now, what if Usyk not available to fight? Then would that lead the heavyweight division?
Well, if Usyk's not available to fight, people are going to shoot him some bail because they understand the circumstance. But if this war is prolonged, then he's in there and he's in there for the long haul with his country, which I would not fault him. He might have to vacate them belts, and then you go see a lot of fuckery. But maybe AJ could do something. Maybe, whatever. Like, things can happen. And It's just a matter of how's it going to play out. Once again, how is this going to play out? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like think about it. Like, go ahead.
If they script him, that'll send a heavyweight division, and that should just be. That'll be. I'd rather just leave.
Man, that'll put the whole division in the air, won't it?
Yeah, that'll just send the shit just crazy, man. It'll definitely it'll catapult Deontay Wilder back in the championship spot. You feel what I'm saying?
If he comes out of retirement, and I think Deontay's retirement is contingent on this fight.
Well, I don't know. I think he's still thinking about it. Even if the Gypsy King win, I don't think Deontay gone from the game. I think he, humble pie. That pie is a motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? I don't feel as though he have nothing to hold his head down about. That third fight was the best. To me, the third fight was better than the first fight, and I feel as though Deontay won the first fight. That's just my opinion. Though the world's seen it different. You know what I'm saying? But that third fight. A mano, best fight ever. You have nothing to hold your head down about, bro. I feel as though he could have worked on his cardio and got his win up. I feel though that was lacking a lot. You feel what I'm saying? I was shocked to see that, knowing that you finna deal with the Gypsy King the third time, your cardio supposed to be the last thing I feel like you have a problem with. I feel as though you supposed to be running up and down the motherfucking them little roads in Mississippi, Alabama. You feel what I'm saying?
Robert, I agree with you up to this point. I don't think it was his win. I think it was what me, Marq Nash, World Combat Sports, and a lot of people within this community, we've said, you got to get your legs up, man. You need your leg strength. All right? It may work on them smaller fighters, but when you have a nigga that's 6'9", 290, whatever the fuck he was, leaning on you, you need leg strength. Because I don't care how much wind you have, that's all your legs. And especially being a power puncher, you're going to need your legs to plant them punches. He needs to sit on it. Punch from the hip type shit. And so if you don't have the legs, that's why I don't want to see a fourth Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder fight unless I see Deontay on Instagram doing leg day like motherfucking 3 days a week.
I think Deontay Wilder knocked everybody out right now except Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? I feel as though he still got to go. I think he'll knock AJ out, Usyk out, Dillian Whyte out. You know what I'm saying? The rest of them dudes out. But when you talk about Tyson Fury, I feel as though Deontay has the answer. He got the power, but it's just like, it's like his cardio. Like you say, his leg strength. By the 8th round, I'm looking. By the 7th, I'm like, this dude is tired like this.
Tired as a motherfucker, wasn't he?
That man, well, you can see it in him. And I don't expect this from athletes, bro. I expect motherfuckers to be running 20. Man, y'all motherfuckers supposed to be running, bro.
And that's the one thing. That is another thing I'll give to EJ, because I know when I dabbled in the shit. And I dealt with some other cats who, did it was like we trained for like six minimum of 6-minute rounds, especially if the nigga was getting ready for a fight, because we want you ready. I need you used to it. I need you not no 3-minute rounds. No, I need you training with stamina. I need you training for that win, for that adrenaline dump, for all that, for all that, excitement and the jitters, to where, no, you got your wind with you, to where even if that round gets a little crazy, you can keep going, because your whole training camp, all you was doing was fighting way longer than 3 minutes. And I think that also showed in the Ugas fight to Errol Spence's advantage, because in the early rounds where Ugas was getting with him, you saw how Errol just still had his legs. And I know boxing's a punching sport, but the science, the basic, the physical physics of the sport of boxing is legs, footwork, leg strength, you know. And if honestly, I really think that that's what Deontay needs to be working on. Because even though I really am not excited to see a fourth Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder fight, if Deontay can get that footwork and them legs going, everything else falls in place. But will it happen? What you think? Do you think Deontay Wilder has eaten enough crow, has swallowed enough of that humble pie to say, you know what, if I come back, I need to work on this? Or do you think he's just going to get into camp, make sure that his shoulders are right, make sure that his abs look good, you know what I'm saying? Make sure he's been working on his power, punching from different angles, and still avoiding road work, still avoiding trying to at least, you know what I'm saying, at least put some more strength onto his legs to where he can stand there and deal with that pressure and deal with somebody leaning on him. You know, is he going to be in fight camp fighting guys just to, you know, sparred with guys who just, you know, hey, we spar, or is he going to be sparred with people who, hey, you know, I need somebody who's going to specifically be doing these things to where I've got to work on this. Get me a bigger, heavier fighter to lean on me. Get me a short, heavier fighter to come in from behind, come in from, you know what I'm saying, underneath me. And you know what I'm saying, keep trying to push me and turn me to where I can get my hips and my legs used to that shit. Because you saw he was able to deal with Tyson Fury when they were inside in that dirty fighting. His upper body was able to handle it. But you saw what happened, like you said, as soon as it got past round 6 and into round 7, he didn't have no legs. So while you sitting there trying to wrestle with him because you got upper body strength, what was Tyson Fury able to do? Just turn him and punch him. Turn him and punch him. Because he don't know how to plant them goddamn legs like a tree and dig them roots into the fucking earth and say, nigga, I'm here.
Yeah. I think it came down to the boxing skill, but yes, I feel as though Deontay can come back and make some of those adjustments you mentioned, but I don't think he'll make all of those adjustments because, you know, sometimes they say when these fighters get up in age, they get set in their ways. You feel what I'm saying? And it'd be hard to try to teach them new tricks, simple tricks though, simple basic element fundamentals. Some of them, and when you're dealing with a fighter like Deontay Wilder with that one punch power, you feel what I'm saying? It goes to him. Do he feel like he's ready enough to humble himself to accept these teachings? We know he got to work on his cardio. He definitely got to work on that. If he don't work on nothing else, if he say, okay, I'm coming out of retirement, what adjustment you gonna make? You gonna work on them legs, bro? You gonna work on the leg, champ? You know, we just gonna see the same Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Like you mentioned, are we gonna get the big heavyweights in sparring to teach him these things, to lean on him in sparring? So he'll have these, you know, it's a lot of question about Deontay Wilder. But I asked myself, he never showed me a heart of a quitter though. He never showed me like, you know, I felt as though the light, sometimes when you turn on them lights, those clips, it be too bright for some people. You feel
Amen. Amen. Yeah, sometimes the lights are too bright. Sometimes that stage is too big, you know. And then I do think, go ahead.
I'm not going to say the stage was too big, but I feel as though just the lights. Because if you look at Deontay Wilder, like I say, the third fight, he has nothing to be ashamed about. It was a lot of controversy around the second gate with the glove gates, had everybody, these people, you know, the shit was split down the middle. But when we got into that third fight, it put all that bullshit aside. You feel what I'm saying? One thing I feel as though in Deontay Wilder, I wouldn't have had that fight in Vegas though, Clips. I feel as though them people around Deontay ain't protecting him all the way through. Because when you talk about the allegations surrounding the second fight, those gloves are legal in Las Vegas. But they're illegal everywhere else though. You feel what I'm saying? So if they know we going back to Vegas with here, and y'all talk about, oh, we need some different gloves, shit. And the ref was telling Pac-Man, bro, these shit's legal in here. Man, them shit look used. The commission was telling him, bro, these things. They was telling him right then and there, bro, the gloves are legal in Las Vegas. The fight signed and sealed, bro. things like that, little things like that. When you get them little MX gloves, them little horsehair ass glove shit, banned in other states and shit, and you know your fighter got a problem with these type of gloves, and we into a rematch. I feel as though they supposed to look out for that shit. We go, let's take it to Los Angeles Stadium. Take that shit to Cowboys Stadium. That fight was big enough. It could have went down to Dallas Stadium. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know what type of fighter we gonna get in Deontay Wilder. Who gonna show back up? Well, get your ass up. What type of fight we gonna get, Clips? We gonna get the same Deontay Wilder, or we gonna get a new version of him? If we gonna get the same one, I think he need to just chill out though. You got to come off mute, Clip. You're on mute.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know I was on mute. I think that if we get the same Deontay Wilder, his comeback campaign will be very short-lived, because even if somebody can't big boy him the way that Tyson Fury did, what they're going to do is avoid that power, use lateral movement and angles to exploit Deontay's lack of footwork and strength, and lower body strength. And it'll be one of the things where somebody's going to just keep pointing this nigga out, get him frustrated, get him chasing them. And then, if they're using their angles and lateral movement, then yeah, it's going to be counterpunch city. And even if they don't knock Deontay Wilder out, they might get a knockdown or two and get up on these points. And that's the thing I'm worried about too. I never questioned his heart, like you said. I never questioned the Bronze Bomber's heart, but I do question his mental state, because not only was these 3 wars with Fury physically taxing, do you remember in all 3 fights the way Deontay looked every time Tyson Fury got back up? Like,
it was confusion, shocking, and disbelief.
Exact. Thank you. Say it again one more time.
Shocked and disbelief.
And confused. He ain't used to that shit. Remember, this is a man who started boxing at the age of 30. So, I don't expect him to all of a sudden become, proficient at the sweet science and hitting the angles. He's made his bread and butter by knocking niggas the fuck out. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh,
yeah, deeply goated, you got a good point. He's got a great right hand. Even Fury couldn't avoid it. But because he doesn't know angles, he wasn't able to land it like he wanted to land it. And so, and then when he saw a dude just keep getting up, somebody who's used to putting people to sleep, that could fuck with their psyche. That could make him stop believing in his power. And that could be very detrimental to a fighter like Deontay Wilder, whose bread and butter is the power shot.
So what that put us at with his career? Is it officially over, or you think, like you said, it just solely determined if Dillian Whyte upset the apple cart this Saturday?
Once again, I will say it again for the cheap seats. This weekend, we'll decide the next 2.5 years minimum in the heavyweight division.
So we got
Go ahead.
I
said, because if Dillian Whyte gets the upset, to my knowledge, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that Usyk has been cleared to leave to go back into private civilian life to defend his belts. And if Dillian Whyte gets the upset, you are going to see so many chess pieces moving across the board. We ain't going to know what's going on. And definitely, you will see Deontay Wilder really say, nigga, I want to get back in there.
You know what I'm saying? I definitely see it. I see it. I see it. And so all by hype, all by anticipation, all by jitters and all like that. You know what I'm saying? All by jitters and everything. It's just like, it all depends on, because I'm excited. To be honest, I'm really not a fan of either of these motherfuckers, Tyson Fury or Dillian Whyte. But the outcome of this fight is so goddamn enticing. I gotta watch it.
Shout out to it. Definitely got to watch it, man. Shout out to the Bronze Bomber. I don't understand why he want to retire. I feel as though, again, he can knock out everybody in the heavyweight division with the name, except the name of Tyson Fury. Whoever go by that name, he have problems with. If he don't make the adjustment, like you said, with his leg, I feel as though he could beat Tyson Fury if he just dedicate himself just a little more.
Honestly, not to cut you off, I believe in the second and third fight, I believe he could have beat Tyson Fury in both of those fights easily, and even in the first fight, if he just committed to win, not knock Tyson Fury out. Don't force the knockout. Just go fight your fight. As Deeply Goated pointed out, he was able to land the right hand. No, it wasn't flushed the way he wanted to. But, so don't stop all this loading up and try to whatever and just keep putting. Perfect example. What Deontay Wilder did in that, the second King Kong Ortiz fight? You know what I'm saying? Where he was doing his thing. No, I think it was the first fight. Where he was doing his thing and he just allowed that knockout to come. Instead of saying, I'm gonna knock this motherfucker the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury wanted you to do that. Had you would have just kept coming forward, doing whatever, doing what you were doing, and just keep that right hand right there, it would have eventually found its home flush. But when all you're doing is saying, God damn it, I'm gonna kill you, Tyson. Yeah, that boy just gonna keep grabbing you and stepping to the side. It's nothing. It's nothing, you know what I'm saying? It's easy work. And for Tyson Fury, that is. But I do agree with you. As far as AJ, Usyk, and all the other motherfuckers in the top 10 of the heavyweight division, I ain't fucking with the Bronze Bomber. Because the Bronze Bomber gonna put some shit on that shit. And when he hits you, are you gonna be able to get up like Tyson?
No.
Hell to the no. Them niggas gonna be sleep. I'm talking about that good sleep. You know what I'm saying? They go get their motherfucking circadian rhythms going all good. I'm talking about they gonna be on the ground doing a little butt wiggle. You know what I'm saying? You know when the motherfucker sleeping? Yeah, that I'm talking about that good sleep.
2 weeks from now, we got Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez.
Yes, sir.
And you got Piro saying Oscar Valdez gonna knock Shakur out.
Ooh, shit. Piro,
and
that's what you feel?
I bet him $100 too for the record though. Marq got the money. So I said, what? Knock Shakur Stevens out in 10 rounds? Oh, I'm betting 100 on that.
Yeah, shit. Damn, Piro, I damn near want in on that. Because if by some chance Valdez can get a win, I just don't see that win being via knockout. But, it's boxing. Shit happens. But shout out to you, Puro, for standing on your motherfucking, you going to stay with your guy. Dance with who brung you. Let's go, Puro.
And how you see that fight going?
Honestly, I see Shakur Stevenson showing ring generalship. I see him giving the boy angles. I see him establishing that jab, putting that stick, you know what I'm saying, using that stick and just, you know what I'm saying, just I see Shakur just peppering the boy. Maybe getting a couple knockdowns, but you know how Shakur fights, I just see him just peppering the shit out of the boy to where by the time it's in the 5th or 6th round, Valdez knows the only thing he can do is probably try to go for a knockout. And as he tries to force the knockout, Shakur is going to counter him, get a couple knockdowns, and you know what I'm saying, he's going to get that decision. I don't see Shakur stopping him, but I definitely see Shakur beating his whole ass. The whole ass.
Do you feel as though Shakur have better speed than Oscar Valdez? Hand speed?
Yes. Hell yes.
What about his footwork?
Hell yes.
So who you like on the inside?
That's where Valdez needs to be. That's about that right there is Valdez's ticket. That's the golden ticket for Valdez. Get in that boy chest, tickle his ribs, push him around. He a skinny guy. You feel what I'm saying? And then looking at this picture right now that Mark got on the screen, you know what I'm saying? Don't look like he got much mass on his legs. So you know what I'm saying? Go out and try to push him around. Get him off them ankles. You know, when you're in close, you know what I'm saying, and punching him, lean on him. Make that, you know what I'm saying, put that hip in an awkward position. If Valdez can do that, Valdez can get an upset, not a knockout. And
okay.
And you're betting Puro on the knockout, not just on the win or loss. You're betting for the knockout.
The knockout. He said Oscar Valdez gonna have Shakur sleep by 10 rounds. I was like, what? He told me that 2 times. He said it again tonight. So I said, I know he's sober, bro. I said, no indeed, fuck. I don't see Shakur getting knocked out. I mean, this boxing clips, anybody can get it. It's on any given night. You feel what I'm saying? You only take one punch. One punch from anybody. Frank Bruno upset Mike Tyson. But it was a collaboration of punches. Combination. That jab was key to everything. Who got the better jab on clips? Is it Valdez or Shakur?
I think Shakur.
So if Shakur got a better jab, he can establish ring generalship off rip. But then Valdez is inside fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's showing that he got power and he can go, you know. Shakur taller, so he's very rangy. Punch placement. Who better punch placement? Who you think very accurate with their punches?
I still give that to Shakur, but once we get into the inside, then I think that's a more even thing. I think Valdez's inside work is just a little more proven than Shakur Stevenson, but that also could be to the way that Shakur Stevenson is fights his fights and the way he's been able to take care of his opponents, where he hasn't had to really get in there and get in the phone booth unless he wanted to. So for all we know, Shakur might be a dog on the inside. We just haven't seen him forced to show it yet.
You think Shakur have came to that plateau where he can make other fighters fight his fight?
So far, yes. Will he be able to do that against Valdez? That's what I'm trying to see. That's what I'm excited. In my mind, the outcome is like, okay, the outcome's not a sure thing, but I'm pretty confident that Shakur will get the W. The thing that I'm like is how? How will he go about that? Because depending on his strategy, depending on the path that he takes to victory, he can walk himself into a bad neighborhood and jeopardize his plans. That's where I'm at with it.
So, with if you had to pick a racing horse on just skills, and you know, just you being a box fan, you just had to pick somebody. You know, Shakur, you know, Valdez, both of them coming up from 126. They're at 130, finna unify. Who you know? I know you say you like Shakur, but would you really bet on Shakur, or you don't think Valdez can do this here? You don't think Valdez stand a chance?
Oh, Valdez definitely stands a chance. In no way have I called this a soft touch. This ain't a soft touch. This actually is a step up.
For both fighters.
Both fighters. And the only thing is, and I don't know, is Is it the style that which Shakur Stevenson's been able to get his win so far, or is it that the way he fights? Because I know Valdez is gonna come with that. He's gonna come with that shit. How is Shakur Stevenson going to deal with that pressure? There will be at least 3 key moments. Mark my words. Somebody get the timestamp. There will be at least 3 key moments where Valdez will put him on the back foot. How Shakur handles that, besides everything else.
Now, if he's that fighter, everybody said he's that elite fighter. It shouldn't be. We shouldn't see that problem. You know, because I feel as though if he's that elite fighter, people make him out to be. I feel as though he should have Valdez fighting his type of fighter. You know, but if he's not that type of elite fighter or doesn't possess those tools, Valdez end up with these attributes, and he have Shakur fight his fight. Then maybe Puro might just win him $100.
It's possible. Once again, if Valdez can get in the inside. If Valdez can be, you know what I'm saying, get in the inside and cut off that range. Cut off that range to where now Shakur's got to punch at an angle that he's not used to punching at. Because this guy's right there in your chest. The shit could get interesting. The shit could get so interesting. Like scary interesting for the boy. You feel what I'm saying? But, you know, we go have to see. And honestly, I agree with you. I think the determining factor in everything we're saying is more Shakur Stevenson than Oscar Valdez.
He have a lot to prove, you know. To me also, because I like I told you, I like to see fighters get up off the canvas. I don't want Shakur there. I like to see fighters get at least stunned and see how they recovery process, how they deal with adversity like that. You know what I'm saying? And see they IQ, see if they gonna end up like AJ, confused. Then I look at their corner. When they go back, when AJ went back to his fucking corner clips, what the fuck that dude was telling him, bro?
Man, he told him all the wrong shit. He should have said, nigga, will you stop playing with him and go whoop his ass? All right, you got a knockdown. Shake it off and go get yours back. Not, oh, you're doing great, man. You got to just go ahead and no. He needed to make AJ, he needed to say something. Damn, didn't even slap AJ. Wake up. Because AJ wasn't hurt like that. AJ was scared. He was confused. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? In both the Ruiz fight and both the Usyk fight. I keep saying it again. Play the tape. God damn it, it's out there. Go on YouTube. Go wherever. Watch the film. Look at the look on AJ's face as he looks up at him when he got knocked down. That wasn't a look of, oh, you caught me. That was a look of, oh, shit, you caught me. What's I gonna do?
You know, Shakur, he's a young fighter. You know, I loved him. You know, I thought Gary was going to call him out when they was down there together. But Gary just, you know, avoided him. He came up, got the WBO belt. Now he's challenging Oscar Valdez. You know what I'm saying? I love when Oscar and Burchett went at it. You know what I'm saying? That was a great fight. Took the belt off, but you know what I'm saying? Now he got another thing. He in the unified title with Shakur Stevenson. A lot of people question his Shakur chin and his IQ. They said the kid is, you know, a lot of people say he's the next good. He's the next big thing. He's the next it. But then you have a lot of people saying, I don't know, it's too soon for the young kid. You know, and now they put him in there with Oscar Valdez. Me personally, I feel as though that's a good test for the young kid, though. You know, but is it too soon? It's too late to turn back the hands of times, though. But
we here now, man. The ink's dry, the date's been set. I'm on Instagram right now looking at a little promo package of these two. It's here now. We here now. You know. Hey, your mic's doing it again, but hey, real talk though, I'm gonna go get my meds and get me some vittles. Bed, bath, salt. You know what? You actually a reasonable person when you ain't talking that Errol Spence bullshit. You see what I'm saying? We can have a decent conversation as long as we don't say we stay on planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? You know, then all of a sudden the drugs start kicking in and you get off your damn you get off your Spence juice. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't even mad at you. Great conversation. Neighbors, I love y'all. But I think I'm going to get up out of here, man. We going to wrap this up. I know Mark trying to get some sleep. So we going to wrap this up, everybody. You know, you got anything else you want to say, you want to promote?
Hey, man, you keep it all good, man, though. It's shout out to the whole everybody. Y'all hit that like button on y'all way out the door. Matter of fact, y'all Will Smith that motherfucker on your way out the door, man.
Hell yeah, slap the shit out of it. You already know. It is what it is, neighbors. We love y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is Breaking Beats, where we break down the business, entertainment, arts, technology, and sports. You know what I'm saying? It's a hip-hop sports show with a comedy twist. We got to keep it light because life's too serious. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get your chuckles in when you can. Thank you for everybody. You know, all the neighbors, let's always keep it respectful. You know what I'm saying? Troy, we love you. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, if you go act like that, you know, just go on and take some time and go on and breathe and, you know, come back to the neighborhood when your mind's right and your energy is right. And also remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Get out there, you know what I'm saying, and get your goals, you know what I'm saying, and make it happen. And, hey, if ain't nobody told you that they love you, let that guy tell you that you are loved. Somebody loves you, baby. And it's always love in the neighborhood. We will catch you on the next round. And let's get ready for this goddamn weekend. Love y'all. We out.